Yeah, that was okay. It was so obvious that Greta was gonna win that one. So let's continue with this one.
Good morning. Good morning. Pin. Yeah? What? Do you know what's coming? Oh. Good morning guys and welcome back to my channel and bringing you another dental school vlog today. I know I've been bad about filming these, but I just don't know how vloggers do it. I don't like to follow my life around with a camera every single day. Occasionally it's nice, but you know. So I thought I would have class in person at 8 a.m. this morning. It is a Wednesday, by the way, but they just moved my 8 a.m. class online. So it's 7:57 right now, so we're gonna do a WebEx class thing at 8. And then I have another class at 10, still deciding if I'm gonna go in person or not. I do like to go in person, usually for this class. And then I have dentures lab all afternoon where we'll be setting some denture teeth. So exciting stuff. I'm kind of at a good place right now in school because I haven't had any exams the past 2 weeks, or I guess just this week and the next. I don't have any major exams, so it's been nice and I'll have to study every single day. And then tomorrow and Friday I have clinic, so I can't really film in clinic, but usually I update you guys about how my day went, if I did anything exciting. Lately I've been doing some semi-exciting stuff. So that's all we have going on. I'm in my study sweats, got some tea, and I'm gonna tune into my first class. So it's 8:03 and the PowerPoint has not been uploaded and neither has the WebEx link. So class is going great so far. Sometimes I don't understand how we can be almost done with the semester and they still can't figure out how to do it, but okay, done with that class, and I'm gonna grab my breakfast. Basically, that was just a guest lecture on infection control, which we've already had an entire course on infection control, but okay. Having my overnight oats for breakfast. These look a little different than usual because I actually used the vegan protein. This bad boy right here, it's the iced oatmeal cookie one. It's actually pretty good. I don't usually eat vegan protein because I'm usually fine with whey, especially the first form whey. It doesn't usually bother my stomach or anything. But this one's actually pretty good. You just have to add a lot more water, or in my case, almond milk than usual because it thickens up a lot, which if you like thick oats. Yeah, I just added a little cinnamon on top. So if you've been looking for a good vegan protein, I actually like the iced oatmeal cookie one. It still has some of the qualities of a vegan protein, a little chalkier than a whey protein, but it's a lot better than a lot of other vegan proteins I've had. So now I need to complete some stuff on Axiom for some of my patients, so I'm gonna do that, and then I have to get ready to go in person to class at 10 o'clock. Where'd you go with the hair tie? Are you playing with it on the bed, silly? You doing that? Yeah. Let's go. Oh. Let's go play. Let's go play. Ready? Go. Oh my gosh. Are you too good for this? Snip the camera much, silly? No. Are you bringing it back to me? No, you're taking it for yourself? All right. Very interesting. Can I have it? Look at those eyes. Look at him. Oh. All right, packing up my lunch. I got this little cheese square, a banana, these little mint dark chocolate stars from Trader Joe's. Probably too many of them now that I look at it. And then my lunch in here, I'll show you what I eat, is some chicken, potatoes, and broccoli. So go pack this up, head to class. from a long day of class. Actually, it wasn't even that long. It's just that dentures just really wipes me out. Hey, Pinto. Peach. Peach. This is how Peach covers her litter. She really thinks that she is covering her pee in the litter box right now. Peach. So I set the upper teeth, no problem. But the lower teeth, they have to like fit in perfectly with the upper teeth. I know it's like obvious and it seems like, yeah, of course it does, but it's just like really hard and really tedious. And I'm really tired of doing it. And we're almost done. I just like hate setting these denture teeth so much. In the real world, sure, you can set your own denture teeth, or you just send them to a lab and have someone do it for you. And how I see it, my time is very valuable and I'm not gonna spend 4 hours setting teeth. I can just send it off somewhere. I'm gonna have a snack right now. I got my Buff Bunny packages for the Black Friday launch, so I'm gonna do a little IG live unboxing. I've never done one of those. It's gonna be weird. And I think I'm gonna make myself some tea. Hey guys. So I filmed my Buff Bunny live, we ate dinner. Oh, I guess I didn't show my dinner, but we had crab cakes, it was good. Now I'm having my greens and reds. I actually didn't have these yesterday because I have like the little issue with like my tongue right now and the acidity was hurting it, so I'm hoping this straw helps. But of course, I didn't have them yesterday, and then today I'm like not feeling 100%. This happens every time I skip my greens and reds. It's not that I notice so much the difference of taking these like when I'm taking them, it's when I forget to take them for like 1 or 2 days that I'm like, okay, regrets, I need to be taking these. So now I'm gonna reply to some DMs and some messages. I don't really have a lot of schoolwork to do. I have like one little assignment I need to do like before Friday ideally. It's not due Friday, but I just want to get it done for the weekend. And then we might be going to get some Somi ice cream, so stay tuned. So I'm meal prepping that part of my lunch for tomorrow just because I will not be home, so I have to meal prep it. So I'm just making some of these roasted potatoes, gonna cook them up in the air fryer. If you do not have an air fryer, you are missing out. It's like my favorite kitchen appliance. And then I'm also going to just microwave some broccoli and then also air fry some of these like panko crusted chicken breasts we got. Kind of an easy lunch this week. Kind of sucks I have to cook it like every night before. I guess I could have cooked them all in advance, but my air fryer isn't that big, so we're just gonna do that. Peach is coming to claim the top of the tower. Get him, Peach! Get him! Get him! Yeah, Pinto, defend yourself! Defend yourself! He said, oh no! Oh no! Oh no, no! Oh. Alright, packing up my lunch and snacks for the day. For my lunch, I have the chicken, potatoes, and broccoli made last night. For snack, I have a whole Honey Crisp. For a little dessert, I have this little cookie thing that Ian got yesterday. And then I have my German chocolate cake, overnight oats. So yeah, that's all I have for lunch. I also made myself a little tea for the morning. Also, not like my best. I wasn't feeling 100% this morning. I was gonna go to the gym because I had a new gym outfit that I was gonna wear. It was gonna be exciting. And then I just like was not feeling it, and usually I just ignore when I'm not feeling really good to go to the gym. I'm not like sick, not feeling good, you know, just like not feeling 100%, but I feel like I've just been pushing myself a lot lately and I needed to just take a day off. So that's what we did. I'm going to clinic today. In the morning, I'm assisting one of my classmates on a cleaning, and then in the afternoon, I'm assisting a restoration filling situation. So should be fun. Clinic's always kind of nice because I don't have to like sit in class all day. You're actually like doing stuff. So I got home early, kind of didn't do anything. Sorry, Peach is outside and I'll go sit out here with her. She's excited. Peach! So yeah, the patient I was assisting in the afternoon canceled, so that's why I'm home at like 1:30. Kind of nice to have a little free afternoon. I've been a little tired today. And in the morning, I just assisted on the cleaning and it was a little slow, a little boring, but we made it through. So hopefully tomorrow's a little more exciting. You ready to go outside too? You ready to go outside too? Hopefully tomorrow's a little more exciting. I have to check what I'm scheduled to do so far. I think I am scheduled. I just haven't checked the schedule yet. So today I'm just gonna work on getting ahead of some assignments I have due next week. I have kind of a busy weekend of filming for like Black Friday stuff, so I need to make sure I can get all my work done ahead of time so I don't have to focus on that this weekend. All right, clearly we're eating healthy this week, but we got tacos for dinner because we felt like eating something not super healthy. So I got carne asada tacos with rice and beans, the best part, and we're gonna watch some kind of show with it. Okay, just got back from my workout and I am glad I worked out today because this outfit had me feeling like an ice queen. I was here for it. And now I need to quickly get ready for class because it's like 8:05 and I like to cut it close. All right, so it's like 5 o'clock. I just got back from clinic. Oh, Peach is coming to join. Peach, no one's gonna judge my hair because I've been at a scrub cap for the past 2 days. But yeah, just assisted on a cleaning this morning, so kind of boring again. But I did assist on a restoration this afternoon. I got to do the injection again. We just had a local injection right over the molar. It was kind of a deep filling to do because it was replacing an old one and it was like almost near the pulp, but she didn't expose the pulp, so that was good. And this is like the second time someone has asked me if I was an assistant before dental school because I'm so good at assisting. No, actually I wasn't. Honestly, like my most exciting part of the week is assisting, so I was pretty bad at it at first, honestly, or no one told me I was bad, but I felt like I didn't really know what I was doing, and I really try to pay attention and think of what they may need next. So I'm glad that my hard work's paying off and that I'm actually being helpful because that's all I'm trying to do. I'm just trying to be helpful. So yeah, it's definitely good to hear that I was good because I also feel like if they trust you as an assistant, like they let you do more, like sometimes the fourth years can like let you do some of the stuff that like they're supposed to be doing in the appointment. So like if there's ever a filling that they're like, hey, do you want to do this? Another thing is I always say yes, anything they ask me to do, even if I don't feel 100% confident, because honestly, I'm never gonna feel 100% confident until I actually do it for like multiple times. So there has to be a first time for everything. So anytime someone asks me, hey, do you want to do this injection? I just say yes. And then I just say like, you know, kind of ask them to walk me through it and stuff. I'm really trying to get out of my comfort zone. All right, probably not doing anything exciting tonight. Just gonna relax. And then I have a lot of filming and stuff to do this weekend. So thank you guys for watching. Leave a comment down below what videos you want to see coming up. And if you made it this far, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe. And I'll see you guys next time. Bye.
I'm gonna say it. I'd rather have my boy Leonardo DiCaprio as president than Elon Musk. I'm just saying. I'd rather have Leonardo DiCaprio than Elon. At least he's better looking and he's a nice person. I'm gonna say that. Leo is a better looking, nice guy. I have more respect for Leonardo than Elon. No, I'm serious. I can tolerate Leonardo DiCaprio more than Elon Musk. Because I know Leo's going to try to save the world. If he had the research and power that Elon Musk has, I can say that. I can trust Leonardo DiCaprio. Yeah, but that's the problem. Like he gets paid a lot of money and he does crappy movies. Not really. Not really The Rock, who's not really. You seen Black Adam? You seen with last book? Why do you think he came back to the WWE? He wasn't doing that good in Hollywood. No, I'm serious. The Rock. It's like, why do you think he became a part of the original bloodline? Because Hollywood wasn't doing good for him.
So we'll see how they hold up in the squat test. This is what I like to see with logos. Very tight on my thighs. These are like really stretchy. And now I'm certainly having second thoughts. Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Today I'm reviewing another popular Instagram legging brand, Lazuli Label. So I'm actually pretty excited to review this brand because I have been following them since they first started. I think it was last year, maybe the year before, but I remember when they first launched, they literally only had like one size of leggings because that's like all they could afford to do. And now they have grown so much, they now have tops, they have multiple sizes. I still feel like the size range could improve a little bit. And they have two styles of leggings. So I got both of the styles of leggings today and one of the tops. If you haven't heard of this brand before, it was started by Kate Taylor. Definitely thought her name was Taylor Katie because of her Instagram name, but now I know. And her friend Sarah Grace. I also find it funny that Kate, one of the owners, is also an Alphalete athlete. Maybe she's just like an Alphalete affiliate or something. But you would think that it would conflict to like have your own brand and be an athlete for another company, but I guess that just means that they're flexible. I love a good pair of seamless leggings, and it's so hard to get them right sometimes, so I'm definitely pumped for these. The Air Seamless are more like a basic seamless legging. I'm mostly excited for these Sculpt Seamless because they have like these like sculpting, like contour compression details that I feel like will be really flattering, and they kind of remind me of the Alphalete Halo leggings, which I love those, but those have been known to rip in the crotch. Unfortunately, hasn't happened to mine. You know, it could happen. So maybe these will be a step up, who knows. They're also pretty reasonably priced. The leggings were like $50, and I believe it was free international shipping, which was nice. And the shipping bag they sent it in is 100% compostable. So I feel like this brand is going in the right direction. I'm excited to give them a try. Before we get into the review, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe for more, and follow me on Instagram because we always have fun stuff going on over there. Also, I'm sorry if I sound a little weird in this video. I bit my lip the other day, and it's like right on like the inner border of my lip, and it really hurts. So honestly, it kind of hurts to talk, but we still gotta film videos. The show must go on. Anyways, let's start talking about everything. So first, I got the Air Seamless leggings. These were $49, around the Gymshark price range, maybe even on the cheaper side of Gymshark. And they're just kind of a basic seamless legging. I got a size small in these, and I got a size small and an extra small in the Sculpt leggings because Kate, the owner, is an extra small. So I was like, I feel like if she can fit her like perfect giant butt into an extra small, then so can I. My butt is not that big. So it has a nice thick ribbed waistband, seems like it's gonna have a lot of compression, and it blends seamlessly into the body of the legging. It's made of a classic, like thicker seamless material, one that's gonna be pretty good for performance, gonna hold up to pilling. I've really never had a legging in this type of material to pill. Oftentimes a material like this is a marled fabric, but this is a solid. I would just like to say that a lot of leggings, when I look at the seams, you can kind of tell on like the flat lock type seams if it's like good quality or not, because if the company doesn't have great like quality control, you often have like little like, you know, fuzzies sticking out, the fabric doesn't quite lay together. The seams on these look pretty much perfect, and I don't see like a single area where it's like messed up. Another thing that makes me intrigued about the quality is their logo. This is what I like to see with logos. So props to Lazuli because I see so many cheap logos, and this is actually like a rubberized like thick logo that like holds up when you stretch it, and it's not like those cheap little like press-on logos like Gymshark has, and it's just nice to see. So I'm definitely pumped about that. A logo like this, especially one that matches the color of the fabric, just makes the leggings look a lot more luxurious. But yeah, there's nothing to like separate the glutes at all, so we'll see if it gives like that unibutt, because oftentimes seamless leggings have the capability of doing that, but these feel pretty stretchy. These are made of 75% nylon, 25% spandex. Alright, so here they are, and these are actually like incredibly stretchy and super soft, and definitely how I like my seamless leggings to feel. The waistband also has a good amount of compression. This is a size small. I was almost a little worried about the smalls, but I think that this is a good size for me. So I would definitely say true to size, but size down if in between, because they do have a lot of stretch to them. But as you can see, in the small, I'm getting no gaping in the waistband, and it also hits at a nice high rise on me. This is definitely a true high rise, covers my belly button. I did pull them up a little bit because they're seamless leggings. I don't really have to worry about like camo or anything, but these are like really stretchy. So here's a close-up of the waistband on, nice and ribbed. I would say overall these give me about a light to medium compression. They're definitely like on the thinner side. They're thicker than a Gymshark Vital seamless, but thinner than an Energy seamless. I would say they kind of feel like Energy seamless, but 10 times as stretchy. Like sometimes the Energy seamless can get a little bit stiff. These are definitely a lot stretchier, and I think they definitely nailed the fabric. Definitely a fan. In terms of camo, you don't have a front seam, so you don't really get a lot. I'm also not getting a lot of gathering, even though I pulled them up a decent amount, so I would say that pretty good on that front. I wouldn't feel like embarrassed wearing these to the gym. In the back, you actually can make them decently flattering on the glutes, even though they don't have a seam or anything. The fabric is really nice and stretchy and weightless, so you can kind of pull it around your glutes to kind of contour to them and just complement the shape well. I would give these medium, maybe medium to high on the booty scale, depending on how you situate them, but I actually say they're pretty flattering. I'd say maybe cellulite friendly, not cellulite proof for these. They don't feel super thick. They're also just a solid color, so they're not going to do a great job of hiding any cellulite. The next ones will probably be better at that. In terms of length, we have almost an ankle length, so pretty good. When you have really stretchy leggings, sometimes they can just like be a little longer because you can kind of like pull them down a little more. This material is not going to pill, not going to collect any lint, and it's going to be definitely good for your leg days with your bands. It's not going to like, you know, fray or anything. They may show a little bit of sweat just because it is a solid color, but in my experience, I don't usually have a ton of sweat issues in seamless material leggings, so they should be okay, but they're definitely more of like an opaque solid material than like an Alpha Elite legging, so you will have a little more than that. Let us do the sit test. So we sit, they are like pretty high. They like fold a little bit, but it looks like they bounce back pretty well when I get up. So I would say that these pass the sit test. In terms of stretchiness, I would actually say that these stretch pretty well. Sometimes with seamless leggings, the material is a lot stretchier than the stitching. I would say that the stitching definitely gives like a teeny bit of resistance, but I don't see it being a problem ripping or anything. So yeah, they're pretty plain, but honestly, I don't really have a lot of critiques of these. I think that they're pretty solid seamless leggings. So we'll see how they hold up in the squat test, but so far so good. So everything was fine and dandy about these leggings until I watched the squat test. And now I'm certainly having second thoughts. I'm now gonna double squat test them with a pair of bright pink underwear, and I just looked in the mirror and I don't think it's looking good. So I don't know why it's so hard for people to make seamless leggings squat proof. I know there's like a hard balance between like super stretchy and then like super opaque, but it's possible, and I feel like I've been let down. Next we have these Sculpt seamless leggings, and these ones I'm a little more excited about because I love the contour detailing, and these are the same price as the last ones, so I think it's pretty cool that even though these definitely have more details and I feel like this would be more expensive to make, they're still actually the same price. These ones have more of a thicker rib situation in their waistband. They also have a little stitch that comes from the waistband and then blends into the side contour detailing. Before we get into the contour details, they have that same little matching rubberized logo on the front, which I just think is so cute. And in the front you can see it kind of wrapping around from right under the glutes. You have a compressive ribbed detailing in the front, and then not really much else in the front. The details in the back I feel like will definitely flatter the glutes, so you do have the seamless waistband of course. This one also has kind of that like widow's peak type detailing coming down from the waistband. It also has one of the little pseudo seams in the middle that kind of acts like a seam but isn't really like a stitch. And then you have the side contour detailing that wraps around under the glutes, which is similar to the Alpha Elite Halo leggings personally. This kind of compression is also so good for hiding cellulite and like lifting your glutes a little bit. And for anyone tries to tell me that like I'm trying to tell you you have to hide cellulite, no. If you have cellulite, which most people do, there's nothing wrong with having it show, but some people don't want to put it on display all the time. So a type of legging with a contour like this is really going to be good for that. And then you have a little bit at the bottom of the ankle. So a lot of cute details here. And the stitching, just like the last one, looks really good and looks like it's definitely going to hold up. Hopeful for these. These are the extra small. I also got a small in the charcoal black gray color, so we'll see which one fits me better. Silly me for thinking I could be an extra small because this region is very tight on my thighs and I definitely cannot get them all the way up, and I feel like if I squat too much in these we're gonna rip a hole. So let's get into the smalls. Alright, so I think I'm just having some sizing issues with the sculpt leggings because I really just couldn't get the extra smalls on. They are definitely really compressive in the little ribbed compression region. Obviously I was expecting compression in this area, but they're actually just like feeling a lot tighter. It's less of a stretchy compression and more of like a stiff compression. So if your thighs are just too big for this area, like you're just not gonna fit into it. My thighs are like literally almost the size of my waist, so we have some issues. But in this size small, I don't think this small fits me quite as well as the last one. It feels a little bigger than the Air Seamless small because I'm definitely getting some slight gaping in the waistband, and you can definitely see it when I squat down too. So I felt like the Air Seamless was more snug on my waist in the small. So because of that, I'm not getting a ton of compression in the waistband specifically. Overall, the leggings have about a medium compression, but it's definitely a high compression right under the glutes. I'm also getting some extra fabric in this region, which I did not have in the Air Seamless. So I think in general, like these run a little bigger, except for this part is like super tight. This extra compressive region does go right underneath your glutes though, and it is like pretty tight. So I actually feel like these are definitely enhancing the glutes. There's nothing like squishing the glutes themselves down, it's just right underneath. So I would say probably a high on the booty scale for these, to be honest. This is pretty enhancing. I would definitely call these cellulite friendly, maybe even cellulite proof. This fabric actually has a marl texture as opposed to the Air Seamless where totally is solid. I would compare this material most to an Alphalete seamless material, which is kind of like a super soft, lightweight, marled material. These ones are pretty full length on me. These ones will be a little more sweat friendly than the last ones because of that marled material, and just this fabric just would hide sweat a little bit better. You also won't get any pilling or lint collection on these. It will hold up to more intense workouts. In terms of sizing, it's kind of hard to give a full-on sizing recommendation at this point just because I'm kind of struggling with the sizing myself. I would say true to size, maybe size up if in between, unless you have thin thighs. Like if you're a thick-thighed girl, you might struggle with these leggings. If you have thinner legs, these probably will work a little better for you. This one isn't super tight on my waist, so getting about the same as last time. These ribbed waistbands are pretty structured, so they tend to bounce back pretty well after sitting, and it definitely wasn't cutting into me at all. There's no bands or anything to cut in. A little bummed about the Sculpt Seamless. I totally thought I'd be absolutely in love with these. With the thigh tightness and just like my issues with the sizing, they just personally don't work for my body super well, which is such a bummer because I can tell that they're nice quality, they're really beautiful leggings and flat around the glutes, so a little bummed. I just got a very simple tank from them. This is the NOLA vest in a size small. It's only $27, so I think that's pretty reasonable. I don't feel like their tops are really like shine as a brand. I think in general you can just pair any of their leggings with a basic colored like bra or top. They do have quite a few different top styles. Not all of them are for me. They have like some one shoulders, which I don't normally love, and they have some bandeaus, which I do not understand the amount of confidence you have in order to work out in a bandeau, because I just feel like that's gonna go like flop and just, you know, put the world on display. So props to you if you can wear a bandeau to the gym. I could not do it. They look cute, but I'm just like, I need some straps. The logoing is pretty bold on their tops, but I kind of like the placement. So they have their little logo, which I do also like the design of their logo. I think it's pretty unique, and it almost kind of looks like you're wearing a necklace in a way. That's how I've always seen their tops. But it is a pretty bold logo, so if you're not into very bold logoing, their tops are probably not for you. Just a very basic top. It's actually a pretty soft material. Just a nylon spandex blend, little racerback tank. So let's try it on. All right, so here is the tank, or as they call it in the UK, a vest. Things can be so different in the US versus the UK. Like a vest is like a sleeveless like jacket, but in the UK, it's like tank crop top. Here it is. It's pretty nice. I did get a small. I would definitely say it's true to size. Pretty stretchy. It like fits the girls and also fits my like waist rib cage area, so that's pretty solid. The white isn't totally opaque, so you are going to be able to see what color you're wearing underneath, so I just recommend wearing like white underneath. Personally, I don't care if you can like see that I'm wearing a sportswear underneath, because like obviously I'm wearing a sportswear underneath. Here's a little logo. It is a nice quality embroidered logo, so I feel like they're killing it with the logos. The tank is just a classic racer back, nothing special, but yeah, it's solid, it's nice, it's a soft material. It's not like super brushed, I would say. Maybe kind of like Lululemon, Luon type material, maybe a little thinner, has good stretch to it, and it actually provides pretty good coverage. It's not like totally a high neck, and actually covers my whole sports bra at the side, so no side boob or anything, so I'd say it's pretty solid. Alright guys, so that's it for the review. I have to say I'm pretty surprised that the Air Seamless I really had no complaints about, and I thought I would totally love the Sculpt Seamless, but ended up having some issues with them. So I kind of planned on keeping whichever Sculpt Seamless ones fit me best, but now that neither of them fit, not really sure which ones, if any, I'm going to keep. Maybe keep the Air Seamless, but I haven't decided yet. If you've ever tried Lazuli, comment down below and share your thoughts if you thought these leggings held up, if you liked the Sculpt Seamless and maybe like they just didn't work for me. As always, my reviews are only my opinion. I always find it like so funny when people get like personally like mad when I don't like a pair of leggings, as if I'm insulting their character. I'm like, listen, we all have different opinions. If something doesn't end up working for me, or if I don't like something, that doesn't mean you're wrong for liking it. These are just leggings, and it's really crazy the amount of people who get like upset at these things, guys. I don't get it. I don't get it. If you made it this far, give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!
Wow, these two suck. I knew because I was good because I'm from Japan. America sucks because it's like, oh, look at God. I'm crazy. My people, my people. Fuck you. Fuck you, Elon Musk. Next, dude, you suck, Booker T. Dude, you wasn't even a high ranked champion in WWE at all. Now I'm just saying, Booker, you wasn't. Stephanie was there.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel, and this will be my last Love It or Leave It video of the year. And instead of doing just like a basic like, oh, this is what I enjoyed this past month, I'm telling you about all of my activewear favorites for all of 2020. My favorite leggings, tops, sports bras, shorts that I tried during 2020. That is what we'll be talking about. Honestly, I really hate ranking things as like my #1 or my favorites, because like there's just always so many factors that goes into these things. But generally, these are the pieces that really impressed me this year, that I've been going back to and wearing a lot, and that I feel comfortable recommending to you guys. First of all, if you're an avid Love It or Leave It watcher. You guys are truly my people on this channel. I appreciate you guys so much. I really appreciate that you watch these videos because they are so fun for me to make. After we go through all of the favorites of 2020, I also want to talk about maybe some things I'm looking forward to next year, and I'm going to tell you guys everything I bought for Black Friday, both for me and for Ian, I guess, because that's all the clothing that I bought. If you are not already subscribed, please make sure to do so, and if you are subscribed, make sure to turn on the little notification bell so you can get notified when I upload any videos. I'm not exactly sure when this video is going to be going up, but it is currently December 1st when I'm filming this, and I'm about to enter about 2 weeks of finals, so I am going to be taking a break from filming and posting, so videos might be a little slow in the beginning of December. Kind of happens every year, but I do have 8 finals this year, which isn't as bad as previous years, but I still do need to focus on them, so that's what's happening. Again, if you don't know, I'm in dental school trying to be a dentist, so I do have to focus on that for a little bit. Thank you guys for understanding, and without further ado, let's get into the favorites. So we're gonna start off with some favorite leggings. First of all, it's literally impossible for me to try every single pair of leggings that came out this year, so if you have any of your own favorites that you think I should try, make sure to comment them down below, because I'm always interested in knowing the good leggings, you know what I'm saying? Alright, we have 5 categories of leggings. I am actually skipping the category of softest leggings because I have a video coming up trying all of the softest leggings ever, so stay tuned for that and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss it. But we have performance leggings, we have naked feel leggings, best seamless, best on the booty, and best printed. And I think I'm gonna start with best printed. These leggings are so good and so affordable that I actually bought myself 2 pairs. And you guys know that is a big deal for me. I have so many pairs of leggings that for me to get 2 pairs of the same legging, like, I gotta like them. So I did do a full review of these in my Aerie video, but these are the Aerie Real Me cross-waist leggings. I'm putting these in the best printed category because they do come in solid colors, but this material is very thin, and I feel like in solid colors you can just see like a lot. Like it's like even thinner than like a lined material for me. So personally I like the printed ones because I don't have to worry about like seeing any like camo or like cellulite stuff, so I just prefer the printed. They are high-waisted, they come in multiple lengths. I did get the tall version and the snakeskin one, and the tall version is perfect for me. Seamless waistband, and they actually have this cross waist, which I find the cross waist very flattering. I think these are like $50, but they're almost always on sale. I bought both of these for $30, and $30 is an incredible legging price, especially for this. They're super lightweight, kind of naked feel fabric, but they're a little more like on the sleek side than the brushed side, and I've been wearing them a ton this year. I did mention some fuzziness happening on this pair in a previous Love It or Leave It video, and they definitely do have a little fuzziness going on, but honestly it hasn't gotten any worse, so I'm still wearing them and I'm still loving them, so I love these. Next, we have the best brush naked feel leggings. These are going to be super soft and lightweight. Personally, one of my favorite categories of leggings. I did think long and hard about this one because obviously I have a lot of leggings in this category, but the winner for me, Buff Bunny Legacy leggings. I would be expecting them to bring these back in 2021. I really hope they do because these might be my favorite Buff Bunny leggings ever. They have this beautiful little seam detail, but the seams are also slightly curved around the glutes, so they just are really flattering. They're made of the Newbury fabric, which is one of my favorites from Buff Bunny. It is brushed, but I wear them on my leg days. I wear them with bands and everything, and they always hold up for me. About a medium compression, they have no front seam. These kind of remind me of the old Buff Bunny Rosa leggings, but with no front seam and a little extra detail. I just love them so much. I love them more than the Buff Bunny Live Free leggings. I wish I had more colors of these, and I cannot wait for them to come back. Best seamless leggings. So I feel like there's a lot of seamless leggings that are just kind of in like the Gymshark range, which like the quality's just okay, and it's like nothing that I would like want to put as like a favorite in this video, like the Honor Active ones. Like they were okay, but I wouldn't be like, these are the best seamless leggings of 2020. And technically I got these in 2019, but I reviewed them in 2020. And these are the Activewear seamless. These are just an incredible seamless legging. They're super thick and compressive. So these give a high compression, and they also have a little extra region of compression that goes like right under your glutes. It's not very noticeable, but it just gives you like a subtle like lifting effect, like right in that like underbutt area. They are true seamless, so they don't have a front or back seam, but I'm able to like pull them up my butt a little bit, make them super flattering, and I would definitely not call these like a unibutt legging. Some subtle little details. I would say these are actually pretty cellulite friendly as well because of this compressive region and like the overall marl print. Nice compressive waistband. I would like to try more seamless leggings from Acta because I know they do actually have a lot, and don't pay full price for Acta. For a while there was this code going around that was try 50. You could get 50% off everything on Activewear's site, so I think that's worth a shot if you're looking for a new pair of seamless leggings, but I definitely keep going back to these for like a warm compressive aggressive, flattering, seamless legging. Next legging, we have the best on the booty, the highest booty scale legging. The booty scale is my coined term on this channel if you're unfamiliar with the booty scale. A high booty scale means that the legging is enhancing your glutes. A medium means it's not like doing anything good or bad. And a low would be like it's squishing down your glutes and it's just like kind of making your butt look a little saggy. We don't like low booty scales, at least medium or higher for me. And actually this year I had way more high booty scale leggings than last year by far, because brands, they're just focusing on the right stuff now. They're just focusing on those contouring glute seams. They're just making it nice for your glutes. This is actually a very new brand that released in 2020 that actually reached out to me in January, and I noticed their seams right away and I was like, we're gonna give this brand a chance. And they made so many improvements throughout the year, and now they're like one of my favorite brands of this entire year, and that is Kamo Fitness. These are the Ellen leggings. They have solid colors and tie-dyes. Maybe I should have gotten the solid colors. We'll get a solid color. All right, here they are in these solid colors. Kamo Fitness is also super affordable. These leggings are around $30 to $32. This is the Ellen collection. The Ellen collection had 3 tie-dye colors and 2 solids. The solids are slightly more brushed than the tie-dye, but I love them both, and this is like a great dupe for the Lululemon Sage Gray color. You got a seamless waistband, about like a medium compression on these. Are actually pretty decent. You have those signature curved glute seams. These are definitely a high on the booty scale. The seam quality is actually really, really good on these as well for being like a $30 pair of leggings. They also have the extended crotch gusset, and if you haven't given Kamo Fitness a try yet, I highly recommend. I am constantly reaching for their shorts and the tie-dye leggings as well as these solids, and they do sell a little bit on Amazon. I think they're going to be moving a little more towards their website, but I highly recommend them, and I feel like they're going to have some good stuff in 2021 just because they did so much amazing stuff this year. I just feel like they're going to keep it going, and I'm excited to see what they have next. And lastly, the best performance legging. This is going to be your sleek performance material, going to hold up really well against sweat, bands, anything intense in your workouts. The Tier Bear leggings. These were sold out for a while, but they did launch some new colors during their Black Friday. Tier didn't start in 2020, but I was introduced to them this year, and I absolutely love them. They're a small woman-owned business. The owner is so sweet and puts so much effort into all of these collections, and I really love what she's doing with the designs. This is one of the old colors of the Bear leggings, and they are just absolutely beautiful. They are a seamless waistband, but they do actually have a decent amount of compression and thickness. They're a sleek performance on the outside, but the inside actually is slightly brushed, so it's really soft against you on the inside. The waistband kind of comes down a little bit in the front to offer a little extra lower tummy control. These ones have no front seam, which is just awesome. I love to see no front seam. Extended crotch gusset. These are more of a 7/8 length, and I was also considering putting these in the best for your booty category because they also have those curved glute seams, and they're super nice, super flattering. I haven't seen a lot of these curved glute seams in like a performance material, and I just think this color is so like pretty and unique. These are just one of my favorite finds this year. Personally, I don't do a lot of like cardio, like running, but I have heard that some people say that these like slide down on them. For me and my regular gym workouts, I didn't have an issue with these sliding down or anything, but just beware if you are looking for a legging for like running. I honestly didn't try that many leggings this year that had a top seam. I actually really ended up liking the Buff Bunny Outlaw leggings that had a top seam. I was just at home for Thanksgiving and I actually wore them like every single time I went on a walk because they just didn't slide down at all. So I guess that's another honorable mention for performance leggings. They did sell out of the Frozen launch, but I'm sure they'll be back. But they are performance material. They have a top band, and those just really don't budge. So I also love those. Alright, now we are done with leggings, so let's move on to bras. There were so many bras that I love this year. You guys know I'm very picky about my sports bras because I do have a larger cup size, so they need to be supported. And I would have to say my number one most worn bra is this bra from CRZ Yoga. Usually you see bras like this that have these little nice crisscross strappy backs, and you're like, okay, you know, it's cute, but like, is it going to be supportive? This one actually comes in actual like band and cup sizes, so like this is like a 32 triple D, but like not like bra-like. It gives me total coverage of the girls without being like, you know, super high neck or anything. I don't know, it's just a simple bra. It literally goes with any leggings I pair it with. Obviously it's white, it's pretty plain, just has a little strappy back, but I wear it literally all the time, and like I could not recommend this bra enough. I love it. It's made of a sleek performance material. The inside is a mesh. It also has like really nicely shaped cup pads. I love the cup pads that are like fully round. Look who it is. We have our little visitor coming. How's it going, Pinkies? Pinto wins the Cat Award of 2020 because technically I got Peach in 2019, but Pinto, we only got you in April this year. The cup pads are actually like circles, so they don't have any weird edges. I feel like sometimes with like triangle shaped cup pads, you can just see the edges a lot, so I like the circle ones. Has those little seams to separate the cups so they don't all like go in each other's lanes and everything. It has a nice thick elastic at the bottom that's supportive, but not too tight. I just love this bra. And the best cozy, cute sports bra of the year, no surprise, no surprise, Buff Bunny Monarch bra. I will just never get over this bra. It is so soft, made of the same material as the Legacy leggings, which I can't tell if that's my favorite or the Energy fabric. I feel like I'm leaning towards the Nubri a little bit these days. It's a long line sports bra, beautiful V-cut neckline, but my girls are totally covered up in this. Like I'm never losing anyone. These also have the round cup pads, and I've just never seen a sports bra quite like it. It has the most beautiful little strappy back. This sports bra is also just 100% like the Nubri fabric, and it doesn't have any thick elastics in it, so it never like cuts into me or anything. It's honestly like super soft, super cozy, and that's why it won the cozy cute category, because it's just soft and cute. It is supportive enough for me to wear at the gym. It's about a medium support for me. I wouldn't do any crazy jumping or any crazy cardio in it, but it's totally fine for my lifting, and I just love it. It technically released in 2019, but it also re-released this year, so we're counting it. And the best high support sports bra of the year, the most high support sports bra of all of the sports bras that I've tried, the Yvette Limitless bra. This bra blew me away. First of all, it's affordable for what it is. I think it's one of Yvette's more expensive bras, but I do feel like it's worth the investment because it's so unique and it's so supportive. So it has these thick tank straps. It's made of kind of a sleek performance material, but it's not too shiny. It does have a zipper in the front, but their zippers all have those little like zipper guard things, so you're never gonna have like a zipper against your skin. This one actually does not have any padding, which I think is a nice change of pace, especially for a bra like this. It just like really compresses you and makes you like feel very secure. And the reason why this bra is so cool is it has two regions where you can adjust it. These straps have multiple little hook things that you can adjust, and this kind of adjustable strap for me stays put a little better than like the regular like kind of bra strap adjuster where you just kind of like slide it up and down. Sometimes it can move. This is going to stay put really well. It also has a little adjustable region like kind of where the bra band is, so you can kind of pull and tighten it, and it just like stays put right there. I feel like it like lifts you up a little bit extra and just gives you a little bit extra support. This is also good if you kind of like fluctuate between sizes, like if your like boobs kind of like grow a little bit like when you're like on that time of the month. Sometimes it happens. This allows you to like adjust it a little better. And anytime I know I'm gonna be like jiggling around or anything, this is the bra that I go for. So now we're moving on to best tops. I didn't try a lot of full-length tops this year, so I don't really feel comfortable giving a favorite for full-length tops. But this year was the year for like those built-in cami bra tops, and we have two of those now. So the first is the original, the OG Paragon Sierra Crop dupe, aka this is the actual Paragon Sierra Crop, but you can find it on Amazon for like less than $20. This one's actually the Nepoagym version, and this is actually on Amazon now. Nepoagym is starting to expand to Amazon. It's available from a couple other sellers. Levento also has it, Lemedy also has it, so I'll link a couple down below. Honestly, whichever one's cheapest, like monitor the prices, get the cheapest one. But I love these kind of built-in bra tops because I think that they're really good, not only for the gym, but personally I wear them more for like lifestyle. Wear them with some boyfriend jeans, aka the only kind of jeans I wear because I refuse to put my legs in tight jean prison. And it's just such a cute little top. So it has little spaghetti straps. It does have a full built-in bra on the inside, so it has an elastic and everything. It does have cup pads and everything, but from the outside it just looks like a little cami, and I just love this one. This material is soft, but I wouldn't say that it's brushed. It's kind of like a Lululemon Luon. So that is the first top, and the second one is the Kamo Fitness top. I already ranted about how I was super excited about Kamo Fitness this year, but they came out with this top that is essentially an Align tank dupe. So if you've been looking for Lululemon Align tanks but they're just too expensive for you, I know that they're too expensive for me. This is like $23, $24. It's made of a brushed material, so it is super soft like the Align tank. Complete built-in bra on the inside, and the material that lines the bra is also the brushed material, so it's also super soft, and it just has a nice v-neck, little long line tank, and I've been wearing this one a lot. I also have it in white, which I've definitely been getting a lot of use out of. Alright, we have made it to the shorts. And for best overall short, I saw it coming, you saw it coming, Pinto saw it coming, the Buff Bunny Lift shorts. Honestly, these shorts basically gave me the confidence to wear shorts to the gym when I haven't had that confidence in a long time. I thought all shorts were just destined to roll up and gather in your crotch, and these shorts, they changed that for me. They're made of the Energy fabric, which is basically a soft brush material from Buff Bunny, but it has some kind of magical powers where it literally does not pill. Like, I have not had any even signs of pilling in any of these, and I wear these shorts like multiple times a week, every week this summer. These are 5-inch inseam, which is like the perfect length for me. I have to do either 5 or 6 or even longer. Seamless waistband. These do have a front seam. I don't really have a problem with it though. I have a medium. I could probably do a small. They have these curved seams in the back, so they're super flattering on the glutes. Extended crotch gusset. The band at the bottom is a little bit snug, but I don't feel like it cuts in so much where it's noticeable, and I feel like it's snug enough to just make sure that they don't ride up at all. I love these shorts so much. Unfortunately, I haven't been able to wear them a lot because it's getting a little colder, but next summer you will be seeing me in these again. And the winner for the best pocket shorts, I couldn't go this whole video without mentioning Colorful Koala. These are a 6-inch short with pockets. These were my go-to walking shorts this summer. I could throw my keys in the side, I can throw my phone in the side if I really wanted to bring my phone on a walk. They're just great shorts. The band at the bottom is not invasive at all. They're long enough that they do not ever roll up on me. I do have a front seam, but it hasn't caused me any problems. Very slightly brushed fabric. I'd say they're less brushed than the Buff Bunny Live shorts. They have a nice high waist, and I got a ton of use out of these shorts this summer. And best biker short. This one was tough for me, but honestly the thing that kept coming to mind were the Alphalete biker shorts. And I think the main reason that these shorts win best biker shorts is because they just do not restrict me at the bottom of the thigh even one slight little bit. Like, they fit so well. They fit me like a glove. They have a nice amount of like stretch and compression to them. I'm obsessed with this like multi-tiered waistband. They have like a little less compression at the bottom, a little more in the middle, and the most compression at the top of the waistband. So they just compress you in all the right ways. You do have to be very careful of the lighter colors of these because they are not even safe for standing. They're not stand proof, but this color worked quite well for me. I did size out to a medium in these shorts, and that's my preferred size for these. I almost got another pair of the shorts on Black Friday from Alphalete, but I ended up going with their new Amplify shorts, which basically look like these, except they have a booty scrunch, which is nice because sometimes you can get a little unibutt, even though these are like soft enough that I can like pull them up my glutes a little bit. So yeah, Alphalete nailed these shorts. I love their seamless material so much. So I didn't have any favorite joggers of the year because honestly, I'm not sure I even tried any new joggers this year, besides the Buff Bunny Untamed joggers that I wear like every single day, but I still can't decide if they're worth the price because they are very expensive. Like, they're worth it because I wear them a lot, but they definitely are on the expensive side of joggers for just like a casual sweatpant. Anyway, I don't really have a jogger of the year, but I hope those favorites were helpful. Usually in my Love It or Leave It videos, we talk about the upcoming launches of the month that I'm excited about. But for this month, I am just excited for there to be no launches because I need a break. There were so many in November. It was honestly so hard to keep up with all the sales, the launches, everything. I just like need a little break, and I think everyone does. I think everyone's wallets need a break. I think everyone needs to stop focusing on activewear for just a little period of time. Wear the stuff you already have. Look forward to the stuff you got on Black Friday. If you did buy anything on Black Friday, or if you didn't buy anything on Black Friday, more power to you. So now it's time for a little Black Friday recap. These are the things that I got on Black Friday. The first thing I got was a scrub purchase. I got a pair of scrubs from Mim Scrubs. It's called like Millennials in Medicine. I don't know, I saw them on Instagram. They were having a Black Friday sale. I've kind of been eyeing them for a while. Their joggers looked really cute. I definitely want to do another scrub review in 2021. I did review Figs this year, but I definitely want to branch out, try a couple more brands. So definitely stay on the lookout for a scrub review coming. I also got a pair of the Beyond Yoga Space Dye leggings because you guys all told me after I tried the Aloe Yoga Aloe Soft leggings that I needed to try the Beyond Yoga Space Dye leggings because they are super soft. So those will be tested out in my ultimate soft legging video. So much stuff from Alphalete. I do want to do an Alphalete review coming soon. I got a couple men's things for Ian. I got him a little tee. I got him a hoodie, which the hoodies always look very nice and soft. And I got him a pair of shorts. The men's steals were pretty good. And I got a bunch of their new stuff. I got their Amplify leggings, their Amplify bra, the Amplify biker shorts. It's been a while since I've tried their Surface Path stuff, so I thought I would try it again because this time they have no front seam and they have little laser cut details. And I also got myself a little performance crop hoodie because I thought that'd be fun. From Buff Bunny, I got myself another pair of the Gold Digger shorts. Honestly, I kind of knocked the Gold Digger shorts in my review. I was like, I don't really think these are anything special. I didn't like them. And then I ended up wearing them like almost every day this summer because they were just like the coziest little lounge shorts and they covered my butt. That's like a lot to ask for shorts sometimes. So I got myself another pair of those. And I got one of the crushed velvet pullovers. I actually got that for my grandma. I don't know, it just seemed like something she might like. That's not meant to be like an insult towards Buff Bunny 2020, my grandma's actually been getting into like Lululemon and stuff, and I was like, let me introduce you to a different brand. So, and I got a bunch of stuff from Noble for Ian. I love my Noble shoes. If I had to choose like a best shoe of the year, it would have been Noble. I got him some joggers and a couple shirts, and they did not have a Black Friday sale. Apparently they never have sales, which makes me sad when brands like never ever have sales. I'm like, really? Not even once a year? So that would have been nice. And yes, that is all I got for Black Friday. Honestly, the Black Friday deals didn't seem quite as crazy this year as they did last year. Last year I feel like I saw a lot better discounts, but I do think a lot of these businesses have been affected by COVID. People have a little less spending money and everything. So I feel like if we take that into account, it kind of makes sense why there's like maybe a little less deals, because maybe these brands were struggling a little bit. Who knows? Alright, so that is it for my final Love It or Leave It of 2020. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you like my Love It or Leave It, or if you like my channel in general, please give this video a thumbs up, subscribe, and turn on the bell so when I start posting videos again, you guys can know when it's happening. I appreciate you guys all so much. Hope you guys are having a nice end of the year. I personally love the end of December, mostly after finals. That is when I get to relax and just have a nice time with my family, with my cats. Pinto is still down here. You can't see him though. He just missed my snuggles. Thank you guys so much, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
We kick ass because we're warriors. We fucking warriors, you fucking American scum. We come from Wakanda. We kick a lot of ass. And our women are brave, powerful women that can kick your ass with the bad hands. Yes, they use vibranium, but they use it accordingly with their badassery. My wife can kick your ass. Wakanda forever, motherfucker! Wakanda forever! Wakanda forever! Fuck you, American bastards! We Wakandan will kick your American ass! That's how powerful Wakandan people are. We come here to kick your ass and take names, and we fuck your women because women like the Wakandan men because we're powerful and we got powerful manliness in our wieners. Because fuck you, we Wakandans. We fuck Wakanda. Wakanda is power. The power is right there, baby. Us Wakanda, when we make love to our women, we used to stay the whole hour. And we jackhammer that pussy in, baby. Wakanda forever. Wakanda! Oh, Wakanda! Excuse me. Yeah, fuck your government. We're better than you because we fuck Wakanda. Wakanda. Our Wakanda healthcare is powerful. Even our recovery system is better than y'all's bullshit. Oh, I be like much. I be like much. Fuck you, Elon Musk. I'm gonna kick your ass. I'm from Wakanda. Yeah, we're more advanced than you, motherfucker. Oh, but I be like much. I run X. Motherfucker, I shut my Wakandan tech missile up your Wakanda, your X brand SpaceX bullshit, okay? Wakandan tech is more powerful than your SpaceX, motherfucker. Take your little SpaceX ass and get the fuck out of here, Elon. We don't fear you. We don't fear you, little bitch. We're fucking Wakandans. Wakanda will kick your ass. Oh, I be like us. Oh, shut up, Elon. You my bitch. Yeah, fuck SpaceX. Yeah, the only thing I respect is the X in my pants. Oh, what is SpaceX? Yeah, my dick is SpaceX. Oh. Yeah, that's what your wife said last time when I was making love to her while you was out hanging out with your buddy Donald Trump.
Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Long time no talk. Your girl's done with another semester of dental school, and I just finished like 10 final exams, so happy to be done with that. I also got my hair done today, so it's looking fresh. Anyways, today we are doing a review of one of my new favorite affordable activewear brands, Kamo Fitness. I've talked about them a couple times on this channel before, but only recently have they had stuff that I've been like absolutely in love with. They've come a long way since their first collections, which I did try out their first collections in January of last year, so almost a full year ago at this point. And while they started off strong with the curved glute seams, the fabrics were a little too stiff for me and not stretchy enough. And ever since their last launch, the Ellen launch, they have just been coming out with amazing fabrics, amazing pieces that I've been falling in love with. Their leggings are like $28 to $32 and the quality is literally on par with $60 leggings that I have. Like, it's really good. We just love to see an affordable brand because it's more accessible to everyone, and they told me that they do now ship internationally, which I think is new. So for my international people, I hope this is true. This video is probably going up on Monday when this is launching. I'll be launching at 1 p.m. CST on Monday, December 21st. And unfortunately, I don't have a discount code with them. I do have a support code with them. It's just Kathryn. If you use this, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway that I host every month. We have 2 winners that win a $50 gift card. My giveaway will actually be changing again coming into the new year, but for now, that is still how it works. The entry form is down below in the description. So this launch is kind of an extension of the Ellen launch. It's just like a couple of new colors of the Ellen collection, but we do have a new legging with no front seam, pockets, and curved glute seams in the back, and it's a new fabric, which is also exciting. So without further ado, let's start reviewing the leggings. So we have to start off with my favorite thing that is launching. These have become a new staple legging for me. It's really hard to impress me with basic leggings, and I let these leggings sit in my closet for like 2 months, and then I finally tried them and I was like, these are literally a dream. So these are the solid Ellen leggings. They are $29.98. I wear a size small in everything, so I'm wearing a size small in these. The old colors are sage purple, which is the same color of the top I'm wearing, as well as thyme green. The new colors are roasted russet, which is this beautiful like rusty orange color. This is personally my fave. And then asphalt gray, which is this nice neutral kind of mid-tone gray. These leggings have a slightly tapered waistband, no seam at the top so they don't cut in. They scoop slightly down in the front to offer a little lower tummy control, which is awesome. They're also super flattering in the front because they do have this little scoop thing. I don't know what it does, but it just looks good. Curved glute seams in the back, love to see it. They're a 25-inch inseam, so they're really more of a 7/8 length. I'd love for them to come out with 2 lengths of leggings at some point, maybe just in like their more basic colors. I really hate saying this because I feel like it's so overused, but they really do feel like that super lightweight, naked Align legging feel. A lot of leggings claim to be like Lululemon Aligns, but this fabric truly does feel like that. But it's a little more flattering in the glutes because you got the glute seams. The solid Ellen leggings are definitely the most brushed of any of the leggings that they have, and they are a nylon spandex blend. So these are definitely the most buttery, brushed, soft leggings. Excuse my slightly messy apartment. I'm getting ready to go home for break. Just did upper body and a wee bit of legs, nothing extreme, but I was sweating a little bit and I didn't notice anything, so that's pretty good. And I did a little bit of chest, and recently when I've been doing chest, I've been getting so sore because I kind of neglected it a little bit. I've still been working out my chest, but I haven't been doing like super heavy, and I did kind of heavy today, so I don't really want to be sore, so I'm having my little post-workout stack that I have on like really heavy days where I know that tomorrow is going to be a little rough. So this is what I'm having for my post-workout. I always have the formula one because it's a faster absorbing way, and this is the root beer float flavor. I'm pretty sure this is in stock right now. This flavor is literally magical. It not only tastes like root beer, but it has like the ice creamy like float element, and I don't know how they do it. And on really heavy days I have Ignition as well. It's a fast absorbing simple carb, and I just have half a scoop of this because it's kind of a lot to have the whole thing. So I'm just gonna mix it up with some almond milk and then back to the review. All right, here are the leggings on. This is the russet color. I think it's called roasted russet. And not only are these leggings super buttery soft, but they also just fit like a glove. They have like the perfect amount of compression on the waist because they do have a slightly tapered waistband, and without me having to pull them up really high, which we all know I tend to do if my leggings aren't high enough, they go right to like the smallest part of my waist, just a tiny bit above my belly button. And when I work out in these, I don't find I have to pull them up. I feel like they sit pretty well because they're so like lightweight. They do have a front seam, but it hasn't caused me any problems, so I'm okay with it. I find the way that their waistband is in the front to be really flattering because it comes down a little bit, so it does offer a little extra lower tummy control. It's not like one of those leggings that just has a super thin waistband just along the top. It actually comes down a bit. They have a pretty pronounced extended crotch gusset. Super lightweight brush material. I would say these only have about a light to medium medium compression, maybe even just light. Definitely true to size, but if you're in between, I would size down because they are so stretchy. They are 25 inches, so they are more of a 7/8 length. With leggings that are curved like this, it's really hard to hide underwear lines underneath, so that does tend to be a problem. So I would either go no underwear or go for something seamless. You can kind of see mine a little bit, but I tried to pull it up into the waistband region, and if you pull your underwear up into this waistband region, usually you get a little more coverage of it. And then we have the curved glute seams, which I love. These are definitely a high on the booty scale. They're so flattering. I'd say the curved seams are apparent in the solid colors, but they're a little more accentuated in the tie-dye, so it just depends on your preferences. Probably not a ton of cellulite coverage. I would say closer to the cellulite friendly side, if anything, but this is a very dense, opaque fabric, so it's also not sheer. They are going to collect a little bit of lint, and they show a little bit of sweat, but I find they dry pretty quickly, and they're definitely not the worst I've seen in terms of sweat. And the sit test, I'm gonna sit. The waistband is tapered and pretty high, so if you have a tendency for leggings to roll down, it's possible. I don't really have that problem very much. I have a very long torso, and it's just not something that I deal with a lot, but I'm just gonna sit, make it roll a little, and then you can see it rebounds pretty well. So yeah, these are a top pick. They're one of my new favorite basic leggings, like of all time, and I'm just obsessed with them. Next, we have the Ellen tie-dye leggings. These are a couple more dollars at around $33. They have two new colors launching of the tie-dye. They have the puffin tie-dye, which for some reason this is like a penguin. I don't know, it's cute though. And then they also have the scooter tie-dye, which is kind of like a black and red. This is going to be a much more subtle tie-dye, except I still think it's a little more bold than their like plain black tie-dye. They do have the contouring glute seams in the red, which I really like. And the puffin tie-dye is a lot more bold of a tie-dye because it does have pink, white, and this kind of like purpley grayish color, and the seams are in the purple gray color. I would also like to say their seam quality for being only $30 is incredible, and they're just doing a good job. These are by far my favorite tie-dye leggings that I have. I do like these more than the colorful koala ones. I do also like these more than the Nepoagym rhythm ones. These are by far my favorite of the tie-dyes, and they're one of the most affordable tie-dyes out there. The colorful koala ones were like $42, $43. These are $10 cheaper than that, and Balance is like $80 and Lululemon is like 100 and something. So these are by far the most affordable besides the rhythm leggings, but I think the extra money is worth it on these. Same as the solid Ellen leggings, they do have a tapered waistband, curved glute seams, they do have a front seam, and they also have a crotch gusset, and these are also 25-inch inseam. These are the exact same nylon spandex blend as the solid ones, but because of the tie-dyeing process, this is actual dye, by the way, it's not a print, so the inside of them is also dyed, which I also like. Because of that, they feel slightly less brushed and a little more compressive, which honestly, depending on the mood, I could prefer either one. So if you're looking for a little more hold and compression, these are the ones. So this one is the puffin tie-dye. These are almost exactly the same as these solid colors, except again, like the fabric is just a little less brushed in this one. It's also a little more compressive. I'd give the tie-dye ones about a medium compression overall, but I would still size down if you're in between, but if you're not in between, definitely go with your normal size. I would also mainly base your sizing off the waist measurement because that is the snuggest point. It's a huge pet peeve of mine when leggings gape in the waistband, so I love that these ones are so snug on the waist and they will just not gape. Love to see it. So same crotch gusset, same 7/8 length, same curved seams, except on this tie-dye, the most out of all of them, the curved seams are enhanced a little more just because of the dye placement. The dye placement is going to be a little different on every pair, but on this one I have a lot of pink like on like the glute area, but then on the waistband it's more of like the purpley gray. So I do get a bit of an accentuated contrast because of that. It won't be the same for every pair. Also with all of the other tie-dye colors, it's only like a 2-colored tie-dye, so you aren't going to get as much contrast. And also with these, because of the like irregularity of the tie-dye, it hides cellulite very well. So these ones are definitely cellulite friendly, if not cellulite proof. Next, we have a new legging. These are the Kaya pocket leggings. These are the same price as the tie-dye leggings. They're $32.98. Again, I also wear a size small in these. They're very true to size. These leggings remind me of those like memes that are like, oh, you can only choose 2 out of the 3 things, except these leggings are the embodiment of you can have it all. They have no front seam, side pockets, and curved glute seams. I've never seen a legging with all 3. These are actually a new material. These are a polyester spandex blend instead of a nylon spandex, and I already filmed the try on part and I said they were kind of brushed. I would say that these are more of a performance material, except they're not at all shiny. In appearance, they look very similar to the Ellen leggings. They definitely have a more of a compressive performance feel, which I think is great that you have both options, and it's definitely not a super sleek performance material, so I wouldn't say that these are gonna like, you know, slide apart and make any noise or be super slippery. They definitely have good hold to them. These are coming in Periscope gray, which is a little darker than the asphalt gray of the Ellen leggings. I'll do a better photo comparison. The light is kind of fleeting me today. It's like 4 in the afternoon, so of course it's getting dark. And they also just come in plain black. 70% polyester, 30% spandex. All right guys, here they are, the first Kamo Fitness no front seam leggings. So these are a polyester spandex blend instead of a nylon spandex blend, and they do feel a little bit different than the solid Ellen leggings. I would definitely consider these still to be a super buttery soft legging, but they are slightly less brushed and they do have a little more compression and hold to them, which I think is good because if they have a little more compression and hold, they're gonna be better for holding up your phone or anything in your pockets, and they're not gonna get weighed down as easily. These are also going to be less prone to pilling and lint collection and fur collection and all that. So if you hate getting things collecting on your leggings, these would probably be a better option. These are the same length, just kind of right above my ankles for me. They may be ever so slightly of a lower rise. I can probably pull them up a little bit, but the Ellen leggings did sit a little bit higher on me. Waistband is still tapered and seamless, and it still does scoop down very slightly in the front, but it has no front seam, and I'm not getting any gathering with it either. Sometimes with no front seam, it can draw a lot of attention, but I feel like these are actually not collecting too much. Decent phone pocket on the side, it fits everything, and not only were we blessed with some pockets, we still have some curved glute seams. So I would say these are more of a medium to high on the booty scale instead of a high, just because I feel like the waistband comes down a little more over the glutes. But I would definitely still consider it a very flattering legging for the glutes. Probably not a ton of cellulite coverage, cellulite friendly at the most. And I could also see this fabric being a little better for like your sweat wicking, like HIIT cardio kind of workouts. But yeah, these are feeling pretty good. Next, we have a new top. This is the Ellen high neck tank. This is $24.98. I do wear a size small in this one as well, and it's made of the same material as the Ellen leggings. So this feels exactly like the solid Ellen leggings. This is super brushed. It's the nylon spandex blend. It comes in snow white and asphalt gray. It has a nice high neck, and it has a built-in bra with removable cup pads, and the cup pads have some seams around them so they don't like go all wonky and go all over the place. And they have like a nice like brushed elastic on the inside, so it's super soft against your skin. And it crisscrosses in the back, and it's gonna hit right to the top of your legging waistband. This is a dupe for some sort of Lululemon top that I don't know about. So whoever knows Lululemon better than me, because I don't buy a lot of Lululemon, leave it down below. All right, so here's the high neck tank, and I like that this one is cropped, but if you're not into like a super cropped look, I have a long torso, so if anything, this will be like longer on everyone else, but it goes right to the top of my leggings. Like if I like lean up a little bit, I have a little bit of skin, but for the most part, it's covering like my entire torso, which is awesome for those days where you don't want to wear like a really long shirt, but yeah, it's kind of like the perfect length. So we have a nice high neck tank style. It crisscrosses in the back so the straps aren't going to fall down or anything. And this does have a complete built-in bra with cup pads in it, so you are getting support from the inside. And I would say it's about a medium support. Definitely full coverage. It does scoop out a little bit on the side, but I'm still covered side boob wise. No cleavage. Has a little seam in the middle here to separate kind of like the bra part from the part that extends down, and you have some seams that go down as well. I find this happens on girls with like larger cup sizes. Sometimes with a top like this, if it fits nicely in the bust, and just because like, you know, my chest like comes out a little bit more. I do get a little bit of gaping in this region. I saw my friend Susie wearing this on Instagram and I didn't see that gaping on her. So it might just be like a cup size issue. If you do have a smaller cup size, you might not get this gaping, but I'm sure you can see and decide if that would bother you or not. Overall, definitely size down if in between on this one, but I would go true to size. I could probably wear an extra small on this one just so it's a little more snug in this area, but then it might be a little too small in the cup size. So you can kind of determine what your size would be, but definitely this is on like the running big side, so it's super soft. This is definitely gonna be another tank I wear with normal clothes because normally you can't find like high neck shirts that you can like hide a bra underneath, and this one has a built-in bra. I will say, especially in like the lighter colors like white, you can see the cup pads a little bit. It's not that the fabric is thin and you can see the cup pads, it's just that you can see like the seams a little bit. So if you hate when you can see any sort of cup pads, you can see it in these as well as some of the other tanks. Next, we have the first Kamo sports bra. This is the Kaya sports bra. So it is made of the same poly spandex as the Kaya leggings. And to match the Kaya leggings, we do have the periscope gray and the black. So this is a long line sports bra. It has removable cup pads with the little seams again. And as you can see on the inside, it does have an elastic sewn right below the bust, but then it is slightly long line with a little seam at the bottom, just some regular crisscross straps. Nice basic sports bra. Hopefully they come out with more colors in it. So this is the Kaya sports bra, their first official sports bra. So it is a long line bra. It does have an elastic right at the seam below the bust, and then they have the extended piece of fabric, and the extension at the bottom does have a little seam at the bottom. So it's not entirely seamless. There is that little seam at the bottom. Sometimes the seam can kind of help keep the sports bra down and keep it from like lifting and rolling up. But if you're worried about that cutting into you, I'm not sure. It's not really cutting into me, so it's not a problem. This is a small. I would say it's about a medium support. It's actually pretty good. I have pretty good side coverage. I wouldn't say I have a lot of side boob. It's definitely scooped in the front, but I don't feel uncomfortable about it. I would definitely say true to size for this one. Potentially size up if in between, but for the most part, very true to size. This fabric is the same as the Kaya pocket leggings. And here's the back. It starts as two kind of thicker straps, which I like because it doesn't cut into your traps as much, and then after it goes over your traps, it splits into some thinner straps, so you don't have to deal with the thin straps cutting into your back. And lastly, my fave, the Ellen crop tank. This is in the scooter tie-dye. This one is $24.98. This is the only new color it's coming in. I have reviewed this one before, but it's kind of like a Lululemon Align tank dupe. It's just the cutest little basic tank, and it feels so high quality. Like, I wouldn't even bother buying the Lululemon Align tank because these exist and they're so cute. And because I hate wearing normal clothes, whenever I have to wear normal clothes, I just throw on these and a pair of jeans, mom jeans of course, because tight jeans are not something that I like in my life. And you got yourself a cute little outfit. All right, so here's the Ellen tank. I have reviewed it before. It was in my favorite tops of the year. This is by far the best Align tank dupe out there. It's brushed. This is the scooter tie-dye. This is the only new color it's coming in, but it has a beautiful deep V. It does also have a built-in bra, and it's actually decently supportive. Definitely a scoop neck, so you are getting a lot of cleavage in the front, but I'd say I have pretty good side boob coverage, and it just scoops in the back. For me, this is more of like a casual wear tank. I would wear it to the gym. I don't know, I just find this style of tank better for like normal clothes than gym wear. Not that I couldn't wear it to the gym, but you know what I mean. Only thing about this one is it does run a teeny bit small, so I would say consider sizing up. This is how I fit in it. It's nice to snug on this part of the tank, but it does squeeze me a little bit in the cup size area. So if you do have a bigger cup size, I would consider going up a size. I'm not really sure I need to go up one, but I could. Alright guys, that is it for the review. I hope it was helpful. I hope you enjoyed it. I've been obsessed with Kamo Fitness stuff in the past couple of months and so excited to see them coming out with more stuff. We'll be wearing this to the gym quite a lot. Again, if you do order, I have a support code. It's just my name, Kathryn. If you use it, enter my monthly giveaway. And if you made it this far in the video, please give the video a thumbs up and subscribe for more. I'm back from my little mini YouTube finals break and we'll be doing a lot of new content coming up. And it just feels good to be back filming, chatting with you guys. And I know what you're thinking, Kathryn, where are the cat cameos? Well, Pinto was here the entire time, being a sweet little angel bean that he is. I'm gonna insert this photo on the screen. That's probably my new favorite photo of all time. It's Pinto and Peach snuggling together under the Christmas tree. It's just too cute for the world. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Yeah, you know what this is gonna lead to? The death of confiscate in Gamergate. Everybody uniting like this. No, I'm serious. This is gonna lead to the death of confiscate in Gamergate. Because yeah, why we need y'all motherfuckers? Y'all looking for us. Oh yeah, college basketball. Now they're gonna put the title Ethan Page. I can see them putting the North American title back on Ethan Page. This for ratings. This is for shock values.
Snatch your waist in. This one just feels a little bit low to me. There's a couple things that I'm like, potentially lose. A girl kind of dip down in the back. This is like the best my butt has ever looked in a pair of seamless leggings. Like, hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And this might be my most highly requested Alphalete review ever. But today we're reviewing a bunch of stuff from Alphalete's latest Black Friday sale launch. So everything was on sale. And the most sought after leggings in this collection, the Amplify leggings, made of Alphalete's signature seamless fabric. And they have a booty scrunch, but it's not like your normal booty scrunch. Let me tell you, the glutes, astronomical on these. And not only have I gotten so many requests to review these, but I've also never seen so many of you tell me that you're obsessed with a pair of leggings. Honestly, since like the OG revival leggings, like not the 2020 ones, but like the original 2018 revivals. So clearly these have some high expectations to live up to. I've actually already worked out in these. Oh, Pinto, hey. And I still do have some critiques on these. So I will be giving you the real unbiased tea since I did buy all of these myself. If you like super in-depth, honest reviews, make sure to subscribe and turn on the notification bell because I don't really have an upload schedule. I just upload whenever I have something to talk about. So it's a little surprise. In addition to the Amplify leggings, I also got a sweatshirt, my first ever Alphalete like hoodie, and I got some Surface Path leggings. I haven't tried the Surface Path since it first launched like last summer, and I feel like they've definitely made some improvements. So I'm excited excited to try those. Without further ado, let's start trying everything on. First things first, we have to talk about the Amplify leggings. Trying anything else first would truly be a crime. So I believe I got these for 15% off. I got them for $61. Everyone's been like rushing to get like more of these Amplify leggings. They're like, oh my gosh, they're sold out. I would be hard pressed to believe that Alphalete is not going to bring these back in different colors in like their next couple of launches. They always do that. They love to bring back old styles and new colors. So I feel like we're going to be seeing more colors of these leggings in future Alphalete launches very soon. I don't work with them, so I don't really like know for sure. But if you know Alphalete, you know what's happening. So if you miss these, don't go buying them online for like twice the price. Just wait. I got them in the color Bordeaux, and I did get a size small. That's kind of my normal Alphalete size. In their shorts, I sometimes go for a medium, and that's a little better for me, but in their leggings I find the small just fits me a little better. So there's a couple things I absolutely love about these leggings, and there's a couple things that I'm like, eh. First thing, I absolutely love the waistband. This is the same waistband as their biker shorts from over the summer. They have 3 levels of compression, and it really just snatches you in. A lot of seamless leggings just love to be big and gape on the waist. Maybe not when you're standing, but if you're squatting, I hate that little gape thing. I just hate it so much. So these truly snatch your waist in, give it a nice little. You have the lowest amount of compression on the bottom, medium in the middle, and then the tightest compression at the top. They always have a really nice embroidered logo. Alphalete always kills it with the logos. I will never stop mentioning that because I hate cheap logos. Speaking of cheap logos, I'm wearing these Gymshark joggers I got a while ago, and they have their logo just like totally peeled off. Love that. Second thing I love about the leggings, the booty scrunch. It's like kind of a collection of seams, very similar to the Gymshark Camo, if you've ever had the original like Camo seamless. It's on like the newer Animal seamless and Camo seamless as well, but Gymshark is where I saw this kind of scrunch first. It's a lot more subtle of a booty scrunch, and it doesn't like collect all of the fabric. It just kind of like adds some separation to your glutes, and it's super flattering. But some things I don't absolutely love about these leggings is, for some reason on me, they like kind of dip down a little bit in the back because the booty scrunch kind of takes away some of the fabric. It just kind of like isn't as high-waisted as I would like in the back. Like the front and sides are good, and the back kind of dips down, and maybe that would be fixed by a bigger size. But usually when I size up, I get like a little fabric gathering around the crotch, and I don't like that. So there's that. Also, I just wish there were like some more details along the leg in general, like maybe like some of that like ladder panel detailing that they had on the seamless biker shorts. I really liked that. These are kind of plain. The fabric is really thin, and you're not gonna get like a ton of cellulite coverage. This fabric is pretty good with sweat though, because it is like slightly marled, so I would feel comfortable doing like a sweaty workout in these. And sometimes wearing this fabric just kind of stresses me out, because like literally any little catch you get on these leggings, like you are going to damage the leggings. And I'm so careful with my leggings, and for some reason I already have like a couple little like fuzzies. Like I don't even know if I did this or what, but I just kind of have like a little fuzziness that I'm noticing already, and I've literally worn these like a single time. And the Amplify leggings are made of the same material as the seamless biker shorts from over the summer, and I love these so much, but I have to avoid doing certain exercises with them, because with these I was doing hip thrusts one day, and like my butt has to like be on the ground, and sometimes gym floors are like a little uneven, and like on most leggings like that wouldn't be an issue, but on these I got like this little catch, and like I know it's not very noticeable, but something like this isn't just gonna like go away, and I don't really know how to get rid of it. So just wanted to mention that these will not be your most durable legging, so I would be careful if you have like sharp nails or jewelry even getting them on. Honestly, treat them like tights. Like if you get a run in tights, it's not going away. So I talked a lot, so we're just gonna do a super quick try on for these. All right, super quick, here they are. So I absolutely love the compression on the waist. It's a nice high compression waistband, but it's all in the right places. Because you have the most compression at the top, you're not getting squeezed like right here in like the love handle area, so you don't have that like indent right above your hips. It's a lot more flattering on like fuller hips. No front seam, and I'm not really getting any gathering, so that's not an issue for me. Not only do they have just like a lot of stretch in general, and that they're very stretchy leggings, they also have a lot of vertical stretch, so I can actually like pull these down and make them a full length when I'm pretty sure they're not a 28-inch inseam. So if you're like a tall girl, usually Alphalete leggings are pretty good because you can kind of stretch them down to make it work for you. The rest of the leggings are honestly only like a light to medium compression. They're not super compressive. The leggings are very thin, and this material is just like very lightweight and breathable. Definitely not a winter legging. Hopefully it's showing up, but you can see it's nice and high-waisted in the front and even on the sides, and it just dips down a little bit in the back to the point where it kind of comes down a little bit during my workouts. So I do find myself pulling them up a little more in the back. I would not expect these to be very cellulite friendly. Maybe the tiniest bit because they do have a little bit of marl to them, but I would not expect a lot of cellulite coverage. And the glute separation on these really is something something else. Like if you want something to flatter your glutes, this is like the best my butt has ever looked in a pair of seamless leggings. Like I can't deny that. These are the kind of leggings when you're like walking by yourself in the mirror and you're like, okay, like gym progress, it's being made. But it's also not the kind of seamless that I'm gonna feel super self-conscious in because it doesn't like wrinkle up a lot and collect a lot of fabric. It's literally just like a little seam down the middle that just offers some separation. Like I wouldn't even consider this a true scrunch because it's not like scrunchy. Okay, I've talked so much about these, we really need to move on. Final consensus on these leggings, I absolutely love how they feel and fit on my waist and how they look on my glutes. My only hesitation with them is that the fabric feels a little bit delicate, but I will be keeping these and I will be working out in them. So stay tuned in my monthly Love It or Leave It videos to see how these hold up. I really hope they hold up because they truly are one of Alphalite's best leggings that they've come out with this year. I mean, hello. It's been a while since I've had an Alphalete sports bra in their seamless material. For some reason, they don't make a lot of sports bras in their seamless material. This is the Amplify sports bra to match the Amplify leggings in Bordeaux. I got a size small and I paid $44 for this. It was on sale again because everything was on sale for their Black Friday. So this is kind of a simple V-neck sports bra. Looks like it'll have decent coverage. I haven't actually tried this one yet. And then the straps are actually like pretty thick in the back. I feel like this looks like a little strange and it's definitely like very obviously like sewn into the back here. It's not like super seamless in the back, but maybe it'll look better when it's on. They have a ribbed bra band with the Alphalete logo embroidered in as usual. Here you can see the back is like kind of sewn in. They do have removable cut pads, and then the front little ruche detail actually looks the same as like how the booty scrunch looks, so that's kind of tied in as well. And it is a double thickness of the fabric, so it should be a little more compressive than the leggings were. So let's try it on. All right, so here's the Amplify bra, and I have to say, compared to the other bras made of Alphalete seamless fabric, like I think it was like the Revival Vault bra, something about the Vault bra for the Revivals, it just like didn't fit me really well and wasn't like super flattering, and then definitely way better than the Aero bra. The Alphalete Aero bra ran like super weird in sizing. It was just like, honestly, I hated that bra. So this one is definitely much better. I feel like the shape is more flattering. I like the V. Honestly, I could have done without this little seam thing. I know it kind of ties it into the scrunch in the back of the leggings, but it kind of just stretches out and doesn't really add a whole lot. I am getting just a little bit of side boob spillage. I don't think I'm gonna fall out of it, but I definitely could use a little extra coverage on the sides of these. Honestly, I've never had an Alphalete bra that I've had like perfect coverage in, so I'm not like too surprised. I would definitely call it true to size, though I feel like I'm being nicely compressed, about a medium compression, nice and snug in the waistband, but not too tight. And actually, that's a solid medium support. It's not too bad. Shimmy test, I'm actually staying in pretty well. So the straps are nice and thick, which always makes it really comfortable when it goes over the traps. And then here's the back. It is like a lot of coverage in the back. It's not necessarily a bad thing, just like up to preference. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it just because of the side boob. Also, I used to like have to wear like matching sets at the gym all the time, and recently I've kind of like strayed from that and I've been like mixing and matching a little more, so I feel like I might just wear like a plain colored bra with this just because I prefer other bras a little bit. But in terms of Alphalete seamless bras, this is definitely a win. I also got the Amplify biker shorts in a size medium in the color Dark Water, which is this really pretty, like kind of like jade green, almost like blue color. And as I'm taking this out, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I just took off this big little like fuzzy thing. I literally always get fuzzies coming off my Alphalete stuff. The shorts look totally fine after I pulled that off. Anyways, I did get these in a size medium because my other biker shorts from Alphalete, I preferred the size medium. These are very similar to the leggings in that they have that 3-tiered layer of compression in the waistband. These are already feeling like they're resisting my stretch a little more than the Bordeaux ones. Sometimes different colors of like any legging from any brand feel a little different, so that's important to note. Kind of glad I got the medium in these then. Like the leggings, these have like a little slight area of shading down the side of the leg, but it's not like extra compressive. It doesn't have any texture or anything. Seamless in the front, and then they also have that scrunch in the back. Here's an up close of the scrunch, just like a little collection of seams, and then they are a biker short length. So let's try these on. Peach finally came to say hi. How's it going, girl? All right, so here we have the Amplify biker shorts in the Dark Water color. So I did size up to a medium on these, and honestly, these feel just as tight in the waist as the small, really compressing my waist, and we're still not gaping at all, which is a plus. If you have a larger waist size, like I feel like this might be a little snug. Definitely a nice biker length. I believe these are an 8-inch inseam, which is nice. Something that I always like about the Alphalete biker shorts is that because this fabric is so like stretchy and seamless, it never compresses my thighs even a little bit. In most biker shorts, I I get at least some squishage, but these don't make any sort of indent in my thighs. So if you have really thick thighs, Alphalete biker shorts are actually amazing. So the main difference I'm noticing with the medium, as I kind of suspected, is I just do have a little bit of extra fabric in the crotch area, which can draw like a little extra attention. I feel like in the darker colors, it's not a big deal. So keep in mind, if you size up, you might get a little extra fabric around there, but honestly everywhere else fits pretty good. And we're still getting a lot of glute separation with the scrunch in the back. These feel pretty similar overall, like in compression and everything, to the leggings. And I still feel like it's kind of high in the front and the sides and still dips slightly in the back. I feel like they could have just made the back like a teeny bit longer just to compensate for that. Overall, I would say definitely solid biker shorts, probably more suited for the summer because this fabric is pretty lightweight. I also forgot to mention in the leggings, but this goes for both. Even though there's a scrunch, sometimes scrunches can feel like super invasive and just feel like they're pulling up everywhere. I would actually say this one feels pretty good because the leggings are so stretchy. I'm not getting like a lot of tightness in the scrunch. So this is definitely one of the more comfortable scrunches. Next, I got the Surface Path laser cut leggings in the color Half Moon. I got these for $52, which is pretty good for Alphalete actually. Okay, I just hate when they include these giant tags that I can't like remove to try on because it makes them so uncomfortable. And then they're like, oh, you can't return it if you take it off. Anyways, I'm actually super excited about these because I love a nice cross waist. I think it's super flattering. And these have no front seam. Last time I tried the Surface Path leggings, they did have a front seam. I've actually never tried the Surface laser cut detail ones, which is a nice little touch. And these are like $10 cheaper than the Amplify leggings, which is kind of surprising to me. And then another moment of appreciation for their logos. It's not an embroidered logo, it is rubberized, but it's like better than like those press-on logos. It is always really sturdy and it's super subtle because it's the exact same color as the leggings. Very slightly tapered seams in the back, so it should be flattering on the glutes. And then kind of just various laser cut details down the leg. These look like they're gonna be decently long, like at least a 7/8 length. And the fabric is very slightly brushed. These I feel like are more durable than their Alpha Lux leggings, which I thought I loved the Alpha Lux leggings at first, but I feel like I like this fabric a little bit better just because already I can tell it's collecting less lint and stuff. So I like that. So let's try these on. All right, so here are the Surface laser cut leggings. Unfortunately, we got some tags going on. These are just so excessive. I can't even try on the leggings with them. Like, stop with that. I don't get why like some things have tags, like these have tags, but the Amplify leggings had no tags. Anyways, I definitely think that these have improved since the first time I tried them. I actually really like the fabric. It reminds me of the Buff Bunny Energy fabric, except like a little bit thinner, but definitely a similar feel of like a nice structured brushed fabric that I feel like will actually probably hold up to pilling pretty well. These are actually a decent length on me. I would consider this like basically full length. These had a good amount of vertical stretch as well, which just allowed me to like pull them down to like be a full length. I'm loving the no front seam. It's actually working pretty well for me. There's not any extra fabric gathering around here. This is a size small, super true to size, I would say. These fit really well and they still have a good amount of stretch to them. Don't feel any restriction stretching here. Yeah, actually these are like super stretchy. This fabric is better than I remembered it. There's something about this V-waist that I just don't love though. I do like that it comes down like a teeny bit in the front, goes up at the sides, and it does stay pretty high in the back as well. I almost feel like the waistband portion should just be a little bit longer, like the Airy Real Me cross waist leggings. I really like how nice and thick and high that cross waist is. This one just feels a little bit low to me. Maybe it's because these look like a mid-rise legging and I don't really love mid-rise leggings. At least it's covering the sides because that's an area I just like to keep a little bit covered. Laser cut detail is super subtle. Honestly, I'm not like a huge laser cut person. It's not like I don't like them. They just like don't really entice me or anyway, but they're nice. I will just say if you have nails, be careful getting these on because if you put your nails through these and try to like pull them up, you will end up with holes. The back of these is pretty good. I was excited about the slightly curved seams, except they could just sit a little bit higher on me. They are coming down to my glutes. Like I would have to pull them up quite a bit to be like above my glutes here. So I would just say, oh my gosh, I didn't rate the Amplify on the booty scale. Okay, obviously they're high on the booty scale, okay? We all knew that. These I would say medium to high just because that could be a smidge higher. You know, maybe even a medium. I don't know, compared to the Amplify leggings, really like nothing's gonna look quite as good. I would say cellulite friendly at the most. Definitely not gonna be cellulite proof, but these actually do have a little bit of thickness compactness and structure to them. These will likely show a little bit of sweat, but they do feel like they're gonna dry pretty quickly. Overall, these get about a medium compression, and they're actually not collecting a lot of lint. I don't know if it's just this color, but usually as soon as I put on a pair of leggings, even if I don't even sit on my couch or anything, I end up with some sort of cat fur because of Peach who just walked by. These are actually not becoming a magnet for lint, so that is a good sign. And sit test, I'm so sorry, I forgot the sit test for the Amplify leggings. I haven't filmed in like 2 weeks, so we're still getting back into it. And I'd say these are pretty good. They're probably not gonna like roll down too much because they're not like super high. Actually, okay, they roll down a little bit. That also might be because of this tag. I think it is because of the tag. Okay, I would say they passed the sit test. So yeah, overall I do like them a lot. I would actually say that this is one of Athlete's better materials. The only thing for me is I would like them to be a little bit higher. These are just too much of a mid-rise for me. If you don't like leggings that are super high, or if you have a shorter torso, these might work for you. But for me, with like just like a super long torso, I just like a little more height in my waist. Then I got the Surface Laser Cut Wrap Bra. I got this for $35 in the same Half Moon color, and this is also a small. So I've never been brave enough to try one of the Alphalete wrap bras because I just feel like the girls are just gonna come right out because I don't know, it just doesn't seem very secure to me, but we're gonna try it because it always looks really cute. They have the same rubberized logo on the front here. They also have a little laser cut detail in the back, and then they have like this weird elastic thing connecting the straps, and this part just looks a little bit cheap to me. I wish they could have done something without this because the rest of the bra looks so nice, and this is just like weirdly inserted in the middle. I'm sure it has a purpose of like creating a little more elasticity or something. I don't know, I could have lived without it though. Call me crazy, but I think one of the sides of the bra looks a little more fuzzy than the other. Like this side I can definitely see like some fuzziness and stuff, and there's like a little string, and this side seems like totally smooth. I don't know if you can tell from side to side, but it definitely looks different. And lastly, they just have a thick elastic band at the bottom to be nice and secure. So let's try it on. So just like I thought, the sports bra is very boobalicious. A little too much for me for the gym. Do I feel confident and do I feel like I look good? Yes. Do I really want to work out in this and like lean over and like potentially lose a girl? No. Keep in mind I do wear a 32 triple D, so if you're a smaller cup size, this probably will work better for you. I feel like with smaller cup sizes, it like kind of like amps up the girls a little bit, gives you a little like push-up look, and it's like super flattering, but for me it's just a little bit too much for the public. I also feel like you can really see the roundness of the cut pads, and don't get me wrong, I actually really like circle cut pads because I feel like they usually sit really well in sports bras, but since this is a triangle like shape sports bra, I think a triangle shaped cut pad would actually work a little better because you wouldn't see the edges around here. So I wish they had used the triangle cut pads, but if I were to keep this bra, honestly, I'd probably just switch it out with other triangle cut pads that I have, because I don't know about you guys, but I have like never ending cut pads. I don't even know where they come from, but they just collect. So anyways, in terms of sizing, definitely true to size. The band feels nice and snug at the bottom, but it's not too tight. Actually decent side boob coverage. I'd say just like the teeniest bit on the edge, but it's better than the Amplify bra actually. Definitely a lot of cleavage. And in terms of support, it's like a light support, maybe light to medium depending on your size. And while I may not actually lose a girl, I feel like after that, like I'd want to like, you know, tuck them back in where they're supposed to be a little bit. This is a beautiful color though. I actually really like the color because it's almost a blue, and we all know I love blue. And here's the back. It's definitely a nice open back, good for the back days because you can see all your muscles working. It's definitely a comfortable sports bra because the fabric is super soft. Nice thick straps to kind of relieve some of the tension across your traps. So yeah, it's actually a really pretty bra, but the reason I never bought it before was because I thought it would be a little too much for me, and it just is like a little bit too much for me, but it is very pretty. And lastly, this wasn't part of the launch, but this is a little gift to myself for Christmas. I got the Signature Performance Crop Hoodie in ivory. I've wanted an Alphalete hoodie for a long time. They always seem so comfy, and I've been wearing a lot more like crop hoodies on the way to the gym. So I got myself this one. I've already worn it a couple times. It is super soft on the inside, and it has the Alphalete logo across the front, but it matches perfectly to the color of the sweatshirt, so it blends in really well. And I just feel like they have a lot of details on these sweatshirts that just like seem really luxurious and nice. So here you can see the logo across the front. It's kind of like this this rubberized situation. And the inside of the sweatshirt is super like fleece lined and fuzzy and just so soft. And then they even have their logo across the little outline of the little like drawstring here. And they have like these nice little aglets on the end. Love to see it. So let's try it on real quick. All right, so lastly, we got the cropped hoodie. And I will say I have to wear like a definite high-rise legging for these to hit the top of the leggings. That's just more reinforcement to me that these surface path leggings are just like a little too low on me. I need them to be a little higher so the sweatshirt can be a good size. I did get a size small on the sweatshirt. I didn't want it to be like too huge and oversized since I am just like wearing this to and from the gym, and I don't wear like shirts to the gym. I just wear sports bras underneath, so I don't need like a ton of space to layer. It is super comfy, definitely encouraging me to get like a full length athlete sweatshirt on their next sale. Personally, I usually wait for their sales to get the sweatshirts because they're usually still in stock, and they usually have their birthday sale, I think like February or March. So keep your eyes peeled for that. The sleeves are also a full length on me, which is nice because I am tall. I wouldn't say my arms are like my longest feature, but it's still nice to be a full length. The hood is super cozy, and yeah, there's not much to say about it other than it's really soft, but if you have a long torso like me, it may not hit the top of your leggings. Alright, so that is it for the review. You guys always like to know my favorites and what I'm keeping at the end of the review, so I'm definitely keeping this little hoodie. And I think the Amplify leggings, but the shorts had a little too much room for me. The sports bra I also just wasn't in love with, so I feel like I'm just gonna wear the leggings with a different top. And the Surface Path, I totally thought I was gonna fall in love with it, but it's just a little too low rise for me. It was just a little higher, so I'm also not gonna keep that. So it'll just be the sweatshirt and the Amplify leggings. And I also got Ian some stuff from Outfleet, but he's getting it for Christmas, so we're still waiting on that. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, please give it a thumbs up. And if you're not already subscribed, what are you doing? It's free. Hope you guys are all doing well, and I will see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today we're reviewing a ton of
Oh, Mel. Rap for me. Stop being a bitch. Yeah, you can't say one of those three, okay? You can't say Sasha Banks, aka Mercedes Monet. No, you can, because she's not in the company anymore, so it's like you can't really say her name. So the Flora Jade Curry Jade one. It was like, yeah, it was okay. And Stephanie Mendez coming out here to face Stephanie Mendez.
Probably the most overused term to describe leggings ever is buttery soft. I swear every new legging that comes out with claims they're the softest legging ever, that they're buttery soft, aligned dupes. These are things that I hear far too much. And let me tell you, some leggings that are described as buttery soft really aren't that soft. So today we're gonna find out which brand actually makes the softest leggings ever. I have tried my fair share of leggings. Here is all of my proof. But these are the top 4 leggings that, since I tried them, truly blew me away with how soft they are. And a lot of you guys in my previous videos have told me that these are the softest leggings. So we got 4 leggings to try today. We have a pair of Lululemon Aligns, of course. I couldn't do a softest legging video without including these. We have the Aloe Yoga Aloe Soft leggings, which the first time I tried these literally blew me away. I was like, these have to be the softest leggings ever. But then all you guys commented and you're like, no, you have to try the Beyond Yoga Space Dye leggings. So I got myself a pair of those. And finally, the Petula Bear leggings. So we will be comparing all of these leggings, going over some pros and cons. I'm going to tell you which ones feel the softest on, which ones have the most naked feel, which ones are the best lounge soft leggings. And at the end, we're going to do a blind softness test where I'm going to have Ian, my boyfriend, lay all of these out and I'm gonna blindly feel which one's the softest so it's unbiased. We don't like bias in our reviews here because I'm a woman of science and that's not what we do in science. Before we get started, make sure you're subscribed if you're not already and turn on the notification bell, or else I might upload a video and it might be a good
So yeah, I'll give it a 6 out of 10 NXT, and I'll see you next time for AEW Dynamite, and also the Skeleton Crew. No, I'm serious for NXT. Skeleton Crew. A very so yeah. Until then, I'm out. So yeah, there you go. Almost good. I'll say that later.
good one and you might miss it. Also give this video a thumbs up, and without further ado, let the battle of the soft leggings begin. So first we have the beloved Lululemon Aligns. These are the diamond dye ones and they were like $100 something. And let me tell you, these are only like the second pair of Lululemon leggings I have. I used to have more, but like I don't anymore. I only have 2 now. The regular colors of the Lululemon Aligns 28 inch, which is the full length, are $98. So those are actually the most expensive leggings we're talking about today. So I would say that these are actually the most different from any of the leggings we're talking about today. Aligns are made of Lululemon's Nulu fabric. It's a super thin, buttery soft, double brushed, super stretchy fabric, and I feel like these are going to win most naked feel today. The rest of the leggings are actually all that like marled material, and they all feel pretty similar. This one's just a little bit different. So these have a seamless waistband. They do have a front and back seam, very slightly tapered seams around the glutes, like super slightly, extended crotch gusset, and these are a full length. And here's a close-up of the fabric. Maybe I'll get the solid one. All right, here is the fabric close-up. These are a couple years old, so they're not quite in pristine condition anymore. Legging number 2, the Alo Yoga Alo Soft Highlight leggings in Zinc Heather, and these are $88, so about $10 cheaper than the Lulus. These also have a seamless waistband, front and back seams, and the glute seams are also very slightly tapered in the back. These just have a regular crotch gusset. I believe these are also a 28-inch inseam, and they're made of a marled material. These definitely feel the thickest out of all of the leggings, so almost kind of like a fleece legging. I would actually not compare these at all to Lululemon Aligns. They feel totally different. And here is the fabric close-up of the Alo Yoga ones. It's hard to even describe how these are. They feel like ever so slightly brushed, but they're just like super thick and plushy. Next, we got the Beyond Yoga Space Dye leggings. These were the leggings that after I said the Alo Soft leggings were super soft, everyone was like, you gotta try these. These were $97, so basically the same price as the Lululemon Aligns, except I got them on Black Friday and I think they were like 20 to 30% off. So I think I got them for around like $67 or something. It's still expensive for leggings, but not quite as bad. And I'm sorry, but it's forest green. I love forest green. So these have a nice thick waistband. They do have a seam at the top of the waistband, which is kind of surprising, but it feels really stretchy, so I don't expect it to cut in. These do also have a front and back seam. The seams on the back of these are just straight across. They're not curved or anything, so maybe not quite as good on the glutes. Simple crotch gusset on these ones, and I believe these are about a 25-26 inch inseam, so they're not quite as full length. And to the touch, they feel pretty similar to the Alo Soft leggings, except they feel like they have less structure to them and are a little more stretchy, which is good news for me because I love stretchy leggings. And here is a close-up of the fabric. It is another marled fabric that is kind of like double brushed, but just super soft and plushy feeling. And the last leggings are the Petula Bear leggings. These are $62, so they're over $30 cheaper than the most expensive pair of leggings. And these kind of get an extra bonus because they're the only ones without a front seam, and we know I love a no front seam. The waistband on these is also seamless. They do have an extended crotch gusset like the Lululemon Aligns. These are a 23-inch inseam, but they also have a 26-inch. And I wouldn't say the glute seams are curved in the back, but they're ever so slightly tapered to be super flattering. And here's a close-up of the Petula Bear leggings. As you can see, they look very similar to the Alo Yoga ones and the Beyond Yoga ones. These definitely do have a fuzzy brushed feeling to them, more so than like the Alo Yoga ones. So while thinness and like naked feel of a legging, I wouldn't say necessarily equates to softness, but I do feel like it's a part of a legging being super soft. And I really tried to think of like a scientific way to like measure the thickness of these, but I do not have a measuring tool thin enough to measure these leggings. But I've lined all of these up and felt them, and I think I have determined which ones are the thinnest. Okay, so here all of them are in a row. The thickest by far are the Alo Yoga Alo Soft leggings, and the thinnest are the Lululemon Aligns. So in terms of thinness, I would say the thinnest Lululemon Aligns, second thinnest Petula Bear leggings, the third goes to the Beyond Yoga Space Dye, and the thickest ones are the Alo Yoga Alo Soft leggings. So now I'm going to put up on the screen all of the close-ups of the fabric. Hopefully this kind of helps determine which ones are the softest. And now we're going to try all of these on and determine which ones are the most naked feel. All right, so here we have the Align leggings. These are the thinnest material. They are super ultra stretchy, will not restrict you at all. I'm wearing these in a size 4. They don't have a top seam in the waistband. They do have a front seam, but it is not invasive. And they just have slightly curved seams on the back, so they're super flattering. These are definitely a light compression, and something I love about the Align leggings is they really just hug every curve. There's no areas of looseness or anything. Super lightweight, very slightly brushed. I feel like most people know about these at this point. So These are the first ones. Okay, so these are the Beyond Yoga Space Style leggings. This is my first time trying them on, and to be honest, they're pretty great. I hate to say it because they're so expensive, but I love this waistband. Even though it has this seam at the top, it actually lies really flat on you and you really can't tell. I will say they're definitely not as naked feel as the Aligns, so Aligns are still winning there. They also have just a tiny bit more structure than the Petula ones, except with that, I feel like I'm getting a little more hugging, a little more compression, like in a really nice way. And these feel really soft. Like these might win, guys. So I'm definitely getting more like lower tummy control in these leggings than a lot of the other ones. But with that, these do have a front seam, and I will say it's a little more invasive than I would like. There is a little risk for some camel. And in the back, the seams are just kind of flat across, and they're really not doing much for my glutes. So that is just okay for me. I also will say that these definitely feel like more of a lounge yoga legging and really not a gym legging. I can't see these holding up super well over time to like bands and like leg day stuff, like maybe for an upper body day. These do also feel on the warmer side, potentially a little cellulite coverage because you do have the marl material and not quite a full length on these. These just get a medium on the booty scale. They're really not doing much. I got these on sale. They're really nice and hugging, and I'm not mad about it. Next we have the Petula Bear leggings, and these get a couple extra bonus points because these do have no front seam, and these are the only leggings today that don't have a front seam. Extended crotch gusset. These ones are 7/8 length, and I actually think that these ones would be the most flattering on the glutes. You can pull them up to enhance your glutes a lot. The seams lie above your hips even without having to like move them around a lot. And yeah, these are just definitely high on the booty scale. Also with these marled fabrics, you are going to get a little more cellulite coverage than just a solid color Align legging. Slightly lower rise than the Align leggings though. And I will say, while these are soft and naked feel, the Align leggings still feel a little more weightless and a little more naked feel than these. These also give me more lounge legging vibes than the Aligns. Like I'm comfortable working out in my Aligns, but these I feel like I just shouldn't be working out in them. But yeah, still are super cozy, super soft leggings. And lastly, we have the Alo Yoga Alo Soft leggings. So these are definitely the least naked feel just because they are such a thick plushy material. These would be like my go-to like lounge or like cold weather leggings. I personally wouldn't wear these to the gym just because they're like so thick and warm. If your gym is really cold, these might actually be a good idea, but for me, I feel like I'd be like suffocated in these at the gym just because they're so warm. They seriously feel like fleece leggings, except like softer. I don't know how to describe it. These do have a seamless waistband, least high rise out of all of them, and you really can't pull them up because if you do pull them up, you get like a camel problem. So you gotta kind of keep them at the mid rise. The front seam on these is pretty invasive if you pull them up, but these ones also have slightly curved seams on the glutes, and they're actually very flattering. These ones are going to be the best for cellulite coverage because you do have a little marl, and they're definitely the thickest. Full length on these ones as well. And you know what? I think these ones are gonna win the softness. I just have a feeling they're so unique. All right, before we do the blind softness test and objectively determine which ones are the softest to the touch, we're just gonna give a few legging awards. Honestly, every single one of these are super soft, and I would recommend every single one if you're looking for a really soft pair of leggings, but some are definitely better than others if you're looking for certain qualities. So the most lightweight, naked feel, hug every curve on your body legging, Lululemon Aligns. Honestly, I hate giving Aligns awards because everyone likes them enough already, but these truly were the most lightweight naked feel. And for best on the booty, we got the Petula Bear leggings. These are super flattering on the glutes without having to mess with them a lot, and you have the added bonus of being able to pull them up a little bit without worrying about any front seam because they do not have a front seam. So these are also the most affordable ones. So if you want a super soft pair of leggings, it's not like any of these are truly affordable. If you have any affordable options for super soft leggings, leave them in the comments down below, but these are definitely the most affordable option. The best tummy control waistband goes to the Beyond Yoga Space Style leggings. These definitely have the thickest waistband area, and I just like honestly really liked this waistband, which is surprising because it had the seam at the top, but it was just the best one. Not the most flattering on the glutes or anything, but if you don't really care about that, really nice waistband on these. And for the warmest, most loungy type leggings, we have the Alo Yoga Alo Soft leggings. These are super thick and plush. I feel like these are definitely a good winter legging. They're not quite fleece lined, but they're pretty thick. All right, now it's time for the blind softness test. All right, I'm about to set up the leggings and we're gonna see which one Ian thinks is the softest. Okay, so this is the order of the leggings, and I think he's gonna say that these are the softest. So let's see how it goes. So he hasn't seen the order of the leggings. Okay, kneel down. Here's the first legging, and then there's four going to your right. You can't, I hope you're not looking or anything.
I can't see.
I don't think that's a really effective way of feeling the leggings.
Can I pick them up?
I guess.
This is the right one, right?
That's the first one, yeah.
Okay. Am I just doing exterior or interior as well?
I guess exterior is probably the softest. Give you 4 leggings to feel, so you might want to hurry it up. Okay, that's second pair.
Definitely less soft.
Really? Okay.
Oh, this is the third, right?
Yes, that's the third. And you don't know like which ones you're feeling,
This
right?
one's out.
Really? Oh my god.
It's such a hard decision.
Peach, what do you think is the softest?
These are almost identical.
They are very similar. I thought those were the most similar too.
Let me just do an interior test real quick.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with these.
Okay, okay.
What are these?
All right, so these are the Beyond Yoga Space Style leggings.
What are these?
Those are what everyone was telling me were the fastest.
What are
Those
these?
are the Petula Bear leggings.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Okay, now he's gonna put them out for me to test which one I think is the softest. You moved them in a different order?
Yep, now you're standing on them.
Oh.
To your left?
Are these the first ones?
No.
Are these the first ones?
Yes.
I feel like I kind of know which ones they are. Ooh, okay, these ones feel very soft. Ooh, that's tough. Okay, I feel like these are the Lululemons, and I don't think they're the softest. So, and I don't think these are the softest. It's so hard. I don't know which one's softer. I don't know. I think it's these ones. Can I take my blindfold off?
Yep.
Knew it. Knew it was these. Was the second place these ones? Okay, I had a feeling. And was I right about the Alliance?
Which ones did I pick?
You picked these.
So I was better?
You weren't better, you just chose a different pair. They're all super soft, but I definitely felt like the Alliance were like the least soft. What'd I tell you guys? I knew it would be this ones. I knew it. I'm including Pinto here because he's actually the softest cat ever, so it just only makes sense for him to be included in the softest legging video. So I thought the Alo Yoga ones were the softest and thought the Beyond Yoga ones were the softest. Honestly, I feel like of all the 100 plus leggings in my closet, these are definitely the top 4 softest leggings. So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. It was a little different than usual. Give this video a thumbs up if you liked it and if it was helpful, and subscribe if you're not already. Thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Craving the hunter.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Love It or Leave It. You guys seem to love watching these videos. I love filming these videos. It's our time to chat about some favorites of the month as well as some mini reviews and upcoming launches, except launches are a little slow right now, which honestly, a little bit thankful for. If you've been watching my videos for a while and you're not already subscribed, go ahead and click the subscribe button. It's free. And now that I'm done with finals, I have a little more time to do some videos right now, so it'll be a good time. Give this video a thumbs up if you like the Love It or Leave It videos. And before we start the video, my top is from Kamo Fitness. and I just know, even though I said this within like the first minute of the video, there will be someone in the comments asking me what I'm wearing. Kamo Fitness, I will also link it down below. Don't forget it. And without further ado, let's start off with the mini reviews. The first mini review we have is the Buff Bunny Blizzard Zip Up Bra. I've gotten a lot of questions about this one because it did launch after the Frozen launch. So I've had it for like a week at this point. And because it was supposed to be on sale during the Frozen launch, they actually honored the sale. I don't know by the time this video is going up if it's still going to be 10% off. I think it was 10% off, but either way, we got it. I got white, and then I believe this is Frost. This is the lightest blue color. So you guys have been wanting to know about this one because it looks to be a pretty high support bra, and there are definitely some pros and cons. First of all, I got this in white and blue, and I got the white in an extra small and the blue in a small. And when they sent me an extra small, I was like, what am I gonna do with an extra small? Like, I'm not gonna be able to fit into it. But actually, the extra small fits better. You'll see in the try-ons, but the extra small is perfectly snug, and it's definitely not too tight, and just like fits really well all around. And the Frost is just like definitely a little big. The straps are a little bit loose, and sometimes when you have the zip up bras, if it's too big, it can kind of like create like a little folding in like the middle of the zipper area, and that's definitely happening. And I just have a little extra room around like the little strap areas too, not necessarily the length, but just like a little bit of gaping. So I actually sized down in this bra. Usually I'm a solid small in all Buff Bunny bras. I have worn an extra small in some of their bras before, but this one definitely runs a little bit on the big side. I would mostly say size down if in between, but if you've been finding Buff Bunny bras like a teeny bit big for you, maybe just size down in this one. But if you're unsure, I'll go through normal size because better safe than sorry. First of all, the bra does completely open, and then it also zips up, but sometimes it's hard to just like straight up zipper a bra. So it actually has one of these little hook and eyes where you can clasp it in the middle, so it makes it easier to zip up. There is a protective layer of fabric behind the zipper, so the zipper doesn't lie directly on your skin. Some zip up sports bras have a little flap that goes over the zipper on both ends to kind of protect the edges of the zipper. This one does not have that. I did wear it to the gym and it didn't cause any irritation. I think I have a Till You Collapse bra that is also a zip up, but it doesn't have any sort of protection, and that one definitely irritated me. This one didn't, but if you like the ones that have like the little flap, this is probably not the one for you. It's a beautiful square neckline and it's great coverage, like definitely a full coverage sports bra, no side boob, and definitely covers all the cleavage as well. Even in the extra small, the straps just do feel like a teeny bit long for some reason. I don't know what it is. I usually don't have that issue with sports bras. They do have removable cups, little entrances on the top here. And the back has a cute little strappy detail. I would definitely call this a high support sports bra. Definitely high support plus high coverage. Is it the highest support sports bra I've ever tried? No. Is my favorite Buff Bunny high support sports bra? Probably also no. The canceled sports bra from the Rebel launch was definitely a high support as well. And I just kind of liked that one, how it fit me a little bit better for some reason. It's just like the straps on this one. People were concerned with this side cutout if you'd get like little like back fat leakage. When I was wearing it, the cutout honestly kind of closes. You don't even like see it when it's on. You can kind of pull it to be open, but it's such a small little hole that you don't really have like a lot of like fat getting out of it because it's just so small. So even if you do have a higher body fat percentage, I wouldn't necessarily be concerned with the cutout. Also with the cutout, I feel like it was a little unnecessary just because it is so small. When I wear it, like you almost don't see it, so it almost looks like kind of weird that it's even there. I don't know. I could have done without the cutout. They're also made of the Perform fabric, which is the same material as the Outlaw leggings, and it's a sleek performance sweat wicking material. Next mini review, we have these Stealth Camo leggings from Petula. This is my first time trying the Stealth Camo. I've seen it on their website so many times, but for some reason like the fabric on the website, it looks like it's gonna be like kind of like stiff and rough, and it is not stiff or rough. This is so incredibly soft and has so much stretch to it, but is also like amazingly compressive and thick. Like this fabric is like such a winner for me. I wore these to the gym and I'm like 90% sure for the first time ever I wore a pair of leggings backwards because they have a tag on either side of the leggings. I'm like, which one is the front? Like to me, this little guy should be the front, but I actually think that this white tag is the front, which is very strange, but you honestly can't really tell which is the back because the logo placement doesn't really help you, and they look the same. So I definitely wore these backwards, but I still liked them. They're solid medium to high compression, but they still have a ton of stretch to them. These would be amazing for leg day because this fabric is super thick and it's also really durable as well. Like you can use bands on this and it should not have any problem pilling. I did these on a pull day, and on my pull day I wear my lifting gloves that have Velcro, and it definitely like rubbed over them a couple times and I can't even see where that happens. So these are super durable. The waistband is double thickness and it just snatches you so well because the waistband is also super high. Like this is a true high rise. Not messing with any medium rise here. It's a true high rise. I love it without even having to pull it up. It's a high rise. There is a front seam. I didn't have any problems with it though. I'd say medium to high on the booty scale. It's not really doing anything bad, but I don't feel like it's truly like enhancing a whole lot, but it's fine with me. The camo print is really subtle and I would also call these cellulite proof because not only are they thick and compressive, but they have a little pattern, they have a little texture. Peach, how you doing? Peach, say hi. It's been so long since you've been on the camera and you're so pretty. Everyone wants to see you. Mwah. Probably decent with sweat as well just because of the like little pattern. Extended crotch gusset. And my only thing with Petula is that they make so many 23-inch leggings and I hate 23-inch leggings. 25, 26-inch, that's technically like 7/8 length. I can kind of make it look almost a full length on me even though I'm tall, like I can make it work. But 23-inch is like honestly kind of between 7/8 and like capri. Capri length, I mean, I hate capris. These really weren't that bad in terms of length, but I just wish they would make a couple longer ones. You know, maybe they did make them in a longer length and I just didn't get them. But for my short girls, Petula is honestly great for you guys because those 23-inch inseams, they're for you. I also got the Stealth Camo sports bra. I don't know if that's the actual name. I'll put the actual name on the screen. I got this in a size small and I just find Petula sports bras to not have a ton of coverage or just run a little bit small. So I was kind of falling out of this one. It didn't really pass the run or shimmy test because I definitely would have to like fix myself back into the bra in order to like, you know, ensure I'm not going to lose anyone. So I would definitely recommend this for smaller cup sizes. I would definitely recommend either sizing up or just don't go for this if you have a larger cup size. It's kind of a bummer because if it had a little bit more coverage, it actually would be pretty supportive because this fabric is so thick and compressive. Has a nice thick band at the bottom, little scooped neckline. It does have removable cut pads with the little seams so that they don't like, you know, get all wonky everywhere. And then they have the little shiny like Petula logo. I think the Petula logo is supposed to be something, but I always forget what it is. If you know what it's supposed to be, comment down below. I also got a couple of new things from CLS Sportswear. If you don't know about CLS, they're kind of famous for their booty scrunch leggings. They're probably like the highest quality booty scrunch leggings that I've seen. In my Act review a while ago, I compared this scrunch to the Act scrunch and like the Act scrunch just honestly looked like really cheap and bad. This one definitely looks a lot nicer. This is definitely my favorite of the leggings that I got. We got kind of like a sock legging and I love a nice like army green legging. So they have a nice wrap waist and the waistband on the wrap waist part is actually pretty thick. I just reviewed the Alphalete Surface Path wrapped leggings and they just like really were more of a mid-rise on me. Honestly, I felt like their little wrap section was so short it looked a little bit silly. This length of a waistband is much more preferred to me. I feel like it looks really flattering. It still kind of dips down in the front though and has that nice wrap detail. If you like wrap leggings, these are really nice. The fabric isn't brushed. It kind of feels like the Lululemon Luon. The waistband also dips down slightly in the front to give a little extra lower tummy control. I love that their waistbands do that. No front seam on these. They do have a scrunch in the back, definitely high on the booty scale. I wish I had gotten more of like the medium scrunch instead of like the intense scrunch because while I think that the scrunch leggings look really nice, sometimes I just don't like wearing scrunch leggings to the gym because as one of the few women in the gym already, I feel like everyone's staring at me and I feel like people are staring at me even more when I wear these, which like I know it should be like, oh whatever, like they're gonna stare, but something about a booty scrunch, it's just a little much sometimes. For me personally, if I see people wearing booty scrunches in the gym, I'm like, you go girl. And then the bottom part of the legging is actually like this nice little mesh, super stretchy, and then you just have like the little sock detail. But yeah, that's these. Then we have a little one shoulder situation. To be quite honest, I'm not sure which one is front and which one is back here. So I tried it on both ways for you guys because this way I could see this being the front because it's kind of like plain, but then like the logo is like huge in the front. Sometimes I wish their logo was like a little bit smaller. This is just a little big for me. And then this could also be the front, but then you have this little slit, which sometimes can get a little close to the nips. So like, it's a little dangerous. And to make it worse, it doesn't have cup pads. So I can't see which side has the cup pads, so I know which way is the front. So apparently it's just both ways. Anyways, I think the one shoulder sports bras are cute as a concept, but honestly, they just don't do it for me. In my try on for this, I just felt it sliding down a little bit at the side and that would just like freak me out at the gym. So personally, they're not my favorite. It's probably a light support. It does have more coverage than some one shoulder sports bras. Like the Set Active one shoulder sports bra I tried was like, couldn't even fit half of it. This one definitely has more space, but still, it's not entirely my thing. Then super quickly, we have some biker shorts. These were actually really nice and didn't squish down my thighs at all. They have the same wrap waist as the green leggings, no front seam. They have these little side pockets made of the same mesh as the bottom of like the green sock leggings. And then my only thing with these is that all the seams and the scrunch just are a little too busy on the back, so I'm not a huge fan of like how this looks in the back area. From the front it's okay, but I probably won't wear them a whole lot just because the back is a lot for me. Then we have these red leggings, and the waistband on these is so nice. It's also a super high, like true high waist, and it comes down a lot in the front for lower tummy control. It's still flattering on the back. These also have a scrunch, and I will say when you squat, you definitely like feel the scrunch like a little more than I'd like to. If you've ever had a booty scrunch legging, when you squat, they can be quite invasive. I would have preferred this one without the scrunch, but actually even with the scrunch, I didn't get any camel in the front, which was pretty nice. Made of the same material as these sock leggings, so it's not brushed, kind of like Lululemon Luon. Again, logo is quite big in the back. These are about a medium to high compression. Their fabric is actually pretty thick and compressive, potentially cellulite friendly, not cellulite proof. The nice thing about CLS is that they also offer custom leggings, so you can kind of choose like the color that you want, the style of waistband that you want, and then they have 4 different levels of scrunch, so you can kind of choose like how much you want. So I thought that was pretty nice. I also tend to avoid wearing scrunch leggings on leg day because it just like. And then to go with that one, we have this bra, which is far too deep of a V for me. Like I 100% would fall out of this at the gym, like no doubt. It's also interesting to me that none of their bras have cup pads. This one doesn't have cup pads, nor does it even have a space for cup pads. So interesting. So I'm not in love with the front of this one, but I do love the back. So if you're okay with a lot of cleavage, the back of this one is so pretty. It's like an entirely open back, great for seeing your back gains. Backs are just so cool to me, like all the little muscles. I just love them. Yeah, super open in the back, but it's just a little too boobalicious for me. Now on to the next part of the video, my most worn pieces of the month and some little updates on what has lasted and what hasn't lasted. Honestly, don't have a ton for this month because I was either trying a lot of new stuff or I just haven't gone to the gym all that much because I was in finals. A lot of you guys have noticed that I keep wearing the same sweatpants in like every single one of my videos. Because while I do love leggings, I cannot stand being in leggings at home because my legs need space. They need to be free, and leggings are just, they're too tight for home. And the joggers that I wear all the time are the Buff Bunny Untamed joggers. I will say I do wear these all the time, but I have a couple problems with them. So I do wear these like probably at least once a day, if not every other day. And I will say they're a solid pair of sweatpants, but they're really expensive, and I don't know why they're so expensive for just like a fleece sweatpant. So while I like these, I don't necessarily recommend them so much because they're like $60. Like these are more expensive than the Buff Bunny Jasmine joggers, which definitely feel like a nicer quality jogger to me. Not that these aren't nice, but these are kind of remind me of like Champion sweatpants, which are also comfy, but you know what I mean. So I don't know, since I've been living in sweatpants lately, I'm still on the hunt for some more, so stay tuned. But they have a nice elastic waist. I do have a size small in these, which sometimes it's a little tight on the leg, but also I also got a size medium, and the waist is just like huge on the medium. So I kind of prefer the small. They do have a drawstring waist, but it's on the inside of the sweatpants, so you can't see it on the outside. They do have 2 little pockets that also have little ankle cuff. Another thing about these, since I've worn them so much, they've definitely pilled between the legs, which is something I've had happen to like every sweatpant I've ever had. So I wouldn't say this is like unique, but I thought I would share. I think you can see some of the little pill guys. I don't wear these out of the house a lot. I do sometimes. I also think I'm getting a de-pillar for Christmas, so I will take care of that, and maybe I'll update you guys how that goes. We have mostly outerwear for this episode of Love It or Leave It. So my most worn favorite jacket, I've been wearing this on walks, I've been wearing it to the gym, is my lovely Queenie Key jacket. This is from Amazon. I've had it for literally 2 years. It's still in great shape. It's a dupe for the Lululemon Define jacket. This one's around $40. The Lululemon Define jacket is like $150. So this is a great deal. I have a size medium since I don't like my jackets to be like skin tight. But what I love about this one is not only does it have a full zipper, but it has zip pockets, and I love zip pockets because they feel super secure, and I don't feel bad about putting my keys in there because I know they're not gonna fall out, they're gonna stay in there. They also have a little mesh vent in the back so you don't get too hot. My absolute favorite thing about these and why I love to wear them on walks is because they have thumb holes. They not only have thumb holes, but they also have hand pockets, and there's nothing like your hands being freezing when you're walking, because I don't know about you guys, but my fingers and my toes are always like the first part of me to get cold or like go numb. I love little hand pockets for my walks, and on the way to the gym, sometimes I drive with the hand pockets on because my hands are cold on my steering wheel. I love this jacket. It's been with me for 2 years now. Kind of the last thing I've been loving this month, which is not a piece of clothing. I don't usually mention like supplements or anything, but it is peppermint bark season, and I could not mention my favorite peppermint bark bars. If you've ever tried the First Form Level 1 bars, they are like literally something else. They have like a cookie texture, and they're like covered in like chocolate, and they're so good, and by far my favorite flavor of all year round. Better than the pumpkin spice bars even are the peppermint bark bars. It's like a sugar cookie inside, like wrapped with like a dark chocolate with like these little like peppermint little crunchies, and they're just so delicious. I hope they're still in stock by the time I publish this video. If they're not, my other favorite flavors are the birthday cake, which has been sold out for so long, and I'm so upset because I love them. The pumpkin spice is also really good, and the peanut butter chocolate pretzel. But if you can get your hands on these, they're truly life-changing. I'm not gonna tell you like, oh, these taste exactly like a cookie, because obviously like it is a protein bar. It is seriously super close, like with the texture and the flavor. I'm gonna link these down below. They're so good, I have to hide them from Ian or else he will eat every single one of them before I get a chance to. As for upcoming launches of the month, honestly, I'm not really sure of anything at this point. I feel like January is about due for a Buff Bunny Alpha Elite balance situation type thing. I feel like we're gonna see some stuff from them this month, but honestly, who knows? I don't know anything yet. I'm having a good time with not having a lot of launches. So if you made it this far, give the video a thumbs up and subscribe. I hope you guys enjoyed this Love It or Leave It. If you have any feedback for any of my videos, please let me know in the comments down below. Lately, I feel like I've been needing more of a precise way to do my squat test because sometimes I feel like it's a little subjective. So let me know in the comments down below. Do you think it'd be helpful to have like 8 to 10 is like safe for leg day, like 6 to 10 is like questionable, and then like 5 and below is like no? Would that be something that's helpful to include in the videos? Any other suggestions? Leave them down below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Da-da-da. It has been a while since I've done a Gymshark review. Okay, wait, it hasn't been that long because I did review the Whitney Simmons collection, but it has been a while since I've done a review of some kind of underhyped Gymshark stuff. So we got a little variety today. To me lately, Gymshark has truly been the definition of hit or miss. There have been designs from them that I'm like, this is beautiful, like a really quality gym piece. And then there's designs that I'm kind of like, why? And today we will be reviewing some of those whys. We got the new Hyper Amplify Seamless collection, which I've said it before, but I thought that the original Gymshark Amplify Seamless collection was one of their ugliest collections ever. This one is a little bit better because I think the colors they chose were better, but I will just never get over that taupe and coral Amplify set. I just thought it was the ugliest color in the whole world. And again, I'm sorry if you like it, but personally, I just was like, I also got their updated Studio Seamless leggings, which I reviewed their original Studio Seamless a while ago, and they were actually like the best thing I reviewed like of the haul I got that day. And then I got their new Chalk collection. There are some things I don't understand, like the adjustable legging waistband. It's just a little off for me. So we're gonna try these on, we're gonna review them, we're gonna unbiasedly see how these are. In case you're new here, my name is Kathryn. I do a lot of unsponsored, unbiased, honest reviews here. I'm not affiliated with Gymshark. I did purchase all of these with my own money, so it's going to be 100% honest. So before we get into the video, please give this video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. And I did just want to mention, for the people who don't follow me on Instagram or don't like watch my Instagram stories as closely, I do have a new monthly giveaway system. If you've been following me for a while, I do a monthly giveaway for the people who use my codes and links. If you use any of my codes, you can enter the giveaway, and 2 winners every month get a $50 gift card to any activewear website of their choice. So I now have a new system. It's on my website, linked down below, but it is now open to anyone, so you don't have to use any of my links or codes or make a purchase. You can just enter by like following me on social media. There's like a bunch of different ways for you to enter. You can get extra entries by sharing with friends, things like that. And for the people who are still using my codes and links to support me, you can get 5 additional entries for every time you use my codes or links. So there's still a little bonus for people who do use my codes, but it's now fully international. Literally anyone can enter. Just one of my little ways to give back to you guys. So make sure to enter that in the links down below. And also, because I know I'm gonna get questions, I'm wearing the Kamo Fitness Ellen tank in scooter tie-dye. I will also link this down below. And if you want to get a giveaway entry, I do have a code. It's just my name, Kathryn. So yes, chatting aside, let's jump into the review. First things first, we have the Hyper Amplify Seamless in the lime green color. I was kind of disappointed that they didn't have any like tops that went with this. The other colors of the Amplify Seamless had like matching crop tops and stuff, and this one just didn't have anything. So I won't be trying this on as a set, unfortunately. These were $60, which is kind of expensive for Gymshark, to be honest. I guess I haven't been paying attention to their prices much recently, but $60 is definitely on the upper end for them. It does kind of feel like a summery color to me. They have a thick ribbed waistband with some of the lime green color, lime green panel detailing down the side of the leg. They have the lime green coming into like a little widow's peak booty contour detail, and they do have one of those little raised pseudo seams to kind of separate the glutes a little bit. Just some other very subtle, small little details down the leg. The base of this legging is a marled material, but it doesn't feel nearly as thick as like the Kamo Seamless, their Animal Seamless, anything like that. It definitely does feel a little bit on the thinner side. If you've been watching my Gymshark reviews for a while, I hate the Gymshark logos so much. They're just the worst quality little press-on logos. I'm wearing a pair of super old Gymshark joggers, and literally half the logo has just like peeled off, and the rest of it is probably gonna come off like next time I wash them. It appears, at least on these leggings, that they've kind of changed the logo a little bit, and it's actually like knit into the fabric, and it's not one of those little press-on vinyls, so it's actually gonna like stay on. It's like they finally listened to all my complaints about the logos. This is what I like to see, some improvements. That is leaving these leggings on a good note, so let's try them on. All right, so these actually took quite a bit of finagling to get on. These are my normal Gymshark size small. If anything, sometimes in Gymshark I feel like it's too big, so I would say these definitely run on like the smaller side of Gymshark. On a positive note, the waistband is nice and snug on my waist, which has been a problem with some Gymshark seamless stuff lately, so I'm glad to see that it is nice and on my waist and not gaping or anything. It's kind of doing that thing where you can see part of the gusset from the front, but it's not too bad. I would say it's not gathering too much around this area, and definitely that I don't have any extra fabric. So I would say if you're in between, definitely size up, but otherwise pretty true to size. They definitely are quite a thin legging. I can definitely see a little of my like underwear like from underneath kind of popping through. They're actually pretty flattering on the glutes. Like I didn't expect it to like kind of hug the bottom part so well. They do have that kind of upper contour, which adds a little bit of shape. But to be quite honest, these are high on the booty scale. I feel like my booty looks pretty good. This is straight on from the back. I don't think this little glute contour line does a whole lot, but maybe just enhances a little bit more. Since they're pretty snug on me, they're about a medium compression. I wouldn't say they're as hugging and high compression as like the camo leggings or anything. I actually kind of like these. I really didn't expect it. Probably just this color. Like I also liked the blue color actually, but I'm not a huge fan of the coral color, but this lime green color, I'm kind of feeling it. I wish I had a lime green sports bra to wear with this because it's kind of fun. Sorry, my couch over here is kind of a mess. Wanted to do a quick little sit down test. They don't come up very high. I'd say they're like maybe medium to high rise. I pulled them up a little bit. Looks like they're actually not like rolling down too bad and rebounded pretty well. I feel like they could just be maybe a little bit higher on me, and they also are definitely like quite a 7/8 length. Sometimes this length on seamless leggings looks a little bit awkward for me, so I wish they were a little bit longer. They're definitely not for my tall girls, but yeah, not too bad. So I actually just noticed this as I was taking the leggings off, but the outside of the leggings is the gray color, but the entire inside is lined with like the lime green. So kind of when you like stretch out the leggings, you see a little more lime green color. So I think that's kind of interesting. And then super quickly, I feel like I often neglect the short options if Gymshark has shorts. So I just thought I would get the Hyper Amplify shorts. These are $40, which is kind of insane to me that they are like almost exactly the same as the leggings, except the leggings just have some extra fabric down the legs, and they're $20 cheaper. They're actually like 2/3 of the price. That's pretty crazy to me. These have the same thick ribbed waistband, same little booty contour detail, one of those little contour details right under the glutes, and then we have the front. This is a darker gray color, but as you can see, it is still a marl, and the coral definitely pops out against this. I feel like this is definitely a little more harsh of a color contrast than the light gray and the lime green. Personally, I like the light gray and lime green a little better just because this is like monkey butt contour, which I am moving away from the monkey butt contours. I just don't really think they're all that flattering, to be quite honest. Anyways, these look like about a 4-inch inseam. I can do a little measurement for you guys, but let's try these on. All right, so here are the shorts. I also got these in a size small, and they're definitely longer than I expected them to be. I actually measured the inseam and they were about like 6 to 7 inches. So for some people, they might consider these biker shorts. I consider these kind of like a mid-length short. I do actually prefer longer length shorts because they roll up less often. So I'm actually kind of here for this length. They're also not squishing down my thighs very much at all, actually. I wouldn't say they're like really tight on this bottom band, so that's another plus. Very similar in compression to the leggings, maybe just a teeny bit higher compression because sometimes shorts fit a little bit smaller. I definitely size up if in between, but this is a small, and I would say this is kind of like my normal short size, and it's fine. I feel like on this color combination, since the coral is a lot more like stark of a contrast, I'm not as much of a fan of it. Like on the glute area, I feel like this peak detail goes down a little too far and actually like isn't really giving as much like lift to my glutes. It's actually feeling like it's kind of like pushing them down a little bit. I don't know, I just don't feel like this color specifically is super enhancing, especially since this goes so low. So I feel like this coral color is kind of a no for me. The contour detail is placed really well though. I didn't have to pull up a lot and it goes right underneath the glutes. Doing a little like marching kind of thing that would roll them up, they actually stay put pretty well. So they're pretty solid shorts. I think this color is just not personally my thing, but yeah, they're definitely not the worst. They're pretty stretchy. So, Since the lime green didn't have any matching colored tops, I got a matching top for the shorts. This is the Hyper Amplify long sleeve crop top, which is the same price as the shorts. It's made out of the same material as the leggings. It's the marl material, and they have a couple little details. So they have that same better quality logo that isn't a little vinyl. It's actually embroidered into the fabric. Then they have a little contour detailing, and then they have a section of like the gray marl, and then a section of the solid coral, and then kind of like a mixture of the two colors in here. You can kind of see it's a little more coral than gray. And then the bottom bra band is a little more impressive. And usually I love when the Gymshark long sleeve crop tops have little thumb holes. This one doesn't have thumb holes. Why would you sacrifice the best part of the crop top? All right, anyways, got a small in this, so let's try it on. All right, so here's when I feel like a true superhero. Sometimes some of Gymshark's designs, when you put them in a set, they just look a little, I don't know, like almost like comic book like once you put them on. Personally, I wouldn't wear these two together because it's just like a lot for me. This is the crop top. Compared to some of Gymshark's other seamless materials, I would say that this is actually like a pretty soft one, especially in the top. It definitely feels really soft. It's not like at all that like super like kind of rough marl itchy feeling that I feel like some of their leggings can have sometimes. It's definitely super stretchy. This is a small. Sometimes I size up to a medium in their tops just for a little extra room. It's staying put pretty well when I lift my arms. It doesn't roll up and show my sports bra underneath, so that's good. There are no cutouts or anything in the back, so you can wear any kind of sports bra you want under this and it's not gonna show. I'd say it's a pretty good length. You do get a couple inches of midriff showing. I wish they offered some other kind of sports bra or like other top because I don't know, my go-to top is never a long sleeve crop top. Like if I'm going to wear a top to the gym, it's either going to be like kind of like a tank that goes to the top of my leggings or a sports bra, and I feel like I don't see a lot of other people wear long sleeve crop tops very much, so I'm kind of not understanding why Gymshark always makes the long sleeve crop top. Anyways, here are some of the details. A little couple contour details in the front, some along the side of the arm, a lot on the sides like under the armpit, and then a couple in the back, and no thumb holes or anything, but even for my, I guess, longer than average arms because I'm pretty tall, it does hit my wrists and doesn't look weird, so. Okay, I really don't have a lot of hope for this item, but as I was doing a little shopping on the website, I truly couldn't resist. We have the Studio All-in-One, aka the Unitard. The word unitard has always made me laugh. I don't know if that's a word that's really used outside of like the dance gymnastics world, but this to me will always be a unitard, not an all-in-one. Okay, this is kind of wild to me. It's saying that this was only $50 and the Gymshark Studio leggings were $60. So you're actually getting a full outfit, because I mean, this is a full outfit, for literally under the price of the leggings leggings alone. That's kind of wild to me. And this is actually looking pretty cool in a couple ways. Usually I struggle with pieces like this because I do have a long torso. So if you're wondering if your long torso will fit in this, allow me to let you know. It's in this kind of faded black color, and it's got some interesting little details here. I'm actually really appreciating the effort that they've put into this so far as the top part, because it does have kind of like a little contour area for like where like the girls go. Usually for a unitard, I kind of wouldn't expect much in terms of like a built-in bra, but they actually have removable cup pads in this and a total, like basically an entire built-in like sports bra into the top of this. So that's actually pretty good. I do kind of hate when they do this boob outline thing, because usually my girls don't really fit into the provided area, and I just had to show, unfortunately, they do have the same little cheap gym shark vinyl again. It's like, move away from this. There's a little compressive region underneath the sports bra area. They have a compressive contour above the glutes, a little compressive contour below the glutes. I've seen some like fitness one pieces that are truly just like fabric and like nothing else. This actually does have a lot of effort into it. The straps may be a little thin and a little uncomfortable. We'll see when that's on. And then they have kind of this delicate like floral pattern detail into the pants part. So, okay, I'm actually kind of excited about this. So let's try it on. I'm halfway into getting these leggings on, and I'm just losing hope because I have the leggings on. And by the way, this black color feels a little bit tighter than the taupe. Trying to work it on, but I'm already to this point. It's already like at the crotch area where it needs to be, and it still has a ways to go before it's going to cover me. I'm a little concerned. Let's take a moment and then return. So remember when I was getting kind of excited about this set, and I was like, wow, these are some great features. I take it all back. These one-piece things, I just don't understand them. This looks so bad. I feel like I'm in a wrestling singlet. I had to struggle to get any sort of coverage up here, and in reality, this should be like several inches farther up. It is pulling hard in this region. People will be commenting down below, you should have sized up or something, but listen to me this. If I'm a size small in their leggings and sports bras, I should be a size small in this, right? Like if I got a size medium, it'd be too big in some other region. I feel like the solution is to have multiple torso lengths, but Gymshark already doesn't have very great sizing to begin with, so why would I expect them to have multiple torso lengths? So as we can see, the boob area is in the middle of my waist, so that's not ideal. This is quite uncomfortable. The straps are definitely going to leave marks on me. None of this waist area is anywhere close to my body. It's like those ill-fitting one pieces that are just like not even close to you. We have a ton of space here. This part is very uncomfortable because it's wanting to pull up, and then it's also too short on me. Probably one of my worst gym looks. You will never find me outside of my apartment in something like this. Regardless of how it's fitting me, I just don't really understand how these are very flattering, because you don't really get a lot of waist definition because you don't have any like separation to the outfit. I feel like I always look very like boxy and like childlike in these. And in addition, because the back is so like out there and not actually hugging my body, it makes my glutes look very flat because it just kind of goes all in one. So this was a fail if I've ever seen one. Other activewear companies out there, don't be going for this one piece trend. It's not it. It literally only fits like one torso length. Like I don't understand how that's a good idea. So that's it for this. Maybe should I squat test this? I don't even know. Next we have these studio leggings in the color taupe, and these are $60, which is more expensive than that one piece, which still blows my mind. I guess maybe I tried the Studio Seamless last time. I'm just forgetting like the exact name, but these are just called the Studio leggings. They actually look like a pretty solid pair of seamless leggings. They have a thick ribbed waistband, totally seamless in the front, and there are just some plain areas of fabric, but then it goes down into a super, very subtle, like delicate floral type detail, which I think is really cute and definitely very subtle for these seamless leggings. And then the back has a very subtle like widow's peak contour detailing, which is just a little bit extra compressive. And then they have one of those under booty contours, which is also made of a slightly different texture. I still can be here for an occasional under booty contour if it's done right. And usually if it adds a little bit of compression to kind of like lift your glutes up a little bit. This one's also super subtle and not like a really dramatic color difference, which I also like. So yeah, these feel like a nice stretchy kind of heavyweight wintry legging material. So let's see how they go. All right, so here are the studio leggings, and just after trying on the Amplify leggings, I will say that these definitely feel like a higher quality seamless material. It's like this super thick ribbed material. I love the little like very subtle floral details. Super stretchy. I'm not feeling any restriction, and it was just a lot easier to get on because the material just has so much more stretch than the Amplify seamless material. They're about the same level of compression, I'd say about a medium compression. They do feel slightly thicker though, so I feel like if you're in like a colder climate and you want to wear like slightly warmer leggings, these are definitely a warmer pair of leggings. I actually really like the color too. It's kind of like a dark purpley, like kind of taupe shade. The waistband could be just a tad more snug on me. When I bend over, I do get that little gaping thing. It's not too bad, and it might be because I'm pulling them up maybe a little higher than I should be. I'm pulling them up around like a little bit above my belly button, kind of where I like my leggings to hit. I'd say that these have more room in the waist than the Amplify leggings, and if you're in between sizes for these, I might size down because they're actually quite stretchy. They also hit a little bit lower on me, so they're a little more full length. I'd give these maybe a medium to high on the booty scale, not quite a high, but I do feel like they're pretty flattering. We have some contour details around the glutes. The glute contour actually sits really well right under the glutes, and it's very subtle as well. And I also would expect to get some cellulite coverage out of these because they just have a thick kind of rib material, and I would expect that to cover up cellulite pretty well. Not sure about sweat. I would kind of expect them to be decently sweat proof, but I don't really know. Sit test, these do go up a little bit higher, so they might roll down a little bit, but the waistband is pretty stiff and sturdy. It rebounds pretty well, so I'd say they're good for the sit test. I kind of expected these ones to be the best because last time I tried the Studio seamless leggings, they were pretty good. Definitely would say that these are a solid Gymshark seamless legging. Even if you're not super into patterns, the pattern is really subtle. Like I can't even really see it in my mirror. Yeah, I would say that these are also pretty solid. Next, we're testing out a couple pieces from the Chalk collection. I have to say this print really isn't my favorite, and I feel like on a lot of the models on the website, this Chalk collection kind of looked a little bit ill-fitting. Like I feel like, especially on the leggings, I saw extra fabric around like the crotch area, and I don't know, it was just a little bit off to me. And I don't think it was the models. I think it was just like the leggings were just a little bit weird on them. Anyways, we got this sports bra. It does have removable cups, and it's in like kind of a performance sleek material. Here's the print close up. It's definitely not a brush material. It's kind of like sleek performance, a little bit cool to the touch, little crisscross front, little details in the back, and they have this little adjustable section. I had some people message me before I bought these. They were like, oh, you should review this because I haven't seen a lot of sports bras with this adjustable section. I'm gonna tell you right now, there are definitely a lot of sports bras out there with this adjustable section, especially because this one doesn't look like it's going to be a true high impact sports bra. I'd guess like probably like a medium support. So if you're looking for a sports bra like truly with like an adjustable little side thing like this, Yvette has great sports bras like that, and She Fit I've heard of as well that also has adjustable things here. Just throwing some of those out there because I feel like some people thought this was like truly like new and innovative, but I've definitely seen this before. So let's just try it on. All right, the sports bra isn't too bad. It is one of those wrap bras, which sometimes can be hard to do the wrap bras. Sometimes they're like a lot of cleavage. And I definitely feel like I am getting cleavage, but I have really good coverage on the sides, and I don't feel like I'm gonna fall out or anything. So I would say that the coverage is decent. And in terms of support, it's like a light to medium. I don't really feel super supported. I guess we can try adjusting this little strap dude, which I don't really, it's not very easy to adjust. I adjusted it a little bit, but I feel like where I'm lacking support is kind of in the fact that this fabric is just kind of cheap and flimsy. It's really not like supporting me and hugging me, so the fact that I can tighten the bra band isn't really creating any more support. It's just like making it tighter along my rib cage. And I feel like making it tighter also kind of interferes with this wrap detail, since it's like tighter on this and it creates a kind of like cut into this girl over here. So I'm not truly a fan of this design. Then the back is pretty plain, just okay. I really don't like this pattern. I think it's a strange pattern. Wouldn't be my go-to. I don't really feel very lifted in this sports bra. Even for smaller girls, I just don't really think it's the most flattering. And yeah, I could have done a little bit better on the sports bra. Last pair of leggings, the Chalk leggings. These were $45, which, see, these are cheaper than those other seamless ones. I don't get it. Made of the same material as the sports bra. These do have a seam at the top of the waistband. I don't really know why Gymshark has not gotten rid of the top band on their waistbands when literally like every other brand has. I don't understand. They do have a very subtle front seam, but you can't really tell. And I feel like it's probably not going to be very invasive. Little mesh panel detail at the back of the leg. They do have slightly curved seams in the back. I'm not sure how high they're gonna sit on your waist. And then this is the true reason why I had to try these leggings. They have this weird like cross belt adjustable situation like the sports bra, which I just feel like is weird. Like I understand an adjustable waist on a pair of pants that doesn't have any stretch to them, but for leggings the waistband can be stretchy, so I don't really understand why you would need it to be adjustable. But anyway, we're gonna see. Maybe it'll help. Maybe this will be the new thing in leggings. I don't know. Just a little close up of the adjustable thing. You just move this little like almost like bra hook clasp into the other little spots. Ever since that one piece, I just feel like this video has really taken a turn for the worse. I don't know what these leggings remind me of, but they remind me of like an old pair of Gymshark leggings I tried once before that just did not fit well at all, had weird fabric in weird places, were tight in weird places. I'm gonna figure out what they were. Give me a minute. Okay, I kind of feel like they remind me of multi-textured Gymshark leggings. Guys, these leggings are just not it. I can tell why they are cheaper than the seamless leggings because this material just honestly feels really awful. Like it is so tight. Like you can see how tight this is in my crotch, yet somehow there's like loose material. Like how do you do both? It is also like a true mid-rise. I cannot pull it above this point. So if you're looking for a mid-rise legging, I just feel like this is like so much torso showing. I also feel like it makes like my legs short somehow. Then you go into the back, your glutes look saggy because the seam line goes in the middle of your glutes and that's not doing any lifting. I have like no fabric left around like the knee area. It's like super tight down here and this fabric really doesn't have a lot of stretch to it or anything. I just don't understand why Gymshark doesn't just focus on their leggings that are actually like decent. Like those studio leggings were actually really nice and these just feel really cheaply made. No one talks about them because they're just really not that cute. Like why even make these? And on top of all this, they have this weird adjustable waistband and let's see if it actually does anything. All right, so we have a belt, interesting concept, and let's do it like a little bit tighter, even though the waistband on these actually wasn't that loose. I guess it kind of tightens, but like at what cost? Like this is like a very strange design for me and I'm really not here for it. They have these pretty small pockets considering smartphone size these days. And yeah, I just do not feel flattered at all in these leggings. I don't know if they're gonna be cellulite friendly in this print. Maybe they are, but in the other solid colors, probably not. But these are an absolute no for me. Stay away, not here for it. Onto our final thing. Guys, I spent like $400 on Gymshark. Like I just kept adding stuff to my cart and they just launch so much stuff every week. I don't even know how the athletes do it. They can't possibly get every single thing. That's gotta be overwhelming. Anyways, I got the training joggers. Got them in a size medium. They definitely feel a little less soft than the joggers I'm wearing. I think that these were like the Arc joggers, but I got them on sale like 2 years ago. They're definitely not sold anymore. But yeah, this fabric is definitely not quite as nice. They were only $35 though, so that's pretty good for like Gymshark prices considering that those Amplify shorts were literally more expensive than that. You have just kind of your classic sweatpant waistband with a little drawstring, and as you can see, the fabric is not like brushed or anything. It wouldn't say it's like super cozy soft, and the inside of them is also not fleece lined or anything, so it's not gonna be super fuzzy and warm. Still just a little vinyl press-on logo. I got really excited with that Amplify set that Gymshark was changing their logos, and I guess they're not. Little cuffs at the bottom of these, and the pockets are just plain pockets. They're not zip pockets or anything, because mine are actually zip pockets. These were nice joggers. I wish they'd come back with these. Anyways, let's try this on. All right, and here we go with the joggers. They're a size medium, which I don't feel like should be this big considering those Gymshark joggers I was wearing in the intro were also medium. This feels like a men's medium. Are these men's joggers? I really thought they were women's. It just says training bottoms. Like maybe I messed up. I don't know what this is. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend these. Not only are they huge, but they're also just not very soft. I want soft joggers. It's 2021. I need to be wearing comfy clothes. This is what it looks like when I tighten it up, and I just don't think that's the cutest look. Don't really feel like rambling much about these because there's not much to say. They look saggy, they don't look great. At least they're kind of almost a full length. All right guys, so that's it for the review. Like I said in the beginning, I knew what happened. Super hit or miss. I liked the one color of those Hyper Amplify leggings, and I liked the Studio seamless leggings, and the Studio one piece, disaster. Didn't love the other colors of the Amplify. This chalk collection just feels like it was an afterthought for Gymshark, and I truly don't understand it. The fabric feels so bad. I feel like this video is gonna be super long. Leave me a comment down below if I should like split these up by like category next time. Like should I have done a just chalk stock review and just amplifier review, or do you kind of like when I review a bunch of different Gymshark collections in one? Let me know. Either way, give this video a thumbs up so I know you enjoyed it. Again, a reminder to subscribe and a reminder about my new monthly giveaway in the description below. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. Or if you're new, welcome. I'm Kathryn. This is Peach. She probably wants some treats or something, even though I actually just fed her.
It's got a weird look to her eye.
Anyways, today is super highly requested, and I've been saying that I've been working on this video for a long time. I actually have been working on it, but things take a while sometimes. Today I'll be going over my current workout routine, split, whatever you want to call it. Lately you guys have been giving me actually a lot of compliments on my channel about like how I look, which is very kind, especially since I was just looking back at videos from like pre-pandemic, and I feel like I've definitely lost some gym gains, a little higher body fat than then, but I'm still feeling good. We're still going to the gym, and that's what it's all about. As many of you probably know, I am a dental student and I do YouTube, which both could honestly take up all of my time, and I still fit in going to the gym, but I don't have time to go to the gym 6-7 days a week. There was only a short period of time in my life where I went to the gym like 6 days a week, and that was like literally for a couple months. So I've been doing about 3 to 4 days, more like 4 days is like my goal at the gym per week for about like a year and a half now. I've still seen strength gains, so it definitely is possible to get results in the gym on a shorter schedule. So I wanted to share my current routine and kind kind of walk you through how I make my own workouts. I've never paid for like a workout plan or anything, never had a personal trainer or any of that stuff. I just kind of learn the fitness knowledge myself, and honestly it's just not an expense that I really want to have when I prefer to make my own workouts anyway, because then if there's an exercise I don't want to do, I just don't do it. So I'm kind of walking through how I create my workouts, what works for me. I'm also going to be sharing with you guys some of my favorite workout apps, tools, supplements, equipment, everything that I use in my daily gym routine. None of it's necessary, but a lot of these things I'm like surprised I ever lived without them. So I just thought I would share it with you guys in case you're also looking to maybe improve your workout routine in some way. So like I said, I only go to the gym 4 days a week. I would love to do 5 days if I could, but I really just can't fit it into my schedule. But honestly, I just love going to the gym. It's my own personal time. I have fun working out. If you hate your workouts, you should switch it up because I guarantee there's something out there that you're gonna like. I also love my current routine because one day I get to do deadlifts, which I absolutely love, and then the other day I get to do hip thrusts, which I also love, so there's really no loss. All of my workouts are about 50 minutes. I really never spend over an hour in the gym. Quite frankly, I don't know how people spend that long in the gym. I get in, I do like 4 to 6 exercises, maybe a couple more if I'm adding abs that day. You really don't need to spend like forever in the gym to get results. And I figured some of you guys would maybe be interested in trying my workout routine and trying what I do. So I actually created a little 4-week workout plan for you guys. I figured that would be the easiest way for you guys to try the kinds of workouts that I do and have it like clearly outlined instead of you like hunting through this video to figure out like exactly what to do. I'm not charging for it or anything. It's completely free because I'm not a personal trainer. This isn't my job. I just figured this would be an easy way to let some of you guys try what I do. It's a little repetitive, but it's one of my favorite workout splits that I think I've done like ever. So yeah, the link to that will also be down below. And without further ado, let's get into the routine. Super quickly before we hop into the routine, I just wanted to discuss my fitness philosophy a little bit. If what you're doing is unsustainable, it has no place in your routine. I've tried to force myself to go to the gym 6-7 days a week and I physically cannot do it. It's too overwhelming for me and usually just results in me not going at all. So I found that 4 days is a really happy medium for me. On the topic of sustainable choices, if you see people posting about how they lost 20 pounds like all the time and they're constantly gaining it back and then claiming they lost it again, they're not living a sustainable lifestyle and you probably don't want to take advice from them. I don't do any cardio at the gym. It has no place in the gym for me. If I want to do any cardio, I'm going to go on a walk outside. If you don't like an exercise, don't do it. I have tried to do squats my entire life and they have never worked for me, so I just don't do squats anymore. And my workouts are not set in stone. They're very flexible because I don't want to get to the gym, have a super strict workout, and then find that all the equipment I need at that moment is taken. I prefer to be a little flexible to kind of avoid that frustration and it kind of makes it more fun in case I want to try any new exercises. So now I'm going to go through my workout split and then I'll walk you through kind of like my daily workout routine. So if you follow me on Instagram, you probably already know this, but I have 4 days I work out per week and 2 types of workouts. Both of them are full body workouts. I started doing full body workouts less than a year ago at this point. I just was really getting tired of doing leg days and my legs would just get so tired by the end that I just didn't really feel like they were very effective. And since I only do 4 days a week, if I do a different kind of split that I'm not doing full body, I can only hit my muscle groups once per week. And I feel like I see more results in the gym when I hit each muscle group twice a week at least. So my 2 types of days are a push full body day where I focus on chest, shoulders, tris, the typical push muscles, and then quads, plus a little bit of glutes. And then my pull full body day is back and buys, and that's where I include my deadlifts as well. All of my workouts are very focused on the compound movements because that's where you gain the most strength. I do about like 1 to 3 max compound lifts, then I do like 2 to 4 accessory lifts. And then about once or twice a week I do abs. For a long time I didn't train abs at all because I was quite honestly bored of them, but I've been getting back into it and I'll share what I do for abs. Just to give kind of an outline, this is how a typical week might look. Tuesday I would do push, Thursday I would do pull, Friday I would do push again, and then Sunday I would do pull again. Since I'm working such different muscle groups, I can do like 2 back-to-back days and still do full body and it's not an issue for me, but I do have a couple rest days thrown in there just because I only work out 4 days a week. So first I'll show you how I structure my push days. So like I said, my push full body days, I do shoulders, triceps, chest. Don't forget chest, ladies. Very important. And then kind of quad focused leg movements. Since I do train legs every day I work out, I always do a couple little leg active stretches. These kind of movements are my go-to. Basically, I'm just trying to open up my hips a little bit and get warmed up, especially on days that I'm doing either a type of squat or a deadlift. I really need my hips to be nice and loose and open. So I always do active stretching because it's more effective to do active stretching before your workouts than static stretching. My push day accessories are my glute band. I have a single glute band that I bought several years ago and it's still works. I don't go buying new ones every other day, which seems like everyone's doing. And my trusty barbell pad, because guess what exercise number 1 is? The main event of push day. I love hip thrusts so much. They make me feel so strong and I just love them. That is kind of the main event of my push day. Since this is kind of a heavier compound lift, I do 1 to 2 warm-up sets. My first warm-up set will probably have like a 45 plate on each side, so like 135 total. Then I'll add 10 to 25 on each side of that. Then currently I'm doing like 205 to 225, kind of between that range, but that's like my current max. So usually 4 to 5 sets of hip thrusts. I usually aim for 10 to 12 reps. Second exercise of the push day, I do a quad focused exercise. Since I don't do conventional barbell squats because they just hurt my back too much, I either will do a Bulgarian split squat, which are brutal. If you've never tried Bulgarian split squats, I think everyone has a love-hate relationship with them because like they're kind of the worst, but they also just burn in a good way. Or I do leg press, another exercise that makes you feel very strong because you can just leg press so much more than you think you can. I love goblet squats because I feel like my core is more engaged than a barbell squat. Then I move into either 1 or 2 upper body compound lifts. This will either be overhead press with a barbell, one of my faves, or I do chest or bench press or like one of those incline chest press machine things. I'll either do one of those or both of those. I always do lateral raises because they're the best. Sculpt out the shoulders, get a nice little lateral delt pump. I may or may not add an accessory leg movement. This would either be a cable kickback, cable abduction, or this little hip and glute thing I have at my gym that just kind of targets the side glutes. And lastly, I kind of hate arm exercises because they're just so boring and my arms tire out so quickly, but we do some triceps. Usually I do the tricep pull downs with the rope. I just feel like those target my triceps the best. And that is my typical push day. It doesn't have to happen in any sort of order, but I do always try to do my compound lifts towards the beginning of my workout. You don't want to try to do a bunch of compound lifts after you've done a lot of accessory lifts. Let's say I did some lateral raises and tricep pull downs. I don't want to go and try to do overhead press because I'm not going to be able to lift as much weight just because all my muscles are tired out. So try to do your compound lifts at the beginning when your muscles are nice and fresh and ready to go. It's hard to believe there was once a point in my life where I didn't train back because I didn't really understand it. I didn't really think it was like a good thing to train. Obviously it's important to train every muscle. I don't know what I was thinking, but now back is one of my favorite things just because I feel like the back muscles are like the prettiest muscles of the body. They're just so cool. On pull day, since I do my deadlifts on pull day, again, I always have to do my little active warm up. I usually do my little leg swing, hip opening exercises in between my sets of my pull-ups. So I'll do a set of my pull-ups, then while I'm resting, I do my leg swings, maybe I do like 10 each side, do another set of pull-ups, do some more leg swings. So then I'm kind of killing 2 birds with 1 stone because I only give myself like 50 minutes to work out. So I have to be time efficient. So I kind of already gave it away, but the first exercise I do are my chin-ups or my pull-ups. You can totally do these assisted. For a long time I did these assisted because they are hard. I'm finally at a point where I can do them unassisted. It feels really good, feel really strong. So I have to do these at the very beginning of my workout though, because if I've already used like my back muscles or my biceps at all, I can't really do any of them. So next we move on to the main compound lift of the day. Sumo deadlifts. I sometimes will just say deadlifts because they're the only kind of deadlift I do. I tried to do conventional deadlifts for a long time, but I have a bad back, and every time I got up to a certain weight of conventional deadlifts, I just blew my back out again. The sumo deadlifts put a little more of the strain in my legs and my glutes and a little less on my back, and it just works better for me. So I urge you to try both sumo and conventional deadlifts, see what works for you. Maybe you're lucky and you can do both. But I do love my deadlifts, such a great exercise. Then I move on to the lat pull downs. I usually take kind of a mid grip on these, and they're really great for targeting those lats, obviously. Then I move on to some seated rows. Sometimes there are machines for this, but I prefer to use the cables. Then we do our 1 single bicep exercise of pull day because biceps are boring, and frankly, I don't really enjoy training them that much, but I gotta throw in one because pull day is back in bis, so you have to do the bis. I'll either do cable bicep curls, dumbbell curls, or barbell curls. Usually I go for dumbbell curls. And the final exercise of pull day, you can't forget the final component of pull day, which are the rear delts. So I always do my face pulls. I love face pulls. You really just feel them target those rear delts, and it's such a cool muscle. I always like rewatching my videos of face pulls because I just like them. And for my pull day accessories, I do use lifting gloves. I found myself not being able to lift very very much weight in my deadlifts and on like my chin-ups and everything because my hands were just tiring out really soon and I was getting like blisters and calluses, and it wasn't so much about the appearance than it was about like the pain, and I just don't want my hands to hurt, so I just really like my gloves. Also, I am in dental school, so I like to keep my hands nice and protected. These are also from Amazon. I highly recommend them. I really like them. Mine are a size medium and your fingers are free and it's nice and open on the back so you don't feel like really hot. They also kind of have like built-in wrist support with these nice little wrist cuffs. I just move my Apple Watch back like an inch and I can still have my Apple Watch on while I'm using these. These are honestly a lifesaver for me on pull day. I cannot do a pull day without them. And just because of the current state of the world, this is my favorite gym mask. It never feels like it's suffocating me. Very lightweight, breathable, it stays on my face. It's from the brand Adams. I wear a size small in the mask. It had you measure from like ear to nose, and that's the measurement it told me that it would be. If you're looking for a gym mask that isn't gonna suffocate you when you're like huffing and puffing, this is a good one. Since pull day usually takes me less time than push day, I'll usually include my abs on pull day. Try to do these at least once a week. If I can, I'll do them twice. And usually I can finish them in under 10 minutes, but these are my TRX abs. Abs, frankly, can be kind of boring, especially if you're just sitting there doing crunches and planks. So I have fell in love with the TRX equipment. It is so hard, but you just feel so controlled in your core, and it really focuses more on control and stabilization elements of your core rather than crunches. The function of your core is to stabilize, so focusing on exercises which involve core stability are usually a little more effective for training your abdominals than doing like a bunch of crunches. Usually I'll do 3 to 4 TRX exercises. My favorite and the exercise that you probably will underestimate if you ever try these are the body saws. They're actually so difficult. You just really feel your core engaging. Basically, you get into a little elbow plank and shift your weight forward and back and try to keep your core in place, and it's just really hard. Then I do some TRX like full plank knee crunches. They're not really crunches since you're not like crunching your core, but you are bringing your knees up and in. Sometimes I'll do some TRX little skaters, I call them, where you kind of bring both knees in on one side and then go back out and then bring them in on the other side. And then to target obliques a little bit, I hold a side plank for like 15 to 20 seconds, and it's pretty rough. So I usually do 2 to 3 sets of that, and I do it as a circuit. So I do all of those exercises back to back, rest a little bit, and then I redo the circuit. Just to touch quickly on reps and sets, for my compound lifts, I'll do 3 to 5 sets depending on how many warm-up sets I need to do. So for like my hip thrusts and my deadlifts, usually I have to do 2 warm-up sets. So I'll do about 5 sets of those. For things like overhead press and bench press, usually just 3 to 4 sets. And for reps, I always aim for about 8 to 12 reps. 10 is a sweet spot, but I always like to work myself until failure. So you want to choose a weight where you can do 10 reps, but you really can't do any more than 10, but you get to 10 with good form. If you're feeling like you're getting to 10 reps and it's pretty easy and you could even maybe go to like 12 to 15, it might be time to up your weight. I do try to up my weight a little bit as often as I can, but sometimes we hit some plateaus. I would try to push yourself to up weight if you are feeling like your workout is like not quite as challenging as it used to be. You might surprise yourself and lift more than you think you can. And now I'll walk you through what like a typical gym routine looks like for me. For most of last semester, I was going to the gym before my clinic or class that started at 9 a.m. So I wake up at 6:30, I feed the cats, get dressed, then I make my little pre-workout. This has been my favorite pre-workout for like a year now. It's the First Form Project one, sour rainbow candy, or I also like the Candy Burst one. The Candy Burst one tastes like Skittles. I love it. This one is like kind of like Skittles, but a little more on the sour side, but it's really not like overly sour, which is good because I don't like things like too sour. It does have beta alanine in it, which is usually the ingredient that makes your skin kind of tingly. I've been taking this one for a long time and it's never made my skin tingly. So if you hate that itchy skin feeling, this one does not give me that. I also never feel shaky or anything on this pre-workout, and it just tastes really good. Pre-workout is totally not necessary. For a long time, I didn't take it. I've just been liking it, especially since my workouts are in the morning. I just feel like it gives me a little extra boost, wakes me up. So I will link that one down below. Then I arrive at the gym around 7, do my workout and leave by like 7:55, 8 o'clock latest. Then I come home, get ready for class, and I either have my protein oats, which I've talked about for a while, or I have like a protein shake or protein smoothie. Usually if I have a shake or smoothie, I have the Formula One protein. My favorite flavor to add to berry smoothies if I'm making like an actual smoothie is the Magical Charms. It kind of just tastes like Lucky Charms. That's my favorite one to add to like fruit flavored things. And if I'm just having a shake by itself, like just protein and almond milk, root beer float. is the best. This has 20 grams of protein, and the formula one specifically is a faster absorbing whey, so I find it better for post-workout when I'm trying to get in some protein really fast, especially since usually I don't eat before I work out in the mornings just because it upsets my stomach, so I want to get in protein quickly. Protein supplements are also totally not required in order to go to the gym. Like, you don't need to be taking protein supplements. I just find them quick and easy after my workout since I don't leave myself a lot of time to get ready from going to the gym to class. I do also track all of my workouts. I always turn on my Apple Watch. I have it on the strength training setting usually, but I don't really trust the amount of calories it says or anything. I just kind of find it fun to like look at my heart rate like after like a nice heavy set of deadlifts, see how high up it goes because I don't do cardio at the gym. But I also track my workouts on the Strong app. So this is like totally unsponsored, and this app is literally totally free. I've been using it for years. Ian actually introduced it to me, and it's just my favorite app ever. So you can have kind of preset routines and everything, but what I do is usually I just click start an empty workout, and then I add the exercises kind of as I'm doing them, or if I'm like in between sets and I'm like, I want to do lateral raises next, then I'll add in the lateral raises. So you just click add exercise, and then you scroll through. If there's any like recent exercises, you can just add to the top, or you can search. Sometimes they don't have like every single exercise you might do, so you might have to like create your own exercise, in which case they won't have like any like diagrams or anything on like how to perform it. But to go with this concept, let's just say lateral raises, and I always do dumbbell lateral raises. You can see I've done them 91 times. And then the best part of this is when I was first starting to go to the gym, every time I hopped on a cable machine to start a new exercise, I was like, well, what was the amount of weight I did last time? I don't want to be sitting there like trying every like 5 pounds of weight until I get to like a heavy enough weight for me. The Strong app actually saves what amount of weight and reps you did last time in your workout, so you don't even have to think. I'm like, lateral raises, oh, 15 pounds. I'll get my 15-pound dumbbells. It also shows you the amount of reps you did last time. This is also a really good tool to see if you're gaining any strength. Am I lifting any more weight than I did last time kind of thing? So you do your first set of lateral raises, you say 15 pounds, 12 reps, then you click a little done check mark at the side, and they have an automatic rest timer. Usually I rest like a minute 30 to 2 minutes on my compound lifts, more like a minute 30, but on my like smaller, lighter lifts, I'll usually do around a minute of rest, and sometimes you don't really know how long you're resting. So this thing tracks how long you rest, and it sends a notification to your phone when you're done with your rest. They're like, get back to work, time to do your next set. I just think this app is super helpful. It really doesn't seem like much, and it helps me stay on track during my workouts, and I just love it. All right, guys, thank you so much for watching. I hope this video was helpful. Hope it wasn't too long, even though I know it'll be long because all I do is talk. Like I said, my free little workout plan will be in the description below. Feel free to try it. Let me know what you think. Get on that full body workout train like me. I love full body. They're the best. They're especially good if you're on a busy schedule and you can only get to the gym a couple days a week, which that is totally fine. All right, thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye. When I first started my channel, I never really expected to take the direction that it's gone. When I first started, it was really kind of more focused about just your everyday YouTuber stuff. Of course, this was all after The Force Awakens first came out, and even though there was still a lot of shit talking on the internet, mostly it seemed a lot of what they had to say was just a lot of hot air bullshit. And I didn't feel the need to talk about these kind of people as much. But as time went on, as the fandom's descent into this further and further division and conflict with each other about every single Good morning, guys, and welcome back to my channel. And I am finally doing another dental school vlog. Today is the first day of second semester of my second year, so spring 2021, and we're starting off with an 8 a.m. class. Love to see it. Last semester we were blessed with mostly 9 a.m. classes, and I kind of got used to it, so I'm not like super excited about waking up this early. Just packing lunch because they literally haven't told us if we're gonna be there until like 12 or if we're gonna be there until 5, so I have to be prepared for anything. I just have a little Trader Joe's lemon arugula salad, the best Trader Joe's salad if you haven't had it. This little cheese stick as a snack, and a Honeycrisp apple. I got like 9 Honeycrisps from Costco for like $7 yesterday, and someone had the audacity to comment on my story and tell me that was expensive. I was like, do you not know how expensive Honeycrisps are? And they're worth every penny. They're so good. I'm gonna put these all in my bag. I just actually got a question about my bag again yesterday. It's the Buff Bunny Game Changer bag. It has a little meal prep compartment, so I don't have to carry on a separate lunch bag. And I need to make a smoothie real quick, so. Alright, smoothie is ready. I got some fruit in here, some spinach. I've been trying to eat more like fruits and veggies, and if I don't get any in for breakfast, it's kind of hard to get them in throughout the day, so I put in like a crab ton of spinach in here. And then I find the best flavor for smoothies, at least my current favorite for smoothies, in terms of like protein, because I always add a protein into my smoothies just because easy way to get in protein, is the Magical Charms flavor. It's one of the formula ones, so usually in the morning I'll have a level one because it keeps me full a little longer, but the Magical Charms flavor is really good and it adds like 20 grams of protein and it goes really well with fruit smoothies. So that's what I add. All right, I gotta go. I am unprepared for class today, but that's what today is for. I'm gonna get all my OneNote situated, gonna get my calendar situated today, and we'll see what we learn in endo class today. In case I didn't already mention it, I have endo today. That's root canal class. Very important stuff, very important stuff. So, gotta go. Talk to you guys later. Alright guys, I am back from class. It's about 1 o'clock now. I left a little after 12 and just wanted to finish my lunch before I updated you guys. But we had endo this morning. We had 2 lectures, and usually the lecture is only allotted like an hour of time, and they just lectured for like 2 hours straight. And I'm like, good thing that I was like fresh at 8 a.m. because if I had that 2-hour lecture like in the afternoon, I think I would have gotten a little sleepy. And then I turned out to be in the first group, which is what I wanted because I didn't want to like have to literally leave at like 10 a.m. and come back at 1 p.m. just to be there like for the rest of the day. So luckily I was in the first group, and today we drilled a bunch of like access preparations, I think is what they're called. Obviously I haven't studied any of the material yet because it's literally been today, so I don't know if it's access preparations or whatever it is. Basically the holes that you drill to access the pulp chamber before you get to the canals for the root canal. So it seemed pretty fun. We just drilled them like tabletop, but I felt like mine were looking pretty good. They're looking pretty round. They just said I was doing a good job so far. We did do 1 full mandibular quadrant, and that was just like tabletop. It doesn't mount into like our mannequin. And then next week I'll have to do the whole thing on the upper teeth, but like in the mannequin. But I kind of like drilling on the upper because you just use your little mirror, and I don't know, it's kind of fun. And while we were getting lectured out a little bit this morning, I just kind of downloaded some of the syllabi for my classes and kind of got all my OneNote set up and everything. I take all my notes on OneNote, so I upload the syllabus and all of the lectures and any other like important schedule information. So I kind of got that situated. I do have one other lecture I'm supposed to listen to today. I think it's for my pharmacology class, and it's supposed to be from 4 to 5, but it's just pre-recorded so I can listen to it whenever. And yeah, I'm gonna change into some comfy clothes and then start working through my calendar and just getting everything organized and figuring out like what my schedule is, because I literally had to ask someone what class we have tomorrow because I just don't know. I realized I forgot to show you guys my scrubs this morning. These are the MIM scrubs. It's like millennials in medicine. I don't know, but I like their joggers because they're actually a little bit higher waisted than the Figs joggers, and they're very comfy and they fit my big calves. So major pluses here. So yeah, now I'm gonna get into some comfy clothes and get a little organized. Oh, your birds are coming back, guys. The birds are coming back. So I just entered everything into my calendar, and it was maybe like 7 more credits this semester than last semester, which kind of sucks. Like looking at my schedule, this is like one of the worst semesters we've had in a while. Last semester I managed to go to the gym on like my days that I started at 9 a.m. And so far I don't have any days that start at 9 a.m. unless some of these classes move online. Considering the pandemic literally isn't any better, if anything it's worse since when we started school in the fall, I don't understand why my school isn't pushing more to have classes that don't absolutely need to be in person, to just have those online. And they're just like, well, if you guys are going to be in clinic and you're going to be in sim lab with each other, like you're already going to be exposed to each other. But I just don't understand why we're not focusing on minimizing exposure. If we could have a lot of these courses online, our lives would just be so much easier in terms of not having to be around each other all the time. Our class president is reaching out to people to see what we can do. Hopefully before the end of this vlog I come back to you guys with some better news, because this schedule makes me want to cry. Yeah. Oh, go. One more. Hey, give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me. Oh. Go. All right, it's about 9 o'clock. I'm gonna get ready for bed. I did everything I planned today, did a little extra YouTube work, email stuff that I needed to get done. And tomorrow I have 8 a.m. pharmacology, but it is online tomorrow morning, so I'm gonna go to the gym instead. And then it's a pre-recorded lecture, so I'll just watch it later. 9 a.m. I have clinic and I'm assisting, I think just on like a cleaning or something. And then the afternoon we have our comp care class, which is kind of like case studies and whatnot. That's the plan. Usually I kind of skip the gym my first week of class, but I just feel like going. So we're gonna be going tomorrow, 7 a.m. All right, just got back from the gym, did a little push day, did quite a bit of chest, and I'm like literally shaking, but wanted to share my outfit because it's cute. They're both Buff Bunny. This is the Monarch bra, which is my favorite bra from them because look at that. And then these are like a pretty old pair of their, I think they're called the Onyx leggings, but it's the white marble with pockets. So it's about 8:03. I just got back from the gym, so now I'm gonna make a smoothie, quickly shower, get ready for clinic at 9. My apologies for the dishwasher going, but I just got back from class. So I had clinic in the morning and we were just doing a cleaning, and usually if I'm assisting a 4th year and they ask me to do the cleaning, like no one has a problem with it, but today the overseeing faculty was like, no, I don't want her to do the cleaning. AKA like, she didn't want me to do the cleaning, which was just like kind of strange. Apparently she was like in a rush and she thought I would like take forever or something. She didn't say that, but like, I don't know. I feel like the faculty should want their students to get as much experience as possible, and a 4th year really doesn't need any more cleanings. Anyway, so I got released from that at like 10 o'clock. So I got done a few of the pre-recorded lectures that I was supposed to be watching today. And then we had our comprehensive care class and just had like a super easy intro, only lasted an hour. And then I came home. That's kind of all I've been up to. I have to watch a lecture before my removable partial denture class tomorrow morning. So in the morning we have our first lab for that, and they want us to watch the lecture beforehand. And then in the afternoon I have another clinic session, and I don't know what I'm doing yet. But some good news, I just heard a couple other of my classes are moving to be online, so that is literally gonna save me. Still waiting for the final confirmation, but we should have basically all of Friday, if not like actually all of Friday, online, which will be super nice. I can just have one day a week that I can just like sit at home, do all my online lectures and not have to worry about going into class or anything. It'll also be easier for me to like make time for the gym and everything. So that was some great news. All right, I'm gonna work on that lecture right now, and we have to take like a bunch of boxes to the dump as well because I have just gotten a couple packages since being home. Pidgeot's been liking to sit on this little car thing, and of course I was about to work, and look who stole my seat. Excuse me, miss, you know I was sitting there, and then you came and you decided that you wanted to sit there? Kind of rude. We're just making some dinner. I got this cod at Costco and it's like frozen, super easy, already marinated and stuff. We're just gonna cook that in the oven. I have some rice going in the rice cooker. And then on the side, well, there's the salad. Sorry, you can't see it. Alright, so I just got back from lab and clinic. It's around 5 o'clock right now. I left around 4 and then we stopped to get some mail, so it's a little bit later. This morning we had RPD lab, which was honestly great. The faculty who is running the course is like super organized and basically laid out every single thing we need to do at each step for the lab, which is so helpful because sometimes they're just like, do this, and you're like, hello, I don't know how to do that. This is our first time. So it was super nice to have him lay all that out. He even put like some tips and tricks on the slides, which is very valuable. So I actually got a lot done for that class. And then in the afternoon, I had treatment planning, which is one of my least favorite places to be because it just takes so long and it's like so boring, but I got through it. And tonight, I don't really know what I'm gonna do. Probably some emails, relax. I don't really think I'm gonna do any schoolwork, so I don't really think I have anything to do. And tomorrow is Thursday. I think I might go to the gym in the morning, and then I'm pretty sure I have online class until 12. So we're getting more confirmation of class being moved to a hybrid style, so we can do it online. So that's great news. So I'm gonna go relax for a bit. Sorry for the lack of updates today, but I went to the gym this morning, did a little pull day. Then we had our first class in the morning, which is just kind of like, was just a little syllabus review, then pharmacology, and then anatomy, but I haven't gotten a chance to watch that yet because they post the lecture after the time frame, so I'll have to watch it tonight. And now I'm off to clinic, assisting on a restoration. Like half my classmates aren't assigned to do anything today, but of course they always assign me. So that's where I'll be, wearing the MIM scrubs again, and I gotta go because I'm running a little late. Not really late, just not being early, you know? All right, running a little late today, but it is Friday morning. It's around 7:25, and lo and behold, they said come to class in person on Friday morning at 8. Love to see it. And to make it worse, they're giving us lectures in SimLab, which SimLab was not made for lecturing. It's literally like, you know, dentist chairs in like a lab bench. So I hate getting lectures there because it's really hard to focus, really hard to write stuff down. So I'm a little annoyed. Hopefully they eventually move it online. But oral surgery and advanced radiology techniques are the only ones that are in person today. Then I have 4 hours of oral pathology and then anatomy this afternoon. So it's gonna be a long day of lecture classes. Hair's not looking cute today, so we got this headband, but it has little buttons to protect my ears from masks. Got my little go-to smoothie and I am off. So we're looking a little rough right now, but that's just how Fridays are gonna be. Went to my first 2 classes this morning. It was oral surgery and radiology. They were both fine. I really don't like our radiology slides because they're literally from 30 years ago or more. Like, they're super old. And they just look super old. They're not very fun to study. It's around 12 now. I also got home and just finished up my anatomy lecture. Now I'm working on my second path lecture of the week. I thought it was supposed to be oral path, but we're learning about the endocrine system right now. So it's also systemic pathology. A lot of very like medical related stuff this semester. Anyways, I think I'm gonna end the vlog here. Can't believe I actually did a full week of vlogging, even if my vlogging was a little weak the past 2 days. Also, some exciting news. I am getting my vaccine tomorrow. Super excited about that. That'll be my first dose. And then 3 weeks later, depending on which one I get dose number 2. It's a good day to be a dental student because we work on patients, so we're tier 1. All right, if you made it this far, give the video a thumbs up and subscribe if you're not already. Stay tuned for more vlogs. Thanks so much for watching, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye. Today we are reviewing a bunch of viral leggings from TikTok. Like a lot of people, I am also a TikTok addict. It's so entertaining. You can literally scroll for hours and the time, it just flies. And lately I've seen the same 3 leggings get a lot of hype on TikTok. And I know I can't be the only one, but something about these viral TikTok leggings just kind of like annoys me because literally all someone will do is just like stand on the screen and say, oh my god, you need these leggings, and then like that's it. I'm like, where was the review? How did these leggings go so viral with so little information given about them? Like these airy crosswaist leggings went viral just because one girl did like a dance and she looked really good in them. Like that was it. She didn't even say anything about the leggings. If you're unfamiliar with my channel, we spend a lot of time talking about the important details of leggings because you know what? There are some bad leggings out there. And some of the leggings that some people recommended today, I'm literally like, how did these go viral? If you're new here, my name is Kathryn. We do a lot of brutally honest legging reviews here, a lot of affordable leggings, activewear in general. If you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so and give the video a thumbs up. Today we're going to be going through the 3 most popular TikTok leggings, at least from what my For You page has shown me. 2 of them are booty scrunch, which we all know how I feel about booty scrunch. And then we got the airy ones. And because the TikTok videos don't actually review the leggings, I'm going to actually give you some important details and see if these are actually worth it or not. And I'm going to teach you a little tip that might be able to save you a lot of money. money. So without further ado, let's get into it. So first of all, we have these like fishnet scrunch leggings. I'm not sure what the original video of these is, but I have seen quite a few videos of people trying these leggings, and they kind of like show their boyfriends or husbands or like wait for their reaction, and it's always like, oh, like, oh my gosh. And they're always like super intrigued, obviously, because they're booty scrunch. These are actually like thicker and stretchier than I thought. They kind of have this like fishnet type appearance. Personally, they're not like my go-to style of legging, but we're keeping an open mind. And these were actually kind of hard to find on Amazon because everyone's just been like buying them up. But I wanted to show you a little trick, because not only are these leggings going viral on TikTok, but I've also seen quite a few companies on Instagram selling them. If you haven't seen my Paragon video and kind of learned about like drop shipping and white labeling, something that's kind of growing in the activewear industry is like basically starting your own activewear company by like taking these wholesale leggings, putting your logo on it and selling them. And I've seen this Instagram account a lot lately because they sell these exact same leggings. The brand is Tahira by KB. So it's Callie Burns brand. I don't really know who Callie Burns is, but she has a nice butt and she's on Instagram. And if you're unfamiliar with AliExpress, it's basically this like huge online marketplace based in China, and they have like a lot of brands, and you can get leggings for like $8 to $10 that are like quality leggings. And I've been an AliExpress shopper for like 3 years now, and I've definitely seen these leggings before I've seen them on the Tahira by KB website. So a little trick to save you guys a lot of money. If you've ever seen a pair of leggings or like a new brand on Instagram and you want to make sure like you're not buying from like a drop shipping brand, which there's nothing wrong with drop shipping, but the Tahira by KB website is selling these leggings for $70 and you can get them on AliExpress for $8. That's literally 10% of the price. What you're gonna do is you're gonna take a screenshot of the leggings, like from their Instagram, from their website. You're gonna go onto the AliExpress app, and in the top right corner, there's like this little camera icon with a little magnifying glass on the inside, and that is your reverse image search. So you're gonna take the image that you just screenshotted and reverse image search it. And if it's a legging that they have on AliExpress or that sellers already have made on AliExpress, you're gonna come up with like literally so many options. These specific leggings are like $10, $10.30, $9, $6. If you're unexperienced on AliExpress, some sellers are like not so reliable, but if you go to the reviews and if anyone like has like any pictures or anything, it's usually pretty decent. So just thought I'd share that little trick, because these leggings are viral on TikTok from Amazon, but then there's also that girl on Instagram selling them. So there's just like a lot with these leggings. I got these ones specifically from the Omkagi store on Amazon. I got them in a size small. They feel pretty good. They're kind of thick. They have this thick kind of like performance material waistband up here with no seam at the top, so that's good. There is a very subtle front seam, which could cause some problems because sometimes with scrunches, they just create a lot of force going up into that area, which can create some camel problems, so we'll see. Here's a close-up of the actual like kind of like fishnetty material. It's pretty stretchy and it looks like it's gonna be pretty opaque, so I wouldn't worry about squat proofness too much. But yeah, I definitely feel like these textured leggings are kind of like an acquired taste, if you will. So I'm just so surprised that they've gone so viral, just because I feel like these aren't everyone's cup of tea. Let's just try them on and see. Okay, so I don't hate these, and I'll give you a couple reasons. So first of all, I was a little nervous because I did get a size small, which is totally my normal size, but you never know. Sometimes with these like Amazon, AliExpress leggings, they can just run like a super small and you just have no idea. I would say these are true to size up if in between. I really wish they didn't have this front seam, because even though it's like totally not noticeable, if you actually want to like adjust these leggings to a reasonable place, the seam is like definitely pretty invasive. Since these are a scrunch legging, people tend to like pull them up to make them flattering on your glutes, right? So there's like a high chance of issues. So that's one con. I actually kind of like this waistband. The contrast is a little much for me, but it does kind of go down in the front for a little lower tummy control, and then kind of scoops up and around in the back. So it's just really flattering on the glutes. These are definitely going to be sweat friendly and cellulite friendly because you don't really get to see much through this like fishnet material. I'd say this is not the most outrageous scrunch I've ever seen. Definitely a high on the booty scale. Okay, now that I'm looking at it, this like fishnet material, just like the way it like kind of sits here, it's like gathering in a weird way and kind of looks like it's ripping. Okay, I just looked in the mirror. It's not ripping. I feel like that just looks a little bit strange. I don't know. And something that no one mentions on TikTok, of course, because they don't say anything about the leggings, is that they're kind of like itchy. They're just not like a very soft legging. This material doesn't really feel like it should be an athletic material. I don't know, personally, my legs wouldn't like to have these on for a long period of time. Because they're a scrunch, I'm definitely getting some tightness in the scrunch area when I squat, so be careful of that too. Every time I move more, I get more issues here. Okay, so overall, these are not horrible. I'd say like the waistband in general is pretty flattering. The scrunch scrunch is pretty flattering. They're definitely going to hide cellulite. I feel like the scrunch has a tendency to look a little weird. They're not very soft, and the front seam is definitely causing some issues. So personally, these will not be a new holy grail legging or anything. And I can't believe that that other Instagram store is selling these for $80 because these do not feel like $80 leggings. If you do like these though, I'll link them on Amazon and AliExpress down below. Whatever you prefer, they're kind of picked over on Amazon right now. Next, we have the Aerie Real Me cross waist leggings. So I have the patterned ones, but the girl who kind of made these go viral was in the solid colored ones. And I actually have tried the solid colored legging version of these, and I don't love the solid version. So I've already done a full review of these, and I've had them for like 6 months. And I actually put them in my 2020 favorites video as my favorite printed leggings because I specifically like the printed version, not the solid version. I love the cross waist on these. It's a nice high cross waist, so you still do get a lot of coverage. They're a super lightweight naked feel legging. These are in the regular 7/8 length. I have another pair of them in the snake print, but I got the longer version, which I do prefer the longer version. And because Aerie almost always has sales, before these went viral, you could always find them for like $30 on the Aerie website. But ever since they've gone viral, like everyone's been buying them up. I don't know if you're ever gonna find these for less than $30 again, which is kind of disappointing because I like these leggings, but people are reselling them on Poshmark for like $100, and these are not worth $100. Like, why are you gonna pay $100 for what people call an aligned dupe? First of all, it's just not an aligned dupe, but you could buy Aligns for that. Anyways, I'll get off my soapbox, but I have tried this material in the solid, and this material is super, super thin. So in the solid colors, first of all, there's like a little risk for camo, which I didn't really enjoy. And second of all, there's just like no compression, no cellulite coverage, any of that. So yeah, I just don't feel like these are like universally flattering leggings. Of course, no one ever needs to hide their cellulite, but cellulite proof leggings is something a lot of people look for, especially because that's like the purpose of the textured leggings we just reviewed. Anyways, let's try these on. We were able to get one cat special guest for the animal print leggings to say hello, Pince. All right, so here are the Real Me cross waist leggings. I think they're sold out right now. At one point they had black in stock, but I said it earlier, I'll say it again, you need to get the pattern ones. They're so much better than the solids. They come in tall lengths. This is the regular length on me. I'm 5'9", so it is a little short. These are made of like a soft, like sleek material. It's an interesting combination, but they're somehow both sleek and soft. I love the cross waist on these. I think it's not too deep of a V for a cross waist. You're not getting like a ton of like skin showing here, but you do get good coverage on the side, kind of cover up the like the love handle area. These are definitely not a compressive legging. Overall, like a light compression, definitely naked feel. In the prints, they are gonna be cellulite friendly. In the solids, they're definitely not. Even though these don't have a scrunch like the other ones, they're actually pretty flattered on the glutes, and I give these about a medium to high on the booty scale. I've worn these for several workouts. I really like them. They're super lightweight. They're one of my favorite summer leggings because they're so lightweight and really don't like retain a lot of warmth. May not be best for January. These ones I do think live up to the hype. I actually really love these leggings, especially since I think they're pretty affordable for their quality as well. But personally, I'm not sure I'd buy another pair unless I can get them for the $30 price that they usually are at, because Aerie always has sales. So get your Aerie stuff on sale. I'll link these down below if they're available right now, but TikTok's been selling them out, so it's kind of hard to come by. And the final pair of viral TikTok leggings are, quite frankly, these awful anti-cellulite leggings. I've actually tried these on my channel before. These leggings are literally nothing new, and these were literally the last things I thought would go viral on TikTok. I literally hate these so much. The first ones are much better if you're looking for like an anti-cellulite legging. I've seen several videos of these, but the one video that I'm thinking about of these, this girl is wearing like this kind of like unflattering pair of leggings in the first shot that like isn't doing anything for her glutes. And then of course when you put a booty scrunch, your glutes are gonna look better. This is why I don't trust TikTok leggings, because she literally says nothing about them. No one is telling you that they have this horrible elastic at the top. No one is telling you how like thin and like literally sheer these are. Like, hello, if I can see you through these leggings, they're too sheer. But anyways, these are another pair of leggings you can definitely find on AliExpress. They just have a simple booty scrunch, and they're made of this like super stretchy textured material. This is kind of like what the textured material looks like, and because it's so textured, it's supposed to help hide cellulite, which it definitely does, but I just don't really think it's very cute. These do have a front seam, just kind of a simple front, and they kind of taper down into the scrunch in the back. So these undoubtedly are gonna be flattering on the glutes because they do have that kind of tapered seam, and then they have a scrunch. But what no one tells you in the reviews is that they have this like thick, basically like cheap elastic band at the top of the waistband that's just gonna like cut into your like muffin top region. And when you think of a legging waistband, you kind of want it to be compressive all around, and they literally just have like this like kind of 1 inch thick elastic just at at the very top, so you're only gonna get the compression like at the very top of the leggings, which is why I don't think these leggings deserve the viral reputation they have. But anyway, let's try them on. All right, these last leggings, trying them on just reminded me how much I don't like them. I just don't think they deserve any of the hype they're getting. They're just horrible leggings. First of all, they seem to have a never-ending amount of fabric. Like, I could stretch these all the way like down my feet. You could literally pull them up like so high. But I guess if you're looking for a really stretchy legging, they are stretchy. I'm really not a fan of this texture. I find the texture of the other like fishnet leggings a little more reasonable. And like I said, the elastic at the top, I think you can kind of see it. It definitely helps keep the leggings up. If it didn't have this elastic, the leggings would fall right down. So it does serve a purpose, but I think you can kind of see it's literally only like compressive right here, and then the rest of the leggings is just like, so definitely not your go-to compression legging. It seems like none of these like textured scrunch leggings have been introduced to the idea of a crotch gusset that kind of helps with invasiveness of the front seam situation. So this front seam definitely can cause you some problems if you're not careful. The scrunch is honestly pretty subtle, it kind of blends in with the texture of the leggings. I feel like the scrunch is less invasive and less tight than the last scrunch. As someone who has tried a lot of leggings, these just don't feel very high quality. Definitely true to size if you're in between, maybe even size down, because they are stretchy and everything, and they'd actually probably be pretty sweat friendly as well, kind of because of the print, kind of because of the material. This is definitely not the first time these like anti-cellulite leggings have gone like viral on some platform, one or another, but every time I just don't agree with it. So let me know in the comments down below if you're a fan, or do you stay 10 miles away from it like I do. Okay, so that is it for my review of these viral TikTok leggings. Honestly, the only pair I hadn't tried yet was the first pair, which definitely are better than these bad boys. But leave me a comment down below. Do you guys get a lot of your recommendations from TikTok? Like, is just seeing a single person wearing it in a video and saying, buy these, is that enough for you? Or do you like to come watch like more like in-depth videos? If you're on YouTube right now, you probably like in-depth videos, but either way, comment down below, let me know. If you do like videos, make sure to subscribe and give this video a thumbs up if you enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome back to my channel. And today, no surprise, we're reviewing the Buff Bunny Let's Get Toned collection. This is for their upcoming launch on January 30th. So it'll be live on Saturday, January 30th at 1 p.m. CST. I will list all of the other times that the launch is and other time zones here. So this launch definitely has a high performance focus. All of the fabrics are made of a performance material. There are a couple different materials that I will be going over, and there is a ton of new pieces. There's only like one or two repeat pieces pieces from past launches. Almost everything is a new style, so we have a lot to go over. There seems to be less pieces in this collection than previous collections, like the Frozen launch I thought was pretty big. This one is a little bit smaller. So the theme is Let's Get Toned, and it's kind of supposed to be like an 80s workout vibe. Usually when I think of like 80s, I think of neon, and I would say that this is much more like of a pastel, kind of like tonal. Oh, let's get toned? Tonal shades? Is that what they were going for? Wow. Can't believe it took me that long, but we have a lot of like muted neons, kind of almost pastels, and then also a lot of darker and neutral tones. But for a lot of the pieces, you have the option of having a full matching set in kind of a darker jewel tone, or having a tonal, like lighter top, darker bottom that still kind of go together. Most of the leggings only come in the darker colors, so squat proofness really shouldn't be an issue with this collection at all. But for all of the bottoms, I will do a double squat test of a nude underwear and a brighter colorful underwear. Then I'll tell you guys if it's safe for leg day, upper body day, that kind of stuff. They're also adding a new piece to the Game Changer collection, the Game Changer duffel. So I'll be doing a full review of this Game Changer duffel at the end. And as always, since these reviews tend to be pretty long, I'll have timestamps on the screen for you guys so you can kind of jump around if you're looking for a specific piece or just a certain piece of information. Another little mini announcement, they did just have a recent restock of some of the most popular pieces from 2020 last year. So that includes the Alpha Bra, which I'm wearing, the Legacy leggings, my favorite leggings, some more colors of like the Monarch, Revolution bra, things like that. So I do have a highlight of that on my Instagram page. So if you're kind of missing these super soft like Nubrian Energy fabrics from this launch, because there are no new pieces in those fabrics in this launch, they still do have some of those pieces from the restock. So check that out. Remember, if you're in Canada, they do have a separate Canadian site, so you don't have to pay all those import fees and all that. And as always, my review will be 100% honest. We got to give you all the pros and cons to see if these pieces will work for you or not. And if my video was helpful and you want to support me, you can use code Kathryn at checkout. It's not a discount code, it is just a support code. It helps me to keep making these videos. And if you do use it, make sure to enter my monthly giveaway. As of January, I do have a new monthly giveaway system. You just have to enter in your order number and the brand that you bought from in this little box. I'll show it on the screen, but it's super easy. And that'll give you 5 extra entries. There are also a bunch of other ways to enter the giveaway, like following me, subscribing to the channel, all that stuff. So without further ado, let's get into the review. So the colors of the launch, as I said before, it's kind of a mix of kind of like muted neon pastels and like darker jewel tones that you can kind of mix and match. So we have Pretty in Pink, which is a nice pastel pink, and the darker counterpart of that one is Guns N' Roses, which is this nice burgundy color. Then they have Breakfast Club, which is a nice light peach color, and the darker counterpart of that is Bowie, which is kind of like a darker, kind of rusty brownish peach. Next, there's High Voltage, which is kind of a pastel neon green, which is actually the same color as XL from the Boss launch. And the darker counterpart of that is Atari, which is my favorite color of the launch, I think, actually, this dark green. Then we have Free Fallin', which is a pastel blue, and Total Eclipse is a darker blue, which is the darker counterpart of that. Then you have Lennox and Purple Rain. Lennox is kind of a pastel purple. Purple Rain is a deep royal purple gem tone. Then you have Into the Groove, a light gray, Vogue, a darker gray, Dirty Dancing, which is a true tan, and Journey, which is brown. And brown is a popular color in the activewear world right now. Personally, I don't love brown on me, so I'm just gonna let this trend pass for me personally. But it looks good on a lot of people, so if you've been looking at brown, they have a lot of brown. As for fabrics of the launch, it is only performance materials, so everything is going to be sleek, sweat-wicking performance. So there is a lot in their Perform fabric. This is the same fabric that the Baddie leggings and the Outlaw leggings came in the past couple launches. The Perform fabric is 80% polyester, 20% spandex, and that is kind of one of their signature fabrics. But they also have a new performance material coming out in this collection, which I actually like a lot better, and it's definitely my top pick fabric of the launch. It doesn't have a name or anything, it's just another material, but this is the material that the Spin leggings are made out of, and it's 74% nylon, 26% spandex. It just hugs your body a little better in my opinion. There's also 4 pieces coming out in a new ribbed material. I thought the ribbed material was going to be the same as the old Supply and Demand leggings, but it's actually pretty different, so I will do a comparison of those later on. I just wanted to say lots coming out in this super stretchy, compressive ribbed fabric. There's also a couple full-length tops, and those are mostly in a modal spandex blend, and then the Limitless leggings are coming back as well, and this material is a 73% polyester, 27% spandex. As for sizing in this launch, I will put all of the size charts on the screen. The size chart kind of puts me between like an extra small and small in terms of like the waist and hips. But for a long time, I've always been a small and buff bunny, and all of these pieces are very true to size this time. As I will put any specific sizing recommendations on the screen when I review the pieces. All right, so starting off with the first piece, these are the spin leggings. These are my #1 leggings launching. If you're familiar with my channel, I am more of a brushed legging girl. Sometimes performance leggings don't quite appeal to me as much, but I actually really liked these ones because the fabric is a performance material, but it's almost a little bit softer than some performance materials, and it just like hugs you in all the right places. And I wore this for a workout and it stayed up the entire time and did not slip down, which is very important for performance leggings that don't have any sort of top seam. So I was definitely impressed with these. So these are made of that new performance material that I was talking about, 74% nylon, 26% spandex. Comes in a bunch of the darker colors. This is, again, my favorite color of the launch, the Atari green. They're about a medium thickness fabric. I think that they're thinner than the performance material, but I wouldn't call them like super thin. Nice compressive waistband, no top seam, no front seam as well. I believe all of the leggings in this collection have no front seam. These are very similar in structure to the Step Up leggings, so I will do a side-by-side comparison of them. These also have kind of this double panel line down the side of the leg, slightly tapered glute seams, so they are flattering on the glutes, and they are a 25-inch inseam, so they're kind of a 7/8 length on me. Here's a close-up of the new fabric. As you can see, it's definitely a non-brushed performance material. These are the spin leggings. I kind of thought that they would run a little bit bigger since I felt like the baddie leggings ran a little bit big, and these just give me similar vibes, but these are a lot more true to size, very snug on my waist, and I definitely was sweating quite a bit today, and I only noticed like the tiniest bit of sweat for like half a second after my hip thrusts. So this is definitely a very sweat wicking fabric, nice performance material, and I actually really liked them. So here are the spin leggings. They have a nice high rise waistband, just a little bit above my belly button. The waistband also has a really nice amount of compression, and I feel like it really snatches my waist, and it fits really well, and there's no gaping whatsoever. They have that little side panel down the leg that kind of splits at the bottom and then like wraps around the front. And there is a little calf seam at the bottom, but it goes like right over the bulk of my calves, so it doesn't cut into them. And we have Peach right here, and I will just say, now that she's here, that these truly don't collect any cat fur or anything. She was actually sitting on my lap yesterday as I was studying, and I was wearing these, and I could literally just brush the cat fur right off. These are definitely not going to collect any lint, or they shouldn't pill either. Size small fits me perfectly on these. They literally hug every curve so well, and I have like no extra fabric or anything, no front seam, but I also don't think I'm getting a lot of gathering. As for sizing, I would definitely say true to size. They are on the compressive side. I would give these about a medium, maybe medium to high compression. If you're in between sizes, I would size up, but only if you're in between, otherwise very true to size. While these are compressive, they're also super stretchy, and I feel no restriction whatsoever, and because of that, they're not squishing down the glutes at all. So very flattering on the glutes. I want to say medium to high on the booty scale. You got that slight little curve up here, and they just don't squish down the glutes, so looking pretty good. Here they are, straight on the back. Got the little logo there. These are definitely a very simple legging, but I think I'm going to be reaching for them a lot because I don't have a lot of performance leggings that I really love. And compared to other Buff Bunny performance leggings I've had in the past, like the Motion leggings, the Limitless leggings, the Luna leggings, the Baddie, and the Outlaw, I actually like these better than all of those. Little sit test, sorry for the mess, but that's how filming goes. It is definitely a high rise, so if you have a shorter torso, maybe have some issues rolling down, but it's not like too tight or anything on me where the waistband's going to be rolling down all the time, and it bounces back very well. They are a 25-inch inseam, but they go right to my ankle, so not too bad on me. And yeah, I would love to see more from them in this fabric because this is the best performance fabric that they have made in a while. I would say because of the material, these are also a very versatile legging. I will definitely be wearing them in my weightlifting workouts because that's the #1 place I wear leggings, but I also think that these would be suitable for like cardio, running, walking, HIIT workouts, all that stuff, because they are sweat wicking, they stay up, and they are performance, so your thighs, you know, slide past each other pretty easily. Everything will be double squat tested in nude seamless underwear and then bright pink seamless cheekies. So stay tuned. Next we have these step-up leggings, which I would say are the next like main legging of the launch. I don't quite like these as well as these spin leggings. I'll just say that up front. These are in the Perform fabric. It's a slightly more sleek performance material and has a little bit more structure to it, and to me doesn't quite like hug all the curves quite as much as the spin leggings. No seam at the top, nice thick compressive waistband, no front seam again. The seams in the back have a slight taper to them, but they're not quite as curved as the spin leggings, and they have more detailing on the back of the calves. Super similar up top, they both do not have any seams at the top of the waistband. They also have no front seams. The crotch gusset is a little bit smaller on the spin leggings, and it is a little bit bigger on the step-up leggings. The spin leggings have this kind of panel detail down the side of the leg that kind of splits at the very bottom, and the step-up leggings have no details at all on the front. They're also made of different materials. This is the Perform fabric, and this is another performance material, but it is a different blend, and it's also a little softer and a little bit less sleek. These spin leggings also have slightly more tapered glute seams in the back. The step-up leggings still do have a taper, but the spin is just a little more curved. And we can also see the bottom of leg detail. The spin leggings just have this one little line right there and nothing else on the back of the leg. And these step-up leggings have kind of a little more crisscrossy detail on the back of the calf area. Pinto thinks I'm playing with him. Okay, I have these step-up leggings and the baddie leggings. The baddie leggings were also the Perform fabric from the Rebel launch, and they run the exact same in terms of sizing. I have the waistbands lined up over here, and they are the same over here. So same sizing as the baddie leggings. Another legging in the Perform fabric, I have the Outlaw leggings from the Frozen launch. This color was the Frozen launch at least. And the step-up leggings definitely have a more tapered waistband and seem to be just a tiny bit smaller. Personally, I wear the same size in both of these. The Outlaw leggings have a seam at the top of the waist, so it feels a little more snug. Since the step-up leggings don't have that seam at the top, it's kind of helpful to be more tapered so the leggings stay up better. So very minor size difference here. So I just worked out in the step-up leggings, and it's crazy to me that these are the same in the waist size than the spin leggings, but I do just feel like they wanted to slide down a little bit. It wasn't horrible into the fact that I would never wear them again, but they still did slide down a little bit in my opinion, and they felt very similar to the baddie leggings in the sizing. Also, this is the Revolution bra in Pillow Talk, which is the same color as the new Pretty in Pink color. So there you go. This is like little tonals. All right, the step-up leggings. These are made of the Perform fabric. It's just a little bit thicker, perhaps a little less stretchy. I wouldn't say it's not stretchy, but I just don't really feel like it hugs all of my curves quite as much. Like I feel like it's not like really getting under the glutes and like giving me all like the lifting that the spin leggings were. It's also a little bit more performance, definitely a little sleeker. Wouldn't say shiny per se, but it is shinier than the spin leggings. Waistband feels a very similar height, goes right above the belly button. I don't feel like I'm getting quite as much waistband snatching in this one either, but it still does not gape, so definitely very true to size. No front seam, no gathering, except on this one, because the crotch gusset is a little more pronounced. I feel like there's more of a chance you can see it from the front than the spin leggings. You have a seam all the way down the side of the leg, then it goes into some little seam detailing at the bottom here, but as you can see, my calves are not being squished down by it. So I love that because usually these seams, they just cut right into my calves because my calves are huge, but these actually sit on my calves really well. So I definitely appreciate that. Same length as the other ones, about a 7/8. Still actually pretty flattering on the glutes. Goes over the top of the glutes and is slightly curved as well, and I don't feel like my butt's being squished down. These are also definitely sweat friendly and everything. Can't say for sure if these are cellulite friendly. I would have to say it's questionable on that. Darker colors are probably safer, but on these and these spin leggings, I'd have to say cellulite friendly at the most because they aren't the thickest material and they are a solid color, and I wouldn't expect cellulite proof. These are about a medium compression on me. For sizing, I would definitely say these are true to size, but because of the potential for sliding down, if you're in between, I may consider sizing down. Little sit test. I feel like these maybe aren't quite as high as the other ones. Still not super tight in the waist, still don't feel like I'm gonna get them rolling down, and bounced back pretty well. And here's them straight on from the back, no poses or anything. Next, we have the spin shorts, which are made of the same material as the spin leggings. And these are a 4-inch inseam. And I was a little hesitant when they sent these to me because I was like, I'm not really a 4-inch inseam shorts girl. I'm like 5 at the least. 6 is great. Biker's also great. But these are definitely your shorter shorts. And then I actually did a live unboxing on my Instagram and someone told me this there because I had no idea. They have little stickies on the leg to prevent them from riding up. Like, look at all those little stickies. So there are a bunch of little dots. It's not just one line. I've had shorts in the past that have had one line of the non-stick material and it kind of like peels off over time. So having the dots I think is a much better option. I did get these shorts in a size small. I got a medium in one pair of their shorts last launch and the waist was just a little bit big. So I'm back to a small for the shorts. But we're gonna do some squats, some high knees, maybe even some burpees, and we're gonna see if these stand a chance against my thighs because normally 4-inch shorts, I don't think I've ever had a pair of 4-inch shorts that haven't like immediately rolled up. But these are another no front seam short, slightly tapered waistband, no seam at the top, some cute little stitching down the side, but no pockets or anything, and some tapered glute seams, so they should be pretty flattering on the glutes. So let's try these on and test those little stickies. All right guys, the spin shorts, I feel like this is another one that I'm really excited to try out. These are a size small and they fit super well in the waist, not getting any gaping when I bend over or anything. Nice tight waistband, not quite as high as the spin leggings, but it does cover the belly button. Because the waistband is so short, you're not getting a whole lot of lower tummy control, but this fabric overall does have some compression to it. For some reason the shorts feel a little bit thinner. Maybe that's just because of the band at the bottom feeling kind of tight. Little seam details down the side, and we got some curved seams in the back. I'd say they're pretty flattering on the glutes. They are definitely going to be sweat friendly. And so now we get to the bottom of the shorts. So as we talked about before, they do have the little silicone detail. So it doesn't feel like it's going to be uncomfortable if it moves at all, but I also do feel like it's helping to stay in place. So these shorts do kind of hit me at the thickest part of my thighs, and my thighs are where I hold my weight. So I definitely do have some thigh squishage, and you can tell in the back too. It is cutting into my thighs a little bit in the back. While I say that happens with a lot of shorts, the Buff Bunny Legacy shorts did not do that at all. So those shorts were much stretchier on the bottom band of these. I think because of the silicone in these, they're just a little more snug. Maybe it would have helped if I sized up to a medium, but everywhere else feels pretty good. So if you really hate when your thighs are squished in, then be careful of these shorts because they just are a little shorter, and I think you can see from the side here that I am getting some cutting in. And now we're gonna test the silicone things to see if they ride up at all. Really what I'm most worried about is them rolling up, because the rolling up is when it's like kind of awkward, you have to like unroll them. So I'm gonna do some squats, some like knee raises, maybe even some burpees, and I'm not gonna adjust them at all until the end, and then we will see if they stay in place. All right, so we're starting out with the high knees. So far, so good. They are staying in place. Sometimes when I sit down, we have some issues. So we sit, Okay, we do have some slight rolling. After I got up, the rolling went away, but okay, let's try some squats. This hurts because I did hip thrust yesterday and my butt is sore. Again, a little bit of rolling, like we're right there. Better than shorts without these. Oh my God, am I really gonna do a burpee? If I am out of breath for the rest of this video because of this singular burpee, I blame you guys, okay? Okay, and it's just still the same spot kind of rolling. So I actually think they did resist rolling up pretty well, but I do feel like they are a little bit shorter than where I started out. I think was like more like right here. So I think they moved up a little bit. So do I think the silicone stickiness helped? Actually, yes, because I do have some other Buff Bunny shorts in a 4-inch inseam and they roll up really quick and they like just continue to roll up. And these ones I did not have to like pick them out of my thighs to roll them down. So it resisted a lot of the movement, but if you're someone like me who kind of has like thicker thighs that just tends to eat up 4-inch inseam shorts, I don't think this is going to stop 100% of movement. But for a 4-inch inseam short, I don't hate these and I definitely will continue to wear them in some way. But I will also say these won't be like a go-to walking short for me because I still have some thigh out here that's going to like chafe when I walk. So not quite long enough for me for walks, but I think I may be able to wear this to the gym at some point. Next, we have the Spin sports bra, made of the same material as the Spin leggings. I got it in the Atari green color, and while this bra does fit me and I feel like I'm covered in it, there is a more high support bra that we're going to be talking about next that I would think is like a little more appropriate for like D to double D plus. This is more like D and below, but I like how classic this sports bra is. It's just like straight up and down straps, but it actually stayed on pretty well and the straps didn't slip. It has kind of a little contour detailing in the front. The straps are actually decently thick and pretty stretchy as well. The back is pretty plain with just the logo. Removable cups as always with their sports bras, and all of their sports bras have the little stitching lines that kind of prevent the cups from going on either side, and it's all a double thickness, so it's pretty compressive as well. So let's try it on. All right, we got the Spin sports bra. Something I've always appreciated about Buff Bunny sports bras is even if they're not the highest of support sports bras, I'm still always totally covered in them, and I think I've only had like 1 or 2 bras ever that I felt like I really couldn't fit into. Their bras are always designed to have enough room in the cups. So even though this bra isn't the most high coverage, I still do feel covered. Side boob is very minimal on this one. I really wouldn't say I have any side boob actually. It's definitely a scooped neckline, so there is a little bit of cleavage, but I still do feel contained, maybe pushing out just a little bit. This bra is slightly compressive. I would say true to size on this one, but if you're in between sizes, I would size up because it is a little bit compressive. It feels pretty good in the band. They do have a nice solid elastic at the bottom here. And the straps, while they are thin, they are lined with the performance material, and they are a nice thick elastic as well, so I don't think that they're going to cut in too much, and they won't cut into your traps because this does go straight up and down over your shoulders. Haven't worked out in this one yet, so I don't know if the straps are going to fall down, but I was trying it on a little bit yesterday and that hasn't been an issue for me. And this one also has a nice scooped open back, very simple. And I wouldn't necessarily call these like a boob contour outline, but just be aware of this little small contour detail if it's going to bother you. It's a little more prominent on the lighter colors. I don't even really see it on this dark green color. In terms of support, I think this one is actually a medium support because it is pretty compressive, but actually it's holding me in the front pretty well too. It's still just running the tiniest bit small on my girls here. It's really only going to be an issue if you have a larger cup size. So if you're trying to make this bra work and you have a larger cup size, consider sizing up. Next, we have the Under Pressure sports bra, and I know you guys have been asking for a review on this one because this is one of their high impact sports bras, and I have worn this to the gym and tested it out a little bit, so we can give the real tea. I think you can pair this with either the Spin or Step Up leggings. I paired them with the Spin leggings, but the material is not quite exactly the same as either of those. It's actually a 69% nylon, 31% Lycra blend, but it still resembles kind of a sleek performance material. I would say closer to the Spin leggings. Here is a close-up of the fabric. I would say it's less bra-like than the Blizzard zip-up bra. That one had like the big zipper in the front. I think I like this one a little better than that. It almost has a little sweetheart neckline situation, and then it has a little mesh on the top as well. And the straps are made of this like unique elastic material. They're literally just a piece of elastic, but they're like super, super stretchy, and it's almost a soft elastic. It's not one of those like shiny ones that could kind of cut into your skin. They do have the bra adjusters. The straps also crisscross in the back, and they do have a 3-hook closure at the bottom. So here is the hook closure, and they still have removable cup pads. These aren't like molded cups or anything. They are going to be your removable cups. So if you don't like cups, you can take them out, but they do have the cup pads if you want. All right, so I just tested out this whole outfit. This is the Under Pressure sports bra, so it's like kind of the high impact one. And I actually really like the straps. They're like a soft elastic material, and they have like a lot of give to them, which may take away from some of the support, but I felt really covered up. Definitely no cleavage, nice solid band here, and a lot of side boob coverage as well, so I'm completely covered, but there definitely is still some jiggling. Anyways, it held up well at the gym and I didn't notice any sweat. All right, the Under Pressure sports bra. This is supposed to be the high impact sports bra. So I really like the band at the bottom. It's a nice thick elastic, but it's completely covered by the material, so it's nice and soft against your skin, and it's adjustable in the back. I have mine on the tightest clasp, and this is a size small, and it just gives me a nice amount of snugness under the band here. This is definitely the most full coverage bra of the launch, completely covered side boob wise, and it's not a high neck, but I still don't have any cleavage, and I'm completely covered in the front. So definitely really good coverage. This is the bra I'd be recommending for like my double D plus cup size gals. I love the little mesh here. It's super subtle. I also love pairing it with the spin leggings. Usually with a bra like this, you'd see like kind of molded cup pads. We do have removable cup pads, and I do feel like I can see them. I'm not sure if you can see it on camera, but I can see them in the mirror, and I feel like they're almost a little too small. Like the cup pads go like right around here, and because this bra does have more coverage, I almost feel like the cup pads need to be like a little bigger just to take up more of the space in the cup pad area so that they can cover the whole boob, if that makes sense. So I may experiment with maybe switching out the cup pads or maybe going no cup pads. And the straps, like I said, are made of like a full elastic material, and they are super stretchy. Like this is all the way tightened on me and it's snug and it's super stretchy. You're gonna get a couple things with this stretchiness. One, it's actually not too uncomfortable on your traps because it is a soft elastic and it's very stretchy, so it's not gonna like cut in like a very like stiff elastic will. But I feel like some of the support is actually taken away because the straps allow for so much bounce. Like I definitely do still have some bounce in this sports bra, so I would be giving it a medium to high support. It's about as high support as I would ever need for any of my workouts because I don't really do any running or anything. But if you are a true runner who needs a bra to like squish your boobs down so they don't move an inch, this isn't the one. So other things to think about, I did wear this on a push day, so I was doing bench press. And whenever you have a bra like this with these little like adjustable strap areas, those can be uncomfortable if you're lying down, and same with the clasps. So if you're gonna be doing like lying down on a bench or like lying down doing abs, crunches, things like that, you might find some discomfort with this type of bra. It didn't change my workout at all and didn't stop me from doing anything. It wasn't like that uncomfortable, but I definitely noticed it. Shimmy test, I definitely have a little bit of jiggling, but as you can see, it's securing me pretty well and I'm not going to be losing any girls in this sports bra. I also didn't notice any sweat yesterday. I think this material is also sweat wicking. It's another performance material. Again, this is the back, nice crisscross, open back. I think this is pretty cute for a medium high impact sports bra. And because the straps cross over the back, they're not gonna fall down or anything. Next, let's move into some of the ribbed stuff. These are the Material Girl ribbed leggings, and a lot of the ribbed stuff comes in very much the neutral tones. So there's like a lot of like grays, nudes, browns, kind of like muted blues. And the ribbed material is different than the supply and demand set from before. It's definitely a more streamlined ribbed material. In my opinion, it's almost more of a performance ribbed. It still is pretty sleek, and I don't expect these to pill a lot. I feel like these are more gym ribbed leggings than the supply and demand ones. Those were very much a lounge legging for me, and I don't really wear lounge leggings because I either work out in leggings or I sit in sweatpants at home. So hopefully I could fit in a workout in these before the launch. But they also have no front seam, which could be a risk if there's any extra fabric. I feel like the like straight lines of the ribbed material will like highlight the fabric more, so we'll see how it is on. I haven't tried these on yet. They do also have curved seams in the back, and they also have the sewn on metal logo. Mine is actually off-centered. I don't really care, but if you bought these and they were off-center, I bet that they would send you a new pair or something, but honestly, I don't really care. Now I have two ribbed leggings to compare. These are the Material Girl ribbed leggings, and these are the Demand ribbed leggings from the Boss/Rebel launch. As you can see, the ribbed material is definitely very different. Personally, I wasn't a fan of this kind of like squiggly waffle knit in this color a little bit. It kind of reminded me of the Justin Timberlake ramen noodle hair. The Demand leggings had a very subtle front seam. Material Girl leggings do not have any front seam. Similar, slightly tapered waists. Seem to be about the same length as well. Excuse my fuzzy socks. The Material Girl glute seams are a little more pronounced in their V. The Demand leggings have slightly less of a V taper. And the two ribbed leggings run the same in terms of sizing. These are both a size small. I wanted to show the inside of the ribbed leggings. You can kind of tell that it's the inside of the ribbed leggings because you can see the lines, but it's actually really soft. Not brushed, but just like super soft. All right, so here are the Material Girl ribbed leggings. So I'll start off with the fact that these are super stretchy, like super stretchy. So if you're in between sizes, 100% size down. I would even consider sizing down anyway. Not only are they super stretchy, like literally no restriction, but I also feel like I have quite a bit of fabric around here. It's not like super noticeable unless I put my legs together, but there's definitely more fabric on these than I had on both of the performance material leggings. Definitely a light compression, more of a mid-rise. I feel like these aren't wanting to stay up super high on me. Again, maybe because they just feel like a little bit big. Still a nice ribbed material. I just don't know if I would want to work out in these. Something about them just doesn't really scream workout legging to me. Still very flattering on the glutes. Here it is face on, and I still think that you're going to get cellulite coverage from this. A little sweat wicking too. They're soft, but still performance material to me. These are a 26-inch inseam, but because they're so stretchy, they actually have quite a bit of vertical stretch, so you can kind of make them a little bit longer. And you can potentially see the crotch gusset a little bit from the front, but really only like down the leg, and I'd say it's pretty minor on these ones. So I felt like the waistband on the bike shorts helped it stay up a lot better because it just had like that kind of like waist tapering, waist snatching situation. These are definitely very basic, and I don't feel like I'm getting quite as much lifting from them. And we shouldn't have any issues with sitting in these. They are super stretchy, and they still feel like a lounge legging to me. They're definitely soft. So rebounds quite well. Then we have the Material Girl bike shorts, which look very tiny. I did get a size small, but I've already tried these on and they're actually like super stretchy, so they do still fit. Made of the same ribbed material, these are a true biker short. They are 9 inches in the inseam. My logo is totally centered on these ones. But this one has a couple cool features. Their waistband has like some different panels to it that I feel like are flattering and kind of like come up a little more on the sides. They also have no front seam. They do have these nice side pockets, and they have curved glute seams. So they have kind of the trifecta of the no front seam, pockets, and curved glute seams. Love to see it. All right, the Material Girl biker shorts. So I like what they did with the waistband on this one. I almost wish they did the same thing with the leggings because they have like this little panel here. It's a nice like mid to high rise just at the belly button. And then they have these other panels that kind of like raise it up so it stays nice and high on the sides and the back. I wouldn't say it's like a stark contrast, but you can kind of see that little switch in the direction. Oh, this is what it is. Okay, the lines in the front part are straight up. The lines on this part are kind of tapered, so it kind of gives the illusion of like a cinched waist. So yeah, I actually think that was really creative. I like that. This is a size small. I'd say the waist fits pretty well. They have nice pockets on the side. They're a little tapered. I wonder if I can fit my phone. Okay, I'd say the pockets, questionable if it can fit a phone. It's kind of stopping where it gets too tapered, so maybe some keys or something, not necessarily a phone. No front seam in the front, and I feel like these lines almost kind of like accentuate. There's like a little bit of extra fabric here, and I feel like you can definitely see some gathering when I put my legs together like that. So definitely some capabilities for some single camel. Nice and flattering on the glutes in the back. They are super stretchy, so they're not gonna squish you down. I would definitely say medium to high on the booty scale. Curved seams. They are biker length, so they're not gonna ride up or anything, and the band at the bottom is also super stretchy, so it's not cutting into my thighs at all. And with these ribbed materials, usually you get some cellulite coverage. Here's the back straight on. So I would say that these are going to be cellulite friendly. Still, ribbed materials are just not like my go-to for working out or even lounge, but if you like a ribbed material, I really like this like waistband situation, and overall they're really comfy. Then to match my biker shorts, I got the Material Girl crop. So there's the Material Girl tank, which is the spaghetti strap, and then there's a Material Girl crop, which is this one that has kind of the thicker tank straps. I keep thinking this one's the tank because when I think of tank, I think this. So this is made of the same ribbed material. It has a deep V in the front and a scoop in the back with the little metal detail on the back as well. And this one does have cup pads, but it doesn't have a lot of support because this is the inside. It's just the cup pads, and it doesn't have a little like separate elastic shelf bra lining. So it's not like a true like workout top or anything to me. This is definitely more for casual wear. If you're looking for support, I wouldn't necessarily go for this one. It doesn't really feel like it lifts me quite as much as some of the other tops with like an actual built-in bra. All right, here's the Material Girl crop in the ribbed material. And I do feel comfortable without wearing a bra in this one because of the cut pads and because the ribbed material does have a little compression. The whole front part of this one is also double lined, so it is very thick in the front, but I'm not getting a ton of lift and it's definitely a light support. So I wouldn't work out in this top. Another reason I wouldn't work out in this is because it is an open V-neck and very open straps in the back. So while I don't really feel these straps coming off my shoulder, it might bother me in a workout. So I definitely think that this is more lifestyle as well. If you maybe don't like all the built-in bras because the elastic maybe is a little tight and irritating, it's actually very comfortable and does provide a little bit of hold without that direct elastic. And again, this is the scooped open back. Next, I was super excited about this one. This is the Jazzercise jacket, and I really don't have very many Buff Bunny jackets. I've always wanted to try their Nova Zip jacket, which everyone loved, so I can't compare that to this one because I don't have that. And the Phantom jacket from the Rebel launch, I also didn't get to try that one. So we're finally trying a jacket. This is the same material as the Spin leggings, so it's a very thin, stretchy performance material. So this is a hooded jacket. It does have a full hood on the top. It also has drawstrings with the hood, so you can tighten them up a little bit. It is a full zip. The pockets do not have zippers though, so they are just regular, like gonna put your hands in pockets, and they have thumb holes. So let's try it on. This is the Jazzercise jacket in the same material as the Spin shorts and Spin leggings. So it's definitely a thin, stretchy, sleek performance material, but still very soft and hugs everything. We do just have some very basic thumb holes, just a little hole cut out, nothing crazy, but the sleeves are long enough to have the thumb holes, even on my longer than average arms, I guess. This is a size small. Sometimes I size up to a medium in jackets, so smalls usually are pretty snug on me. Like I can just wear a sports bra and a tank underneath. As you can see here with it zipped all the way up, it is very snug and form-fitting, except for the very bottom has a little bit of space down here because it does go kind of down onto your butt and hips a little bit. So I would say if you want a snug fit, true to size. If you want a little more room to maybe fit some thicker layers underneath, I may size up to medium. I have a little metal detail here, two little side pockets. They're not zip pockets though. Usually I like a zip pocket because it just keeps your stuff very secure. The zip goes up to a nice height, basically the top of your neck, but it doesn't have any like sort of like collar mock neck thing, just ends right here. Has little straps, very subtle seam lines down the front here, kind of matches up with the pockets, and it has a nice little Buff Bunny metal zipper. Hood in the back, and then here is the back of it. I imagine there are some seams back here as well, but I can't really see many of them. Yeah, I think they kind of go like this. So yeah, personally, I love jackets like this, whether it's on the way to the gym or I wear these jackets a lot, like on my walks and stuff. And actually I wear them to class sometimes, especially in the summer, because it's just a nice little light layer, super stretchy, super breathable. Wouldn't call this a super warm jacket. It's definitely lightweight. And here we have the hood on, so you can see the back a little bit. Next we have the Simmons crop, and this is in the Perform fabric. And this one kind of reminded me of the old Buff Bunny Vibe bra, but kind of in crop form, because it does have kind of that asymmetrical one shoulder detail, but it still has some straps to kind of keep up the other side. This is in the high voltage color. And unlike the ribbed top, this one is a crop, but it actually has a full shelf lining with an elastic inside. So you still are going to get the support of a sports bra with the removable cup pads and everything while still being like a longer crop. Metal little detail on the back, and you do have a thick tank on the one side, and then you have these kind of thinner spaghetti straps on the other. Here are these spaghetti straps, and they are both actually adjustable, which I don't think that the Vibe bra was adjustable. So these are an elastic, but they're stiffer than the under pressure sports bra, and they're also slightly on the shiny side. And I did wear this for a little bit yesterday, and it did kind of cut into my shoulder, but we'll get into that in the try on. All right, here's the Simmons crop, and I had really high hopes for this one. Okay, Peach wants some attention. Okay, I had really high hopes for this top because I love the Buff Bunny Vibe bra. Are you biting me? That's so rude. I know you want attention. Sometimes she wants attention so bad that she will literally bite my toes for love. I love you, girl, but you gotta go find something to do. The Buff Bunny Vibe bra had a very similar shape, and even though it was asymmetrical one shoulder like this, it had really good coverage of the second boob. But even when I like kind of pull this one up, I just feel like I'm kind of falling out here, and I just don't really think it has quite enough space in the like second boob area. As you can see, I definitely have some side boob, and it just kind of cuts off in the middle, and I just need a little more coverage. If you are someone with a larger cup size, I'm not sure I recommend this one too much just because of the potential for spillage. I also found the old Vibe bra to be more comfortable. I did wear this top to film another video yesterday, so I was sitting wearing it for probably about an hour, and these little straps, first of all, you can see the shine pretty well on these, which I think they were going for the shine because it's kind of like retro vibes, but because they're so skinny and a little bit tight, they did kind of cut into my shoulder here, so it wasn't the most comfortable. It does have the built-in bra though, and even though this boob is not totally contained, it's actually pretty supportive, solid medium support. It does have the full built-in bra, like I said. It's snug all the way around, it doesn't loosen at the bottom. I would say true to size for this one. Sizing up could potentially help with this, but I'm not sure. Nice thick strap on this side, and it is very comfortable and doesn't at all feel like it's going to slide down or anything. I do like the asymmetrical concept of this one. I do like the double straps, but it just wasn't the most comfortable on me. Two more sports bras. This is the Step Up Crop. Reminds me a lot of the Vive La Vibe sports bra from I think like a year ago from now. So I will do a little side-by-side comparison of those two, but these go with the Step Up leggings, obviously. They call it a crop, but it's really more of like a long line sports bra to me. Little mesh panel detailing up here. They have a little keyhole cut out in the front, and then it is a long line. But it does have your removable cup pads and everything, and it is still the support of a sports bra. And then it has a couple inches that extend down into a long line, and also full coverage on the back. So definitely coverage of a crop top, but functionality of a sports bra. So here's the old Buff Bunny Vive La Vibe crop, and here's the new Step Up crop. So the Step Up crop definitely looks to be maybe a little bit longer, a little taller, but they're literally almost exactly the same. They both have like these kind of little like shoulder mesh pieces, straight line down the front. Step Up crop has the cutout, but the Vive La Vibe doesn't. They both extend down, both in performance materials, and both very similar in the back, except the logo is up here for the new Step Up, and the logo is down here for the Vive La Vibe. And I thought I didn't have anything in the Newbury fabric Cabernet color, but I did get this Newbury scrunchie in the Cabernet color, and you tell me, these look like the same color, just different materials. So I think if you wanted to mix and match the Guns N' Roses color from this collection with the Cabernet color in any pieces like the Monarch or Revolution bra in the Newbury fabric, you could totally do that because they look like the same color to me. Here is the Step Up crop. I'm really liking the coverage of this one. This is also a nice sleek performance fabric, so should wick away the boob sweat pretty well. With the Step Up leggings, it's almost covering my whole torso, so you're definitely getting a lot of coverage with this outfit. Has a little keyhole in here so you can maybe see a little bit of cleavage in this little keyhole, but I wouldn't say it's like extreme. It's a high neck, but it doesn't go all the way to my neck, so it's not gonna cut in. I would say good side boob coverage as well. You maybe have the teeniest little bit, but actually that might be just because it's shifted to the side a little bit because this side's okay. Little mesh panel right here, and because I'm totally covered and compressed, I'm actually getting pretty good support on this one. I would say medium, medium to high. Then you're covered entirely in the back as well. This one is totally true to size. I wouldn't have sized up or down, but if you're in between, I may size down because there aren't any thick elastics to cut in anywhere, and I don't feel super compressed. So it's definitely on the bigger side rather than the smaller side. So size down if in between, otherwise very true to size. And lastly, we have the Namaste sports bra. This one kind of brings in those like dual tones into one sports bra. They do have some fully solid ones. I think the light pink is a full solid sports bra, and same with the white, but I love this little blue combo. The front has some little like contour stitch detailing, obviously to kind of separate the two colors here. They do have removable cups again. In the back has the darker straps that attach to the lighter color at the bottom, and it's just one very thin elastic at the bottom. So we'll see how the support is. Sometimes I like a little more thickness at the bottom of my bras, but at least the front looks like it'll have a little more coverage than the Spin sports bra, I think. So let's try it on. All right, now we have the Namaste sports bra, and compared to the Spin sports bra, I am getting more coverage on this one, and I am not getting like forced out or spilling out at all. So I would say this one's a little more friendly for larger cups than the Spin sports bra. Still not as good as the Under Pressure. Nice secure band on the bottom. It is on the thinner side. Full side boob coverage, love to see it. And it's a scoop neck, but I don't feel like I'm getting a ton of cleavage. It's definitely less than the Spin sports bra. and I think I am definitely contained in it and not gonna fall out. In terms of support, it's not crazy. I would still just say medium support. I think you're getting a little bit less support just because this band at the back is a little bit thinner, so it's not going to be anything like a high support. The straps are decently thick and pretty soft, so I don't think they're going to cut into my traps too much, but they are crisscross back, so they will go over your traps. Then here's the back, just kind of a classic strappy back with the two-tone color detail. And yeah, I would definitely say this is a pretty open back, definitely going to be lightweight and breathable. And another bonus of having the dark color right here, this is usually where I get boob sweat, so I feel like the darker color might hide it a little better. I feel like I almost get like Black Widow vibes from this. You know that little shape that's on like the bellies of like Black Widows? And even in the lighter color of this one, the cut pads are really not noticeable. So I think this fabric may be a little bit thicker. But I like this little two-tone detail, and I like that it's all in one bra. I think it ties it into the shorts really well. And what may be one of the most exciting things of the launch, the new Game Changer duffel. So if I had to choose like my #1 thing of Buff Bunny of all time, it would probably be my Game Changer stuff, because I literally use them every single day. I switch off between my Game Changer backpack and my Game Changer tote bag, and I literally use them every single day for class. If it's everything I need for school, and it has the meal prep compartment, which keeps my lunch cold all day, so I don't have to bring a separate lunch bag, and it's just the best thing ever. I use it so much. And that's really hard for me to say because I love a lot of their activewear too, but the bags are just my favorite. So I was obviously intrigued when they said they were coming out with the Game Changer duffel. I feel like my Game Changer like tote bag is definitely an everyday use. This bag is huge and I don't see myself using it every single day. This would be amazing for a little weekend trip or something. Not that I'm going on any of those right now. Or if you bring a lot of stuff to the gym, this is also a good option. Personally, I don't bring too much to the gym where I would need a bag this big, so this is definitely something that I would use traveling. So I will give you guys a bunch of measurements for this bag and go through all of the little details. And of course it has the meal prep compartment, which is huge, honestly. I don't have the price for this yet, but I think it's going to be more expensive than the Game Changer bag that released last time, because it is a lot bigger and just has more features than that. So I would say, to be safe, like $150. So it is going to be expensive for sure, but it definitely seems really high quality. I don't think this is something that you should just buy just to buy. If you have a use for it, I think it's great, but it's definitely not as everyday usable, at least for me, than like the tote bag. The whole top part is made of like the same material as the Game Changer backpack. It is a water resistant material, and then the bottom is all a faux leather, and this whole bottom part zips entirely off if you didn't want to carry this whole bottom part. Okay, I'm getting into too much of the details. Let's switch to another clip. All right, so now we're going to go into some of the details about the bag. So I'll put on the screen like the whole list of features. This is all like from their Instagram, but they have a bunch of different features for everything. So this is the front of the bag. Gold Buff Bunny logo here. And the straps are like a really nice quality, I don't know what to call this material, but you know what this is. Classic bag material, very sturdy. And you have one of these little ring things on either side of the bag so that you can attach the full crossbody strap, and it does have like a little shoulder pad here. So if you are going to be carrying this, it's going to be heavy. I would recommend using the little strap. The first pocket we have is this little zip front pocket. So unlike the Game Changer like tote bag, there isn't a little phone pocket for you just to slide your phone in, but we do have this unzippable pocket that you could fit your phone in here. Let's see if the phone fits. Okay, phone doesn't really fit there, but you could fit it right there and then close up the bag. And then they also have like a little mesh Velcro pocket here and those two little pockets. So that's pocket number one. Then we go onto the side with the most important pocket, the meal prep compartment. So this is fully insulated. I don't always put like ice packs in mine, but it still keeps my food cold and insulated. And it actually goes very far back into the bag. Okay, so I have it all the way back in there, and it is 9 inches long, 8 inches wide. And if you like stretch it, it's like 4 to 5 inches tall. So it definitely goes very far back in there. If you don't want the meal prep compartment to take up a lot of space, you can actually roll it up on the inside. You can roll it up in here, and then there's a little clasp thing that you can pin that together, and then it doesn't take up a bunch of room in the bag, so it's just tucked away in there. And then the back here we have a Velcro pocket you can put stuff in, and this little section right here, you can actually unzip this and slide it over your suitcase luggage, so that you can like hold it on your suitcase. So I've gotten some questions on if this can be used for a carry-on. You could definitely fit it in like the overhead bin compartment of a plane, but with this little like suitcase part, it implies to me that you would use this as like your personal item in addition to like a rolly suitcase. And I'm not sure this entire bag is going to fit underneath your airplane seat, but I'll measure it at full height, then look at airline requirements, and then we'll see if it can fit. This side does not have any pockets, so that's all the external pockets. And then you go on the inside, and something I love about the inside of the bag is that first, it has a full zipper, so you can zip it all the way up. Nice little zipper details. So then you open it up, and then the whole bag opens, and it has like a wire detail all along the inside of the bag, so that it like can like stay propped open really well. And it just has like a nice opening action to it. I don't know, I keep doing this and it's exciting stuff. Then a very big laptop compartment. The laptop compartment is quilted, and you can also close your laptop in with this little clasp dude. So very secure, and let us measure. But I bet you can fit a pretty big laptop in this because this looks bigger than the Game Changer bag. Okay, we have like 16 inches across, and from the bottom to the top, we have like 10 to 11 inches, depending how much you want it to stick out. Diagonal, we have like 19 to 20 inches. So you can definitely fit a big laptop in here. We have another phone pocket on the inside here as well. So this is kind of a more accessible phone pocket. Little pen pockets here. I have never put like individual pens in these pockets, but it's an option. You have 2 water bottle pockets on the inside of this, and they are little mesh water bottles. So let's see if we can fit my Hydro Flask. All right. Regular size Hydro Flask fits in the water bottle compartment, so it definitely fits most like big size water bottles because this is big size. And then we have one last little zip pocket for you here for you to store anything in there. If it's too big for you to have this whole bottom leather section, this is like the vegan leather that like the Game Changer bag is made out of. This is the material that's like the backpack's made out of. You can actually zip off this entire bottom part. The bottom has like these really nice metal feet that protect it from like, I don't know, getting scratched on the like fake leather part. And then you can zip off this entire bottom part here. And then we have separated the top from the bottom. So now the bottom of the tote bag is just the water resistant material. So you're not gonna have any leather. Then you just do have like the remnant zipper around there. And then the bottom part is a nice little like mesh lined section. And this is why I think that this would be good for traveling, because you could fit like some shoes down here, some clothes down here. You could actually fit a decent amount of stuff here. And then it's separate from the rest of the bag. So I think that that's really nice that they have this separate compartment. This is what really intrigued me. And next time I travel, we don't know when it'll be. It'll probably be a while, but I do want to use this because it's just cool. And then the compartments are 2 separate, and then you have to reconnect them obviously. But that's the bag. The bottom compartment measurements, 21 inches length, about 11 inches width, and 4 inches in height. And then the duffel itself, so obviously just add 4 inches to the height of this. But if you just want the duffel by itself, at full height, it is about 13 inches that way, about 11 inches this way. So here's the tote bag compared to the duffel. I'm not gonna remeasure the tote bag because I did review this and include all the measurements in another video, but as you can see, I have all my stuff in here from class because this is my current school bag, and the duffel bag is definitely bigger, I'd say, like comparable lengthwise and height-wise, but it's definitely a lot wider, and I feel like I could fit my entire Game Changer bag in the duffel. Yes, so we can fit the entire Game Changer bag in the duffel. It is quite large. So here's my ugly school laptop. It's a solid 13-inch laptop, and fit it into the laptop compartment of this bag. And it still has a little bit of space on the side of these. So the laptop is completely in here. This is a 13-inch. I think you could definitely fit a 15, maybe even 16-inch laptop in here because I do still have a lot of room, and you have a lot of room this way too. Okay, so here's the bag on myself. I am a tall person, so this gives you some reference. It is definitely pretty long, and if you fill it with heavy stuff, it can get pretty heavy. So this is just with the regular straps. Here's a close-up of the straps. They definitely are really sturdy. And then I also attached the crossbody strap, which is this nice metal detailing. It also has like one of the little swivels, so you don't get like stuck with it. And the crossbody strap is adjustable as well. Has a little shoulder pad, and this is what it would look like with the crossbody. You could tighten it up a little more so it doesn't hang like quite as low, but personally I usually prefer a crossbody because it's like a little easier to hold. But yeah, this is the bag. Now onto the pieces that I don't physically have that are also launching. We have the Spin Crop. It's made of a nylon spandex like the leggings, but in the description it says that it is a lightly brushed material, so it might be a little bit softer. It looks like a very basic crop shape with kind of a little double strap detail, and it doesn't say anything about having a built-in bra inside. Next, there's the Spin Tank, which is one of the full-length tanks. It has a high neck, racer back detail, and mesh panels down the side. This is made of a rayon spandex material. Next is the Stellar Tank. This one just comes in black and white, but it's another full-length tank. It's another racer back design, and it has little mesh panels on the front as little cutouts. Next is the Cycle Top, and this one was intriguing to me because it looked really cute, and it's more of a fitted tank, and I feel like I don't very often see fitted full-length tanks. So it's a spaghetti strap, fully lined tank with removable cup pads and everything, so it will have the support of a sports bra. Then it does extend down into a fitted full-length shirt. There is a little mesh panel in the front as well. This is a modal spandex, and if I do decide to shop the launch, still haven't decided if I'm getting any additional pieces yet. I feel like this will be one of the pieces because it just looks really cute, and I really don't have a lot of full-length tanks. There's also the Material Girl ribbed tank, which is the spaghetti strap one. I can't tell if it has 1 or 2 layers of straps, but I think they're 2 little adjustable spaghetti straps attached to just like a bodice of the ribbed material. This is in a lot of the lighter, more neutral tone shades, and the straps do have little shiny middle adjusters, it says. The Grapeful top is back from the summer collection, which I wasn't sure about this top at first, but then I ended up wearing it like to and from the gym like almost every day this summer. It's super lightweight and like super stretchy and a very unique soft fabric. It's a cotton modal spandex, and it's just kind of a nice fitting, pretty full coverage, full length tank. And I think of all of the full length tanks, I'd go for this one, even though I haven't tried the other full length ones, but I just like the Grateful tank. There's also the Arnold Bomber, which is another piece that I would get if I decide to shop the launch. It's a polyester spandex material, so I think it's going to have some stretch to it, which is exciting for a jacket. And the whole fabric is a quilted material. It has a full zipper and zip pockets as well. There's also the two-faced top, which is made of the Perform fabric. So it has a V neckline and pretty thick tank straps. And I can't believe we are so far into the video and I'm just now getting to talk about the bodysuit. So there's the bar bodysuit. I did not get this one. Personally, I wore a leotard for dance for like 15 years and I'm just not interested in wearing leotards anymore. It's made of a nylon spandex. I feel like it's gonna be the same material as the Spin leggings. So it's a spaghetti strap with a scoop neckline and some mesh detailing. I don't know if it's lined with anything or not. That's another reason I was a little hesitant to get it, because I don't really like wearing bodysuits, because I feel like a lot of bodysuits, the way that they're designed, you can't really wear a bra under them, and with a spaghetti strap and no built-in support, I wouldn't be comfortable without a bra. I believe the bodysuit does have little clasps at the bottom of it, kind of how recent bodysuits have been made so that you can like kind of take it off to go to the bathroom and stuff. The straps are spaghetti strap, but they are adjustable. And yeah, they say you can wear it for a workout or a night on the town. I just don't really see myself wearing a bodysuit to work out, because if you were to wear it like under leggings, then you're gonna get underwear lines. And if you were to wear it over leggings, I feel like that's strange. So personally, I see this as more of an athleisure lifestyle piece than a gym piece. Like I said at the beginning, the Limitless leggings are back. This is the color from the old summer launch. This launch, they're coming in much brighter colors. There's like a peach, a blue, and a light green. So the Limitless leggings are made of a high performance fabric, a little different than the other fabrics we talked about today. I would say this is definitely the most sleek and slippery of all of the performance materials today. I have this in a size small, and you can see when I do the waistband measurement on the screen, it's like a full inch bigger than the Step Up leggings and the Spin leggings. So I definitely feel like these Limitless leggings do run a little bit big. Would consider sizing down. Just look at the waistband measurement and kind of decide for yourself. But I did find that these just slid down a little bit just because of the slippery material and them being a little bit big. These are a 25-inch inseam, seamless waistband. I think the new ones probably have no front seam, but the ones I have a front seam. These have pockets on the sides. The seams on the glutes are also slightly curved. To go with the Limitless leggings, they have all 3 of those same citrus prints in Aurora crop tops. I love the Aurora crop top. It's just another plain crop top that covers sports bras really well. It does not have a built-in bra or anything, just kind of something to wear over a sports bra. You can wear your normal size if you're okay with a little compression, or a size up if you want a little more room. Sometimes the small is a little bit snug on me. And the Aurora crop top is made of a different material than the Limitless leggings. I think it's probably more similar to the old Aurora for crop top materials, so maybe a little bit thicker than the leggings. All right guys, so that is it for the review. I think my top pieces are definitely the spin leggings. If you're in the market for a duffel bag, I do really like the Game Changer duffel, and the jazzercise jacket I did really like as well. Any other favorites that I decide later, I'll also put those on the screen. If this video was helpful, please use the code Kathryn at checkout. It helps you girl out, and again, you can enter the monthly giveaway if you do. Let me know down below any other questions you may have, and thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Because it's Xanadu, baby. You gotta get some Xanadu, baby. Xanadu. Xanadu. I can't like remember Xanadu. Half you motherfuckers don't remember Xanadu, okay? That was in the 80s. Grease lightning, baby. Tell me about it, thud. I got chills. They're multiplying. I got the roller up beside me. It's electrifying. It's multiplying. I don't know what could cause inside, baby. Had no hesitation. A little. That is. Yep, before the kid at the candy show, you know that kid's gonna touch some candy. Because it's all I want inside me. Because I want to kiss me. It's all I could remember. It's a multiplier. It doesn't matter because it's electric. It's a pacifier, baby. You got to go with the flow. It's electric.
Like everyone else this year, I've been spending a lot of time in sweatpants. So much so that I now have a newfound hatred for uncomfortable clothes like jeans, you know, just regular pants besides sweatpants and leggings. But I'm gonna be honest, every pair of sweatpants I've tried so far, I'm not like 100% in love with. There's always something that's like just okay for me. So I have made it my personal duty to find the best pair of sweatpants. And clearly today we did not mess around. I think I spent like $800 on sweatpants and some sweatshirts too, because sometimes I like a nice sweatsuit. Actually, that is what I usually like. There are a couple things that are important to me in a pair of sweatpants. First of all, they gotta be comfy. I want them to be soft. I want them to be a little bit stretchy. I also want them to like stay up on my waist easily and not have to like pull them up all the time. And since I have two little kitties and they have white fur, usually I tend to go for lighter color sweatpants so that the cat fur doesn't show. Nothing screams cat lady more than wearing a pair of black pants covered in white cat fur. And this isn't an absolute necessity, but ideally I would like to wear these sweatpants out of the house and have them be somewhat socially acceptable, not being like, what is she wearing? So we got a ton of different brands today. I have everything from super affordable options. The lowest price pair I have today was $8 to some super expensive ones. I think I got like some $80 sweatpants too. But you know, at this point, I'm willing to invest in a good pair of sweatpants, but I'm not gonna discount the affordable options because sometimes those can be better than expensive ones. I definitely bought a lot of new sweatpants for this video, but I do have a couple pairs that I have been wearing for a while now that I would also like to share because I do have some critiques of them. I actually asked you guys on my Instagram story a little while back if you guys had any like holy grail sweatpant recommendations. So some of these are from those recommendations and some of them are just sweatpants that I found that look super nice. So let's get started. So first I have two sweatpant jogger things from Aerie, and I actually had really high expectations for these. These are actually what made me want to do this video because I was actually quite disappointed. So the first ones are the Aerie OTT or OTC, I don't know, OCC, something like that, fleece jogger. And these seemed seemed promising to me because they looked really soft, they looked comfy. I do like this kind of sweatpant that has like, I don't know, like the bungee waist and like around the ankle thing. And they are like fuzzy fleece on the inside. They do have a little stretch to them, but these are just like huge. First of all, I literally sized down to an extra small based on their reviews. I should have sized down 2 sizes. And you guys know that like, I'm like a small, sometimes medium in sweatpants, like if I want like a little more room. These are an extra small and they are still absolutely huge on me. So here's what they look like on the outside, kind of just a basic sweatpant material, but they do have stretch to them, which was enticing to me because I like a little bit of stretch. And then here's the inside. This is after 1 wash, so they're not quite as fuzzy as they were initially, but they still have a lot of fuzz to them. These also just really aren't very durable. As I said, I do have cats and I sit with them a lot and they like to sit on my lap, and these just do not hold up at all. I have like a bunch of these little like threads and everything that have come loose from like my cats, and like other sweatpants that I have, like the ones I'm wearing that I'll talk about in a bit, they do not get ruined easily by like cats and cat nails and stuff. So these just like really weren't very durable. They honestly just felt a lot cheaper than I expected. Honestly, a lot of the Aerie reviews even said that online. I just didn't really listen to them because I was like, oh, they look nice, I'll just try them. But they were right, these are kind of cheap and they're really not great. Let's quickly try these on and chat. All right, the infamous Aerie fleece joggers. Let me just remind you that these are an extra small and I am normally a small to medium. That being said, these are literally so big that I can actually pull them up to above my bra. So that's cute. Like that's not something I like in my joggers. They had one of the circle drawstrings that I don't know how to work. So I cut the drawstring in half so I could actually tighten it. But even in this extra small, I'm constantly pulling these up when I'm walking around the house because they simply just do not stay up at all. They are super soft and very wide leg. So if you're looking for something that's basically like not gonna touch your legs at all, this isn't a bad option. They're also not super, super hot. Something that was a little disappointing is that they don't have any pockets. So sometimes when I'm carrying my phone around the house, I just wanna like put it in a pocket and I don't have any pockets. If these did have pockets, they're so lightweight, they might literally like just pull the pants down because they have just nothing to keep them up. But yeah, these I don't think are acceptable to wear out of the house. Major sag butt back here. Overall, way too baggy. I do have these in the long length, which is nice that they hit all the way down to my ankles and everything. I've even tried rolling the waist up in these a little bit and it still ends up just falling down. So I'm really not a fan of these. I still wear them around the house because they're super comfy, but they're already like falling apart and I really haven't even had them for that long. Then I got these other Aerie sweatpant jogger thingies, and these are made of like kind of like a fuzzy like terry cloth material, I guess. From the pictures on the website, I thought they were gonna be more of like a towel terry cloth kind of thing, but they actually are a lot softer, so that was a nice surprise. These don't have as much stretch to them as the other fleece joggers did, and these are definitely more of a jogger shape, and they have like a very slight cuff at the bottom, but they're not as like big and baggy. And I actually wasn't going to size down in these. I accidentally got an extra small and they're literally still a bit oversized. So I don't know what is going on with Aerie's sizing, but no one wants to have to size down 2 sizes to literally still have something oversized. So I think they need to fix their sizing because this is getting a little insane. So here's the fabric close up on these. They also just have a regular drawstring kind of elastic waistband, 2 little side front pocket things, no pockets on the back, and then like little cuffs at the bottom. And the inside of these I would say is soft, but it's not fuzzy fleece lined, so it's not as soft as the other ones. Let's try these on. So these ones are much better sizing wise than the Aerie fleece joggers. I still would recommend a full size down in these. This is an extra small, and when I don't have the waistband tightened, I still do have a little bit of room, but the drawstring on these is super easy. Just tie it into a little bow. These are definitely soft. They're just not as thick as I would like, and I feel like they might also damage quite easily like the last ones, so I wouldn't expect these to be super durable. Also got these in the long length and they reach down to my ankles. They do have nice little front pockets on these, and I think these could be worn out of the house, but to me they honestly resemble pajama pants more than sweatpants, so I don't think I would wear them out of the house. And I actually got the full matching set for Christmas. I ended up returning the hoodie sweatshirt thing. It wasn't a hoodie, it was more like a crew neck, because it was just like so big and just like wasn't really my style. I didn't really love it, so I feel like I wasn't really loving their top options either. But yeah, in the size down on these, they're okay. They're definitely not a favorite by any means. They do have a little bit of stretch, so they are comfy. I just wish they had like a cuter matching set option for me. So I guess I'm kind of going going through the joggers that I've had and worn for a while first. And you guys probably see me wear these sweatpants in like almost every one of my videos. These are the Buff Bunny Untamed joggers. I also have the sweatshirt, so I have like a little matching sweat set. And I actually do really like this one, but there's a couple issues. I have small and medium. At first I thought the small like wasn't good because these actually don't have any stretch to them. They're just like a little stiff, honestly, and that's really my main critique with them. I do like to have a little bit of stretch so that like when I sit and stuff, like I don't want the joggers to have to be like 2 sizes oversized to not feel restricted by them like in certain positions. So that's my main critique of these. And I have these in a medium, and the waist on the medium is just like huge, so I tend to wear the small more. Also, my medium is navy and white cats, navy joggers. It doesn't go very well. I do really like the style of these in general, and I do wear them outside my apartment, and I don't think that they're like totally crazy awful because they're not too baggy. They have the elastic waistband, which is stretchy, and then the inside they do have a drawstring, but you can't see it because it's on the inside of the waistband. They do also have front pockets and very subtle Buff Bunny logo here, and then they are cuffed at the bottom. I wish they came in multiple lengths like the Airy ones though, just because they are like a teeny bit short on me, but I don't really care too much with sweatpants because if I'm wearing them out of the house, then I think it's okay to like show a little ankle, and then if I'm in the house, I don't really care what I'm looking like, you know. So let's try these on. So these are the Buff Bunny Untamed joggers. This is the color Stitches. I like the waistband of these a lot. I don't even have to tighten the drawstring for it to stay up, so I definitely like that. They do have nice spacious pockets. These are also fleece lined and definitely fuzzy on the inside, and they're very thick and super durable. Like I have definitely had my cats like put their claws into these and stuff, and it's fine. And this is the size small, and I feel like in this size they're not like so overly huge and baggy. Like I feel like this is perfectly acceptable to wear in public. I also like the slight marl of the fabric because it just kind of disguises any imperfections a little bit. I have like worn the crap out of these since I got them like a couple months ago. So they definitely do have a little bit of pilling on the inside of the legs, but I do have a D pillar, so I'm gonna take care of that soon. And because I'm a tall girl squad, where you at? These are a little bit short on me. They go right about to my ankle. And sometimes this little like ankle cuff can be a little bit tight. You can see it's leaving like a little slight mark on my leg, so sometimes I don't like this cuff to be like too tight, so that's another con for me. The last con is that it really just doesn't have a lot of elasticity, so it just gets a little bit tight when I bend in certain positions, and even kneeling down like this, my knee area does get a little bit tight. So that's it for these. I'm gonna try on the medium real quick. So we're not gonna judge any cat fur that may be on these pants, okay? Thank you very much. So these are the mediums. Definitely have a lot more room in the legs, and it's less tight on my ankles here, but as you can see, the waist is like quite large, so it's definitely too much space. They do have the drawstring, but even if you tighten the drawstring, you can just tell there's too much space. So I wouldn't necessarily recommend sizing up in these because of that. So hopefully that helps with sizing. My normal Buff Bunny legging size is a small as well. And in addition, they do also just look like a little bit saggy in general in the medium. And affordable option number 1, we have the Walmart Fruit of the Loom men's sweatpants. Honestly, a lot of expensive sweatpants right now just resemble these kind of like men's sweatpants anyway, so why not get a pair of the men's? I was actually having trouble finding these for a long time, and then I found them on this girl's YouTube channel. Her name is Davina Donker. I'll link her channel down below, but thank you, Davina, for finding these and linking these. That is very kind. They have a bunch of basic colors of these, and they are $7.44. So you really can't get much better than these. I got the men's size medium, which actually doesn't look too huge. They're probably honestly the same size as the Airy extra small. Let's just see. Okay, I have them lined up on this side. And the men's medium Fruit of the Loom joggers, these are literally men's medium, are almost the same size as a women's extra small. Airy, what are you doing? Anyways, these are looking pretty solid. Kind of a similar waistband to the Buff Bunny ones. Just kind of a classic elastic waistband. And they do have the drawstring in the inside. My only thing is I literally hate these circle drawstrings. Like, how are you supposed to tie them? Every time I've tied one of these circle type drawstrings, it just gets stuck forever, and then I have to like cut it off. I know another solution is just to cut it in half, but if anyone knows actually how to tie these like circle drawstrings, please let me know, because that is a hack that I need. These also have little side pockets, and they also have a cuff at the bottom. The cuff is pretty small though. It's like a little bit wimpy in my opinion. They are fleece lined on the inside, but I wouldn't say they're like super soft. And if you're looking for like a really thick, heavy jogger, these are honestly like not as thick thick and plush as I thought. I thought it would be like a more quality fleece. Like I know it's like only $7.44, but I can definitely feel that it's like lighter and thinner and not quite as durable as like the Buff Bunny one. The Buff Bunny joggers definitely are thicker, but neither of them have any elasticity to them. Let's try these on. Maybe they'll be a nice little affordable option. All right, so here are the men's Fruit of the Loom joggers. Probably could have gone with a small, so I would say go with like kind of your normal sweatpant, even legging size. Sometimes I can be a medium, but a little bit big in the waist for me here. I could definitely tighten up the drawstring a little bit, and I think it would be much better, so I'm gonna figure out a way for me to work this drawstring. Because these are men's joggers, I do have like a little bit of extra room in the front, I feel like, and an extra benefit for my tall ladies out there. Men's sweatpants tend to be longer, so this isn't even a long length. It goes down all the way, so I do appreciate that. Nice spacious pockets, because you know, men always luck out in the pocket world, unlike some women's joggers and clothes. They're decently soft on the inside, not too thick and heavy. I wouldn't really say they have a lot of stretch either, but these are big enough where I don't really care. But yeah, I think I'm gonna keep these. They're definitely more of an at-home jogger than like an out and about jogger. So yeah, if you're looking for just a super basic like fleece jogger and you don't care about it being like the thickest fabric in the world, this is actually a pretty like mid-range thickness. I think these are totally fine, and they're literally $8. So size up if you want a little more space like what I have, or just kind of your normal women's clothing size bottoms if you just want a little more regular fit. These might be too long for you if you are short, so keep that in mind. Next we have, I think, the most expensive pair of joggers today. These are the Vuori Performance Jogger, and these are $84. So they are quite pricey. But I actually got messages from multiple people, like quite a few, that said these are literally the softest joggers ever. I got these in a size medium because I didn't want them to be super tight. Now that I'm kind of feeling them, I feel like I probably could have gotten away with a small though. And I will say, so far these are like definitely pretty soft. So this is the material. It's like a marled kind of like space dye type fabric, and it reminds me a lot of the super soft leggings in my softest legging video that I filmed recently. So think like Aloe Yoga Aloe Soft, Petula Bear, Beyond Yoga Space Dye. This material definitely resembles those. So it's not necessarily like super brushed per se, but it is very soft. Like this is pretty soft. Thick elastic drawstring waistband. They do have two little front pockets, classic little jogger cuffs at the bottom. These are definitely more on the jogger side. Like I would definitely wear these out of the house. They're not like super baggy sweatpant vibes. So let's just try these on, see how they are. Guys, I don't know what I was thinking getting all of these mediums, but I am not loving the mediums because of the extra room in the waist. Keep that in mind when I'm reviewing the medium stuff, that they're just naturally gonna be a little bit bigger than the smalls. Duh. Anyway, these are the Vuori joggers. So these are super thin, very different material than any of the other joggers today. They're not like a cottony fleece material. I'm a little bummed at the length of these. They almost look even shorter than a 7/8 on me. I'm really not a fan of the length, so if you're shorter, might be better. I did get a medium, so I have some room in the waist, a little extra room in this region. The legs are like fine for the most part. They're definitely super soft. I would say that these are kind of like Lululemon Align joggers, except with a full drawstring waistband. The back of these is kind of wanting to like pull down a little bit. I don't really understand. I don't think these are like super flattering in the back region, which is a little strange for like more of an athletic type jogger. If I size down to a small, I would imagine these have more of like a kind of snug legging fit. I definitely like these, and they're definitely soft, but they do feel very delicate. Since I'm looking for a jogger to kind of like wear at home and like kind of like withstand my cats sitting on me and everything, I feel like these are going to be a little too delicate for that. So these are not going to be my personal choice for what I'm looking for in a sweatpant today, but they're definitely super, super soft. I also got a ton of recommendations for Target loungewear, and I actually saw a lot of things that looked very soft. So I got 3 different joggers and then 1 sweatshirt. So I have like 1 full set and 3 different joggers. Ooh, these are soft. All right. Keep those in mind. Okay, we're gonna start out with these Stars Above Beautifully Soft Fleece. I got these in a size small, and they were only $20, so that's pretty good. The inside of these is what I call a soft fleece, so I like that so far. So these are a polyester rayon spandex blend. I always like to see some spandex in the fabric makeup because that just means there's gonna be a little bit of stretch. And like we said in the beginning, that is very important to me. Here's the front of these, kind of the basic elastic drawstring waistband. They do have 2 little front pockets. Pockets are also important to me in joggers. And then they have more of the classic jogger cuff, not like super cinched like the Buff Bunny ones. And the inside of these is definitely fleece lined, and it's super, super fuzzy. The material is definitely not the thickest out of all of them today. I would definitely say it's thicker than the first Airy ones though, but not as thick as the Buff Bunny ones. These are feeling pretty soft, so let's try these on. Okay, these joggers are what I imagined the first Airy ones would be like, and I think I'm liking these guys. Okay, excuse the tag on these ones, but obviously I like the color of these because they're gonna hide my cat fur very well. You guys probably think I'm just like insane whatever. And even the inside of the pockets of these is lined with the fuzzy fleece material. So they are super soft. Like these might be one of the softest fleece joggers, like on the inside. They're just super cozy. They also have some elastane in them, so they are stretchy. We can drop it. Yes, love it. I really like the waistband as well. It sits at a really good place on my waist. It has a super easy drawstring, and the drawstring has like little like metal aglet things. So definitely like some quality points there. They're a little bit on the thin side, but I don't really mind it. I think they're thick enough for me. Love the shape of the front pockets. I don't think they're too bulky or anything. Pretty basic in the back. Really nothing going on here, but I still think they're overall flattering. I think these get some points because I could definitely wear these out of the house, and I feel like they're not too frumpy, baggy that it gets some stares. So I'm actually really liking these ones. Additionally, I think that these are a good length. They're not awkwardly short, kind of like the Vori jogger ones were, but they're still not like overly long, so I think these would fit a lot of like different leg lengths. So yeah, okay, Target, 20 bucks for these. I think I'm gonna look for a matching top for these because these could be my new at-home study sweatpants. I know, really bold of me to say, but I'm actually really liking these. Super quick quality update. These are pilling pretty bad between the thighs. It's not so bad that I wouldn't wear them, but they also do shed quite a bit of fuzziness. So I wouldn't say these are the most durable. They are still keeping their fuzziness on the inside though. So they're definitely super comfortable, but definitely beware of pilling with these, not the most durable. Next, and also from Target, I got this little matching sweat set. This is from the sub brand Wild Fable. I got a medium in the joggers, I guess, and these say they were only $15, so that is pretty good. Another soft fleece inside lining. Guys, there's nothing more upsetting than getting a pair of sweatpants and having them not have the fuzzy fleece inside. Why do I want to get sweatpants or sweatshirt if it's not gonna have the fuzzy fleece? These are just a cotton polyester blend, so they don't really have a ton of stretch to them. I do feel a little bit of give, and they don't feel quite as stiff as the Buff Bunny joggers, but they are feeling definitely thicker than the last Target ones. So I also like a little bit of thickness to my joggers. Classic drawstring waistband. They do have little side pockets, and then a little jogger cuff. Kind of your classic cotton polyester fleece, and the inside has the fuzzy fleece lining like we like to see. Let's try it on. All right, I'm kind of liking these too. So these are a size medium. I'd be a little worried in the size small that I might get restricted because I am feeling the restriction of these just because they don't have any elastane. So personally, still liking the first Target joggers best. Oh, hey Pince, we've been waiting for you all video to say hi to us. Pinto, what do you have to say? Yeah? People love you. You came on just in time because your eyes match my little sweatsuit. Isn't that great? So I feel like these are definitely a lower rise than the last one. I would like them to just sit a little bit higher. May also just be the difficulty of them falling down, but I feel like even when I pull these up like this, I'm getting a little tightness. So I feel like these are definitely more of like a mid-rise, kind of hit below the belly button, which I do prefer a little higher than that. I'd say these are another good option if you're looking for more of like a thicker fleece sweatpant, kind of like the Buff Bunny or Fruit of the Loom ones. Nice little side pockets here, could definitely hold some stuff in them. I like the cuffs on these as well because they're not going to be as tight, kind of more of like a jogger cuff. Definitely feeling like these are warm material as I'm wearing these, and they also are very fuzzy on the inside. So these are definitely cozy, more on the lounge side than the going outside. I do think this is a set that you could wear out and about. My only hesitation is just the lack of elastane because I do like to have a little bit of stretchiness. I also like that the drawstring on these is on the outside because I just find it a little bit easier to adjust when the drawstrings are on the outside of the joggers. I also would recommend true to size on these because the waistband is just a little bit big for me. I should have gotten a small. And I also got the matching cropped hoodie from Wild Fable. This was also $15. So this is a $30 set. That's pretty good. The material is identical. I do like to wear my sweatpants and joggers a little bit high-waisted. That's just my personal style. So if I'm gonna wear a high waist, it kind of makes sense to have the sweatshirt somewhat cropped so that you're not just like one big like blob. Not that I actually want to show any skin, but I do like when my sweatshirts just hit like the top of my waistband. So that's what I'm kind of hoping out of this one. I did get this in a size small, so it wasn't like too oversized. And yeah, I feel like this is gonna be pretty cute. So let's try it on. Here's a little matching like cropped crew neck thing. I got this in a size small, good size for me. Sleeves are plenty long. The only thing is that I feel like these joggers should just be a little more high-waisted so that this could hit right at the top, but the joggers are wanting to sit a little bit low, so I am showing just like literally a sliver of skin. If you're shorter than me, you probably wouldn't show any skin in this, but I'm actually liking the shape of this top because I don't like super long sweatshirts. Here's the real culprit of getting fur over everything because this beautiful white coat, it gets everywhere. I'm trying to make your mark on everything I have, huh? So yeah, I like the shape of this. I think I would definitely recommend this full set as more like sweatsuit vibes rather than like kind of more athletic-y jogger vibes. So yeah, pretty good. Last pair of Target sweatpants. These are another one from Stars Above. These are also $20, and this is the Perfectly Cozy fabric. This one is definitely different than the other ones. It's not like a cotton feel on the outside, fuzzy fleece on the inside. This one's actually a little bit softer on the outside of them, and this is actually pretty thin. I feel like you can like see me through this. Yep. Yep, hi, there I am. Not the most opaque fabric. It is really soft though. Let's do a little close up. Elastic drawstring waistband, front pockets of course. Nothing really on the back, and then kind of like a sweater like cuff at the bottom. It's kind of like this speckled, almost marl material. It is very soft. Looks like I got the matching set to the Perfectly Cozy Stars Above. It's just kind of like sweater shape, less sweatsuity if you ask me. So let's just try these on. All right, so here are these pants. So these are actually super comfy, definitely very lightweight and super soft as well. I would definitely categorize these most as lounge pants. They kind of feel and resemble the coral airy joggers that I had mostly. I wouldn't call these like a full sweat pant, but they are super cozy. They just don't really feel the most durable to me because they are kind of like a sweatery knit fabric, and they just don't feel like the most durable. So for that reason, they're not my favorite, just because I feel like I would have to be careful of these like getting little pulls and stuff in them all the time. Fabric is probably gonna pill at some point too. Length is also pretty good on these. Pretty spacious pockets. They hit at a good point on my waist, right around the belly button, and the drawstring is super cozy, made of the same material as the joggers. These are actually super soft. Just gonna throw in the review of the top for a second. This whole fit together does kind of give me more like pajama lounge set type vibes, not really sweatsuit. I don't love like the overflowiness of this kind of top. I definitely prefer more of like a sweatshirt type thing for around the home. But if you're looking for more of like a kind of like relaxed sweater knit set, it's still really soft, and I actually would totally wear this. You could get away with wearing this outside of the house, but I just do get kind of like pajama vibes. Top also has like a little like breast pocket thing, and the cuffs at the edge of the sweater are the same as the bottom of the joggers. So they also have some very tiny slits at the side of the top, and it is just kind of a classic crew neck, maybe slightly bigger than a crew neck up here. This is a small. I would say it's a little bit oversized, and you could probably get away with your normal size, but I wouldn't size up. And last but certainly not least, I got a couple sets from Abercrombie. I feel like I've revisited Abercrombie from like 10 years ago, middle school me, and now I actually like a lot of their clothing. I feel like they're doing a pretty good job. So in my Instagram stories, I did get a couple recommendations for the Abercrombie sweats, so I thought I would try it. Most of their joggers also came in multiple lengths too, so they had short, regular, and tall. These are the women's soft AF joggers, and I really wanted to try these because all the reviews said they were super, super soft. So unfortunately, I had to get these in a size small short, but I still feel like I'll be able to see if I like them generally. So these were a little on the pricier side. They were $52, and I definitely feel like these are a cozy sweatpant vibe, but I think that they would definitely be acceptable to wear out and about too, because they have some pretty cute seam detailing. Here's the waistband. It's elastic with a little tie thing. Front pockets, of course. Let's check the material on these. Okay, this is a cotton polyester blend, so it doesn't have any elastane in it, so it's not the most stretchy, but it is pretty thick and plush. Even just the outside of these joggers feels pretty soft. Here's some of the seam detailing down the leg I was talking about, and then they have the little cuffs at the bottom. They're kind of like more pronounced cuffs. Here's the material on the outside. Still pretty soft, but not fuzzy. And then the inside is definitely fleece fuzzy lined. Super soft on the inside. Since I had high hopes for the Abercrombie Soft AF collection, I got the matching mock neck sweatshirt thing. So I also liked this because it looks like semi-cropped, but like definitely will cover my whole stomach, just not gonna be super long. And I also liked kind of like the mini mock neck vibes, and the sleeves also look a little bit oversized, puffy. But yeah, this is the same material as the last one, Soft AF collection again, and this is a size small. So let's try it on. All right, for the first time, I am regretting the size small. I don't know if this is because these are a short length, which they definitely are short, but that's my own fault because I could only order the short. These were actually sold out, and on the website they said that they were new, and then they said they were sold out. It's like, you can't be new and sold out. Like, don't do that. Definitely size up in these. I'm a little bit bummed because they actually are very, very soft. Super soft on the inside, and even the outside of the fleece is actually very soft. And then the pockets have a slightly different texture. They're kind of a thinner material rather than the thick fleece, but they are soft in their own way. Because these are kind of small, I'm getting some restriction here, and they have no stretch to them, which is another con for these. So that's a little bit of a bummer. For the first time, we're seeing some actual contour detailing on the back back. So I think that's pretty cute. Okay, I really wish that the joggers worked out because I actually really love this little mock neck situation. First of all, if I'm wearing a sweatshirt around the house, I'm probably a little bit cold. So I love the little mock neck because it just keeps a little bit more of your neck warm. Sometimes crew necks can be such like a wide neck, and I usually like to wear t-shirts under these. So this is gonna cover up any t-shirt I'm wearing at the bottom. So I like that. Fuzzy and fleece lined on the inside. Also love to see it. This is a size small, and I'd say the sweatshirts are definitely true to size. Maybe like the teeniest bit oversized, but in like a good way. And they don't hit too low. It goes like right to my hips, right above my glutes. So I'm liking that as well. The sleeve also has like a slight little poof shape here, which I'm also a fan of because I just think it steps it up from like a regular sweatshirt. I feel like it's hard to find a comfy sweatshirt that also has some cute little details, and I really like this one. This could be one of my at-home fits, guys. I'm feeling it. And here's the back, very plain. All right, guys, we're about 2 weeks after filming this video, and since then I did get an updated size of the Abercrombie set. These are the medium long soft AF joggers, and they fit me really well. They're a little bit too big, actually. They kind of loosened up. So I'd say it's kind of your choice whether you want to size up or not. I think that I still do like the mediums, even if they're a little bit oversized. And they're super soft, and I would say these are the most durable ones. I've been wearing these for like 2 weeks now, and I literally have no pilling on the inner thighs, which is really rare for sweatpants. So I highly recommend these. I also got the mock neck sweatshirt instead of the mini one. So it is a little bit of a higher neck and everything, but it's still super cozy. So I'd say my only con for these is that they don't have any stretch, but because these are a little bit bigger for me, they're actually totally fine. So this is the winner for me. I also got the Abercrombie Cloud joggers. These had decent reviews. I heard they weren't like quite as soft as the Soft AF collection. Guys, this is what I'm talking about when the inside of the sweatpants are not fleece lined. Look at that, guys. No fleece, no fleece. Like, where's the fuzziness? I need fuzziness. Okay, well, that's a little bit disappointing. I also feel like these don't have any elastane in them because they're not super stretchy. Yep, these are also just cotton polyester, no elastane. I got these in a size medium to kind of see the sizing between the small that I got in the Soft AF ones, medium in the Cloud joggers. Kind of similar drawstring waistband. I like how this one almost has like a little scalloping to the top of it and kind of a thicker cuff at the bottom of these. They're definitely thick and soft as a fabric itself. It's just not fuzzy on the inside. All right, I think it's safe to say that Abercrombie definitely runs a little bit small because you've seen me try on so many pairs of mediums in this video and they've all been too big in the waist. This is an Abercrombie size medium and I literally barely have any extra space. It's like very flush to my waist. So definitely size up in any Abercrombie sweatpants. I like the look of these. They're kind of a cross between a cozy sweatpant and a jogger. They're definitely tapered at the bottom. I would say that this is acceptable to wear out in public because they're still sweatpanty, but they're like a little more stepped up. I really like this little kind of like ruffled waistband detail. I think it's really cute. The back is pretty basic, pretty normal. They don't have any special seams or anything like the Soft AF joggers. Decently spacious front pockets. These ones also have some restriction, as you can see, which is my only hesitation with them. Kind of a bummer because these are even a medium and I can't really bend down like this very much. Pretty good length on me as well. These are just the regular length, not the long length, so there is some flexibility there too. And I just don't know why they wouldn't fleece line these. They're not very soft on the inside. They're probably one of the least soft joggers on the inside so far. If you don't care about the fuzzy fleece lining on the inside, I think these are still a good option. I just don't know why you'd call these the Cloud joggers if they're not gonna be fuzzy and soft and cloud-like on the inside. Not a good job naming for these ones. All right, guys, so that is it for the video. I've literally never tried or talked about sweatpants for so long in my life, but this is an important time. We're all wearing sweatpants right now. So I hope this video helps you figure out which sweatpants may or may not work for you. Just because some of these sweatpants weren't exactly what I was looking for doesn't mean they're not what you're looking for. So let me know in the comments down below. Do you think you're gonna try any of these? I hope it was clear this video is not sponsored. I bought these myself. So I hope this video was helpful. Sorry it's gonna be like 30 minutes because there's just so much to say. Let me know down below what I should compare next, what you're looking for, if you have any suggestions for other like who makes the best compression leggings, things like that. I also don't have a lot of compression leggings, so comment down below which leggings you have that are compressive. If you're not already subscribed, make sure to do so and follow me on Instagram so you don't miss if I recommend anything on my Instagram stories. I often do little mini reviews over there. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
Bye-bye, Kathryn. Do not touch my cat.
Today we're reviewing a brand that has a lot of sponsored athletes. I am not one of them. I bought all of this with my own money. I am reviewing Riderwear today. If you're unfamiliar with Riderwear, they're a pretty big fitness brand based in Australia. When I was first starting on Instagram, Riderwear was reaching out to like everyone with like 2,000 to 3,000 followers or more. I think at that point I had like 8,000 followers, and it sounded really exciting at first. It was obviously the first brand to reach out to anyone offering like an exclusive athlete contract. So a ton of my Instagram friends started signing with them. There were just a couple that I was talking to that we were like kind of like hesitant about it, because first of all, it wasn't a paid contract, at least for me, and they wanted like a ton of posts per week. I think like 4 posts a week. And at that point I hadn't even tried anything. They did let you try it before you signed the contract. But even at that point, I was doing a lot of activewear reviews already on my channel, and having an exclusivity contract with any brand kind of like makes the whole point of my channel like null. Because it wouldn't be very exciting if I was only reviewing one brand at any moment and it was always sponsored. So obviously I never did anything about the contract and I never worked with them. I did try a couple things back in the day when they first reached out to me just to like see if I liked any of it. It was mostly just okay for me. I kept this one seamless set, but I actually wear an extra small in all of this, which if you're familiar with my channel, I'm almost always a small. Very rarely do I size down to an extra small, so I think that their sizing is a little weird. I'll review this seamless set today, but I also got a bunch of their newer stuff that I know their current athletes like, so we will try those out as well. I got the animal scrunch, some more seamless, and then their naked line, which I heard the naked line is pretty good. You can always get 10% off their website with any of the athlete codes. I just found a random one from a girl on Instagram for this, but their stuff is still like really expensive. Like all of the leggings are like $60 to $70 and the sports bra was like $50. So this is like more expensive than Gymshark, and at least the stuff I tried in the past, the quality didn't seem like $70 stuff to me. When I think $60 to $70, I think like it's got to be at least the quality of like a funny Alphalete, and I just didn't really find this to compare at least, but maybe they've improved their stuff. That's why we got 3 of the new pairs of leggings and a new sports bra. Again, bought all this stuff with my own money, totally unsponsored. If you like my brutally honest reviews, please subscribe and hit the notification bell because you never know when I'm gonna upload because I don't have a schedule, so it's a little surprise. And give the video a thumbs up as well. And without further ado, let's get into the video. Okay, so first I wanted to start out with the leggings I got like 2 years ago. These are the old seamless leggings. I don't really know what they're called, and I'm not sure they even have them on the website anymore. I feel like these were kind of their first iconic leggings. These are an extra small, so they definitely are a size down for me, but they fit like any other small legging I've ever had. They're a marl seamless material, and they just have one of those like press-on vinyl logos. Super tall ribbed waistband. They have one of those very subtle like widow's peak booty contour details, which I'm like here or there about. I don't know if this really helps enhance your glutes or not. Some shading detail down the leg, and then at the very bottom of the leg, they actually have some mesh detail, but it's not like a delicate mesh. It's actually pretty strong. These leggings are quite thin though, and definitely a very light compression, so they don't really remind me of like a Gymshark seamless legging or anything that has a lot of compression. So let's try these on real quick. Here are the leggings, and as you can see, they're very high-waisted. I don't love to have to roll down my leggings, but even with these, like if I roll it down a little bit, it is still above my belly button. So I do kind of prefer to roll these down a bit. And it's kind of crazy to me that even in an extra small, I still do have like a little bit of room in the crotch. They're just like super stretchy. I don't know, I hate when brands run like an entire size small because people just want to get their same size. Peach says hello again. Hi, pretty girl. And I have a very long torso, so if this is this high-waisted on me, if you're short, this is literally going to go to the bottom of your bra. So you can see some of the contour leg details. Also has that little widow's peak booty contour detail. Again, I'm not really sure it actually enhances the glutes, but because these are so stretchy and very form-fitting, they are very flattering on your glutes. I'd say medium-high on the booty scale. They have a little bit of texture as well, so you might get a little bit of cellulite coverage, but overall they're pretty thin. And if I remember right, they do show some sweat. They are decently full length though, which is nice. And sit test, these definitely have the capability of rolling down when you sit because they just are so high-waisted. And I don't think that these are the most opaque leggings, if you know what I mean. So let's do a little squat test and move on to some other leggings. And then I got the matching sports bra in an extra small as well. And usually when I see a high neck sports bra, I do expect like some support. This one really doesn't have great support. So it's a very high neck, and then it has some of that same mesh in the back. So it's very breathable, and it has a little cutout. And one of the things I absolutely hate about this bra is that it doesn't have any of those seams that like separate the cup pad area. So if you can see this right now, the cup pads are literally all like together in the middle of the bra. Like this is like one big cup pad all together because the cup pads just want to be in the middle of the bra and become a uniboob. So that's always bothered me about this bra because it just goes all over the place. All right, so this is the sports bra before adjusting the cup pads, and as you can see, I have a third boob right in the middle of my chest. So I'm gonna go adjust this. So I think that's the best I can do in terms of this sports bra, but the cup pads still don't quite sit exactly where I would like them to be because this bra is just like so open on the side. We have a lot of side boob. I wouldn't even say it's like too small of a bra because it feels like really okay in like the bottom band and everything. It's just not very friendly to my girls. Also, sometimes high neck bras can look really nice on me. Other times they kind of like gather a little bit and gape. This is kind of like one of the gaping ones. I would definitely not feel comfortable doing any sort of high impact activity in this bra because I feel like I would definitely fall out of it, and it is just not very high support. I don't feel very supported. That's the front of the bra. I have the little Rider Wear logo around here, and here is the back. It is definitely a nice open back, very breathable, and it's cute. It's just not the best sports bra. So we're gonna move on because you can't even get the sports bra anymore, so. Okay, so first of the newer leggings that we're trying on. These are the Instinct Scrunch Bum leggings in leopard gray. I felt like this animal collection was super hyped up by a lot of their athletes, and I've heard good things about it. They all said this felt like an Align dupe, and like it's like very, very slightly brushed, but this does not at all feel like Align fabric to me. It is definitely a soft brushed fabric though, but it's not nearly as brushed as Align's, and I would imagine it'd be a little more performance. It's a pretty bold animal print. They have brighter colors as well. I just thought that this gray one was kind of nice. nice. Here's a close-up of the fabric, and then they have rider wear down the side. This logo does feel a little more quality than their old press-on logos, so I think that this is improved at least. They also have a logo on the back here, and then here is the scrunch. It looks like a very mild scrunch, so I don't think it's going to be as extreme as something like a CLS scrunch. They do have a front seam, and they also have a seam at the top of their waistband, which I'm not super excited about this top seam because I do think it's gonna cut in. I was told to stick with my extra small and size down in this as well because I did wear a size extra small before. It's looking a little small. These are $62.95, which is pretty expensive. I think they run sales like pretty often, but their starting price is definitely pretty high. But let's try this on. Here are the animal print leggings. I could have maybe done a small because the extra small is feeling a little bit small. Still gonna do my best. I think no matter what size I would have gotten, this top seam would have been a problem. As you can see, it is definitely giving me a little bit of muffin top, and if I sit, oh, it's cutting in. It's cutting in quite awfully. Combination of being a tight top seam and also maybe getting the extra small. They're about a mid to high rise, go right to the belly button. You can't really pull them up much more or else you do get some invasive problems with the front seam. I will say in the extra small, I don't have any extra fabric. I definitely have some tightness in the knees though, so I don't think this is the best fabric just because I like for a fabric to be like compressive yet stretchy at the same time. I'm feeling like these are just compressive and not really stretchy. So definitely some tightness in the squat. I think you definitely would get some nice lower tummy control in this waistband just because it is a double thickness here and it goes right in the lower tummy area, so that's a plus. A little shorter on me. These are about 7/8 like. Definitely some cellulite coverage in the print because prints just will do that to you. I give these a medium to high compression. They are pretty compressive. Again, that does come with some tightness. The waistband has compression as well, and then, oh my gosh, I'm literally getting a line on myself from this top seam. This is not comfortable. And then we have the back part. So these seams do go on my glutes. They really should go a little bit above my glutes because this kind of cuts off the line of the glutes and doesn't enhance as much. So I really only give these a medium on the booty scale, even though they do have the slight scrunch. Here's the scrunch straight on. It's just like not really doing much. It's kind of just sitting on the surface and not really giving me any separation. So I would say it's not the best scrunch I've ever seen. I feel like it would look the same if I didn't even have a scrunch on it. You might also get some sweat coverage with a print like this, but I wouldn't say it's a totally sweat proof because fabric just doesn't really feel like it. Also a decently thick legging, so I would say it's pretty warm as well. So yeah, I would say true to size in these. I don't think I'd recommend them because there's literally so many animal print leggings out there that I think are more flattering on your glutes, stretchier, and don't have this like really restrictive top seam. So not my fave. So I got the animal sports bra to match the leggings. I did get this in a regular size small. This was $47.95. Got it in the same color. They're pretty heavy on their logoing. I guess it's not as noticeable because the animal print does kind of like blend it in a little more, but they do just have rider wear across the front of the bra. They have one of these cutout details, which I don't like these cutout details in sports bras because the boob sweat just falls right out of it. It's not something I like to happen at the gym, but it has happened before. Looking at you, Whitney sports bra. Very basic sports bra shape. I don't think it has a ton of room in the cup area, so we'll see how it fits me. But it does have little adjustable straps and, okay, oh, this is good. The straps are adjustable and they have one of these little like hook and eye things that you can hook on to this side of the sports bra to make it kind of like a crisscross back. So that's a nice option. Here's the sports bra, and I'm glad I didn't size down to an extra small because even a small, this thing isn't really holding me very well. So it's definitely a low coverage. Even when I like lift it up and tighten the straps, still doesn't provide like a lot of top coverage. Definitely more side boob coverage than I did on the last sports bra, so that's a plus. Another reason why I don't like these little keyhole cutouts is my boobs usually just collapse it and you can't even see that there's a little cutout at all because my boobs just cover it up. Not a fan of that. More scooped for my liking. I would like a little more coverage up here, but if you're just looking for a very plain, almost bandeau type sports bra, this is bandeau sports bra. And I actually think this might be a little more supportive than the last sports bra just because this material is very thick and compressive, but I would still say light to medium support. These straps are very uncomfortable. I kind of hate like thin spaghetti straps because they just put all of the stress of like holding your boobs up onto one thin little strap and it just cuts into your traps. It's just not my favorite thing. They do get some bonus points for having adjustable straps though. I do appreciate that. And the back is also very plain. So also wouldn't recommend the sports bra unless you have small girls. Next, I got the naked high-waisted leggings in navy, and these ones are $69.95, which is very expensive for a basic pair of legging. So if I'm gonna spend $70 on a basic legging, it's gotta sweep me off my feet. It's gotta be everything and more in a legging. Like the animal print one, I feel like I heard so many people call these Align dupes, like buttery soft, super naked feel, and I'm just not getting those vibes from this material. It has like the tiniest layer of brush to make it not shiny, but it's definitely more of a performance material, at least feel-wise, than it is like a brushed, buttery soft, naked, aligned feel. That was a lot of comparison words. So they have a pretty thick waistband up here. Luckily, these don't have a seam at the top. Love to see that. I literally thought that mine were made backwards, because usually when you see one of these like kind of like half moon pocket type details in the waistband of a legging, like this kind of like little like circle-y doodad where you put like the key in, usually it's on the front side of the legging, and this is on the back side. And I'm like, is this meant to be like that? Because I've literally never seen it on the back of a legging, which I probably kind of like it on the back better because then you don't see it from the front. But that just like really threw me off because I was like, is the logo supposed to be like front and center on the leggings? Anyways, here is the logo, and here's kind of a close-up of the fabric. It's definitely not super fuzzy, not super brushed. The waistband is pretty tall itself. We do have a front seam, pretty common at this point. Another little Riderwear logo on the front. This one kind of feels like a cheap vinyl, kind of like the first one. It does have an extended crotch gusset, and oh my gosh, the extended crotch gusset literally goes to the bottom of the legging. Usually it ends around like knee, maybe even calf, but this goes all the way down. And now that I have them on, I see a little more of what people were saying about the naked feel, but they're definitely not a brushed, buttery, soft naked feel. If I had to relate these to a pair of leggings, I think I would relate them to the CRZ leggings. I forget exactly what the CRZ ones are called, but they're on Amazon and they're kind of like an Align dupe, but they're a sleek performance material. That's kind of the vibes I get from this. So definitely gives me performance material vibes, which could be a good thing if you're, you know, don't like leggings that pill very much. And I really do like the height and placement of their waistbands in the front, but in the back it kind of goes south because the band just extends too far along the glutes for me. But if you really are someone who's looking for like a tummy control legging, all of the waistbands are really high and cover the entire like lower tummy region. So that's pretty good. Also pretty compressive in this area. Overall, they're about a medium compression. Sorry, I forgot to mention this is a size small, so I would definitely say it's true to size, but at least now we know that their leggings are a little more true to size than they used to be. They do have a front seam, but I'm not pulling them up very much, so it's not causing me any problems. In the size small, I don't have any extra fabric anywhere. These might have a little bit of cellulite coverage just because it is kind of a thicker material and it's not quite as thin as some, has a little bit of compression to it. It also feels like it would be a nice sweat wicking material as well. So still about a 7/8 length for me. I think that these will do well on the sit test. Yeah, they're really not cutting into me anywhere. Doesn't have a seam at the top of the waistband. So these are actually pretty comfortable. And we go to the back. Here's them kind of straight on. I don't really think they're doing anything special for the glutes. These aren't really a legging that I think you can pull up your glutes very much to enhance them. So I would just give these medium, maybe medium to low. Now I'll give them a medium on the booty scale. They're not horrible, but they're not really doing much. So definitely the most solid legging we've tried today. Didn't really follow my expectations, but still decent. They are $70 though. I would not pay $70 for these. I don't think they're anything special. I think there's a lot of comparable Amazon leggings to these, like CRZ Yoga, Colorful Koala. I would both pick instead of these simply for the price. If you can get them on sale for like $30, I may consider them. But if you're looking for like a true brushed naked feel legging that'll enhance the glutes, I would skip these. And lastly, I wanted to try one of their updated seamless leggings. These are the Freestyle high-waisted seamless leggings in the color steel blue, and I did size down to an extra small again. I really hope that's right, but these kind of look like just like the amped up version of the first leggings I tried. Fabric definitely feels like a more sturdy seamless material though, so that is good to see. Still pretty expensive. These are $62.95 and still some definite heavy logoing. This kind of gives me like varsity vibes. So here's the waistband. It's definitely more of a thick kind of like not so soft Gymshark seamless type material, but definitely going to be more compressive. Still has that widow's peak booty contour detail, but it's actually made of a ribbed material, so there's actually like ribbing along it. It's not just a different color, it's actually like a different fabric. And there's also some textured fabric details down the leg with some ribbing at the bottom. So the very bottom of these also gives me like sock legging vibes. I'm saying vibes a lot today. I don't know how I feel about it. Then here's something that I've never understood about brands. You have your name Riderwear huge on the waistband here, it's huge. But then like, why do you need to put another little Riderwear logo right here? You didn't need to have that. I will say the inside of these leggings are actually kind of soft. It's not really brushed, but it's definitely softer than the outside. So let's try these on. All right, the final pair of seamless leggings. I was a little worried about the extra small just because the naked leggings in the small fit me well, but I think the extra small and the seamless is actually a good idea. So seems like sizing down in the seamless leggings is an option. I wouldn't say you absolutely have to size down in the seamless, but you can. So these ones definitely feel nicer and more premium than the first seamless leggings I had. Still definitely a high waist. So if you have a short torso, you might have a couple issues with these. So even in the extra small, these do actually have quite a bit of stretch. So I definitely think that their seamless materials are very stretchy. They are still pretty lightweight though, so I wouldn't say these have a ton of compression. These ones are like a medium compression. The first ones were more of a light. They are a seamless front, and I am not having a lot of gathering or a lot of like Barbie crotch situation, so that's pretty good. And again, about a 7/8 on me. I have to say, I'm not like a huge fan of all the different textures down the legs. Like, it's kind of a lot of textures. I could have maybe done with just like the stripe at the top and on the bottom. Here's the back face on. Again, we have that little widow's peak detailing. It's a little more pronounced with the ribbed material. I would say these are actually medium to high on the booty scale. The seamless leggings, they're just pretty flattering on the glutes. They truly don't squish them down at all. And I would actually say you have some cellulite coverage with these as well, because this textured area kind of goes right around the bulk of your thigh. That is also a nice little feature. Texture and prints on leggings is definitely your friend if you are looking to hide cellulite. Not so sure about sweat proofness. It probably will show a little bit of sweat. These are high, but they don't feel quite as high as the first seamless. I am getting them rolling down a little bit, but rebounds pretty well when you stand up. Still, this is something I would buy on sale and not at $62, because that's just kind of a lot for seamless leggings. And I don't think that these are incredible quality. For one, I can kind of see like the residue of the pressed on logo. I don't know if you can see it, but that's something I've been able to see on like Gymshark leggings. You can see like a square where they like used to press on the little logo seal, and that always gives me kind of cheap vibes. Just thought I'd mention, we know I like to nitpick on this channel. That's it for the seamless leggings. Alright guys, so that is it for the review. I hope each and every one of you is drinking water while you're watching my reviews, because let me tell you, I go through like 2 to 3 of these while I'm filming. My voice just gets tired. I don't talk that much normally. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed. Give the video a thumbs up if you've been wanting me to do this review. And yeah, overall, I think I would have liked everything if it was like an affordable brand. I'd be like, yeah, this is good stuff at an affordable price. But the fact that this is like 2 times the amount of money I'd want to spend on any of these pieces, I'd have to say I don't give a high recommendation, at least to buying things full price. For the sales, I'd say maybe go for it if any of these caught your eye. And I also just wanted to say, the more I wore this bra and I was like bending over changing leggings, I literally almost fell out of it. So not a positive. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.
Without this done, it's almost like those old cartoons where you can hear the villains from outside the layer. Because now we go over to the side and consider it. The first thing we hear is screams been muted. We even call it doom is distracted. And insects sound to start the champion that comments. When we take a look at these guys, we quickly find out that they all have a different understanding on what this covenant means. Because for Zinzos, he believes this is a gift from their father. So one of them to prove their worthiness and claim the throne. Believes that this is each of them getting the opportunity to claim Earth in their father's name. And given the current circumstances, he thinks now is a better time than ever. With all the signs we see here, we will see more eventually as the contest continues. One of the mentions that at least Galaxy doesn't understand what it is. Because like we saw, when Sidok first made this covenant with Strange, he was only doing this for his own entertainment. And at face value, they're all just playing the roles that have been set for them by a human at that. So for her, unlike her siblings, who are either hoping to win this contest so they can be worthy to take the throne of Sidorak, who is unmovable, or for some of the other siblings who are hoping to conquer her and claim it for themselves. She has her eyes on the real prize, which is freedom, because unlike the others, she at least knows that she's a prisoner. And I gotta admit, I think it's a really interesting addition, because now it introduces the whole idea of at least one of the signs wanting something that's beyond just winning the contest for Sidorak. And that can make for some interesting turns down the line. But one of the things when we go back to Peter, who's getting his mystical grand section in, is here we find him talking to Norman Osborn and filling him in on the whole thing. And just as a reminder, for a while now, Norman Osborn's been a good guy. Thing with Sin Eater, he took Peter under his wing at Osborn, gave him a new suit, flattered, he's been helping him out. But in response to what Peter told me, Norman's just like, and Peter's like, you didn't understand the assignment. As if he didn't see the blind book. But right here, Norman just dropped news on Peter and tells him he's shutting down Osborn effective immediately. Which are one of the many changes that are going to be happening around 616 Spider-Man in Marvel Comics, most of which you might have seen are changes for the better. But in here now, Morgan tells Peter that this is why he showed up to his apartment unannounced to fix it. News. And Norman's reason for doing this is because to him, Oscorp represents so many mistakes and so much of his pain. So to fully explore the new lease on life that Peter made him, he feels like he needs to start over. And on top of what Peter's doing right now, Norman tells him that even though the temporary sword has a way of draining the colors out of things, and it drove him mad. So in a way, he's just kind of warning Peter to be careful with all this going on. But in the middle of this talk, Peter gets a message from Mom May, letting him know that he's supposed to be at peace for a while ago. So Peter rushes out, and you can tell that there's more that Norman wants to say. But as soon as Peter walks through the door, he's sent to his next contact, to base Siberian, who he quickly refers to as a teleported space. And so, of course, when Peter getting pulled out of fantasy, he's like, that's someone to be. Do you think perhaps we could reschedule? But this guy's like, no. But going into this Siberian, he pretty much sets the rules. Like, okay, strike me once, and I'm conquered, fail, and this round falls. And so Spider-Man's just like, okay, we're playing the magic game of tech. Got it. And he's basically like, let's make this quick so I can get back to what I was doing. For a moment here, we even get an example of what I was talking about as far as Peter's way of thinking, where he's like, even magic follows rules and laws. Figure out the rules, break down the problem, via those rules, win. So throughout this fight, Spider-Man's picking up things like, okay, this new teleport set, check. Does he need a site to do it? No. Oh, it's just a site. Check. The Siberian really gives himself away when he tells Spider-Man that he'll never touch it because he's created an infinitely invisible space between them, as well as there's infinite places where he can send them, either in whole or just partially. And as soon as he does this, it's very disorienting for Peter, as he feels different parts of himself being sent to different ends of the universe. Though at the same time, this gives Peter an idea. So next, he tethers the two of them together for a moment. So it's like wherever Siberian goes, he goes. So after that, Peter calls up the widest side of the cage on the moon to contain Siberian within this area, which at the same time works as a bit of a taunt, because Siberian just believes that Spider-Man has a limited mind as far as space and infinite dimensions. So from here, Siberian goes racing towards the multiverse. And this just plays right into what Peter has planned. As he says here, I knew the dome would work. Strange told me so when he briefed me on the science. He also told me that Siberian doesn't think about the nature of this tower half as much as I think about theoretical physics. There's a moment of space-time that suggests if you got in a spaceship and flew straight, you'd eventually come back to the same location. It would take an infinite amount of time to get there, but you get there. Now, bear with me. I've always thought the same would be true with scale. Going one direction, enlarging, or in our case, shrinking, you'd eventually come back around to the size you started. It's just a thought experiment, not the sort of thing one could ever test, unless you were like a magic hero maniac who didn't get past electrons in their week. And man, it's insanely wild. And it almost sounds like something that Reed Richards would come up with, for Peter to pull this off, to where it makes him super small and super big at the same time. And that's insane. Though this does allow him to both test out and experience these insane feats that were only theoretical before. Though nonetheless, it ultimately, once again, results in his death, which this time around is by instantaneous dissolution of his atoms to an infinitely recursive folded space, which of course sends him right back to Bill, where he's got to spend another week right at it. When he comes back, we find Peter just spaced out at dinner with Randy and Shay, so he just tells him this because he's dealing with a lot, which is true, but he says it's more of a thing with job hunting, the disappointing May again, and how he feels like it's a grind that's not getting better. And so, of course, they try to comfort him. And Randy's just like, you can't get out of it, get into it, right? And it's like, man, the That could either be great advice or terrible advice. While they're all here having this talk, the next sign of cigarette shows up because it's time for Spider-Man to die again. And so now, real quick, I want to give a shout out to all the patrons. Thank you guys for all your support. And for anyone who's new here who wants more information on how to support the channel, I got a link below where you can go to patreon.com/hostfield. But that's it for this one, guys. Let me know your thoughts down in the comments below, and we'll do it again on the next one. Later. You have a legal question and we're in the neighborhood, stop on by. Sarah and Sarah, we're always here to help in any way we can. Sarah and Sarah. 4.5 million views. Her videos outperform denture. Wait, why did she leave? TYT? Shut the f up, Chad. She's not going to TYT. No, I doubt it. I wonder what she does next. Because, like, I'm not going to lie. She's going to drop side news. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I did feel like she was kind of carrying the franchise a little bit, especially as of late. Her videos were like her videos. I don't know how well she was doing recently, but last time I checked in with the comment section with comment section with what do you call it, Brett Cooper, like. Yeah, because Brett Cooper's a bitch. Well, yeah. All that jazz. Thankfully, I didn't go any further. I mean, I did take a few tablets of my friend's testosterone that she just gave me, but like I don't think it did anything to me. But the breast finding really did a number. And they say that if you like do it safely, that you're totally fine. They say, oh, you do like 8 hours a day, you're totally fine. But what they don't account for is that you do it for years and years and years and years. And like when you're living that kind of a double life in the Middle East, especially, like I was an Israeli Palestinian peace activist. I would have to sleep in these like federal villages where everybody thought that I was a man. So I had to sleep in the damn binder to not ruin my cover. Like I had on this entire web, and it was impossible. It was impossible to get out of. But like I did like it. I enjoyed it, right? But like it's because I thought that I thought that I had to do it because I got this idea in my head when I was 12 that because I'm very masculine in my sensibilities and in my appearance, that it meant that I had some kind of muscular gendered soul inside of my body that rendered my body pathological. So because I latched onto this dumb idea when I was 12, it was very hard for life to disprove my fallacious thinking until I lived through war, lived through worse. Really, October 7th was the one that pulled the trigger there. Because yeah, I just woke up to a siren at 8 in the morning, and I didn't have time to put on my breast finder. I just had to run to a bomb shelter. I just had to layer up a bunch of shirts, and I just had to run for my life. And when you're sweaty and nervous, you can't really put that binder on. So I just ended up, running from the apartment to the bomb shelter, and hearing sirens. It was the worst day of my life. It was so scary. But I didn't have time to put on the breast finder, and I had to feel my body move naturally and like without any kind of constriction. And it was really in that moment when I realized that actually my body is not a solitude. My body is capable, and that it's my duty to myself to maintain it in its intact state. And thankfully, like the moment that I became an Israeli citizen, I signed up at a gender clinic. But thankfully, the bureaucracy moved so slowly. This had already been 12 years in the making of obstacle after obstacle after obstacle. And I just started to live my life as a man. Everybody knew me as a man. And then I realized, there's a fork in the road where nobody's going to take me seriously as a young man in his 20s if I keep looking like a kid.
And so there was this work in the road. I became legal in Israel. This is before October 7th. This would have been around like February of 23, same year. And I basically, yeah, like, I have legitimate and thankfully, like, thankfully they didn't get back to me. You know, not, like, thankfully, because in Israel, it's a very streamlined system. You know, lots of bureaucratic hoops to jump through. And as they, like, weren't, you know, getting back to me, you know, there was a lot of, like, personal development that I was doing. And, yeah, in October 7th really was what pulled the trigger there for me. But, yeah, I mean, the damage that I did to myself, even though it's like the minimal damage of a transition, just, you know, like breast and rib damage and, you know, posture damage and all that stuff from doing it for so long and doing it so young as well. That minimal damage is still significant. It's very often quite difficult for me to breathe. You know, I lay down on my side wrong, but it really it hurts. I mean, my breast is damaged and deformed, and that's just like a contraption that you can buy on the internet, and nobody tells you that it's going to do that to you. And because they expect you to get your breast removed like shortly after you start binding. They don't expect you to be binding for damn near a decade. They don't expect that. The system doesn't account for that. And I didn't have to see a single therapist to do that to myself. But also, like when I went to the University of Washington State before the procedure, I was in a lot of pain from binding, and I thought, okay, maybe it has something to do with binding, but also it was like a prelude. I was born really early, so I've always had like muscle pain and muscle tightness. So I thought, well, maybe it's not binding. There's no way it's binding because I'm binding safely. But I went to the University Health Center, and I was like, so I was like, you know, shooting pain in my ribs whenever I tried to take a deep breath. You know, and you know, they saw the preferred name. They were like, you know, are you trans? And I was like, yeah. Oh, are you bonding? I was like, yeah. And I said, do you think it could have anything to do with this? And they said, I mean, it might, but if you tell me it's from the University Health Plan, we can refer you to a top. So, so instead of telling me to take the fucking binder off, they're like, remove your breast. Like, my breast was going to absolutely not an option. But and I was too. Like I was hell bent on going all the way. I was consistent, persistent, and in my 12 years of my life, I think I stopped it. Yeah, I lived in Israel until Israel. Now I'm back in the States until things calm down. But like everybody on there still knows me from head. It's like there's just layers of complexity to unravel from this. But the point is that like you can do a significant amount of damage to yourself, even like without even seeing a single doctor, because of the types of things you must do to your body in order to in order to live out these false metaphysical claims. That's kind of a long answer to your question.
A little bit. Well, so I guess my question is, did you ever actually talk to a therapist or seek any gender therapy or talk to somebody that would have told you stuff? Because trans men regularly want to use binders. Plenty of butches use binders, and also a lot of trans men don't. That's not to invalidate what you've gone through, and that invalidate the second. Like I understand that must really suck to have that issue, to have to use the binder and have it affect you that way. But also, it kind of seems like you're just taking what happened to you as an excuse to just rally for other people to take away their choice to get trans-affirming health care.
So I did see a therapist. But the thing is that it was like, I didn't think that there was anything wrong. I didn't think there was anything wrong with me. And I basically, I basically just sort of, I don't know, like I saw a therapist, and the thing is that I was like too emotionally immature to in any way benefit from therapy. Like the therapist would ask me questions, and I just thought like, if I want to be quicker. Like I didn't want to think about it. I just wanted to go full steam ahead. But so as far as like taking away all the ability to do gender things that
I'm not saying that it should necessarily be taken away from them. Doctors have an ethical duty to like practice, evidence-based medicine, and gender affirming care, what we call it, is not evidence-based medicine. There's no evidence-based, no strong, robust, high-quality evidence-based showing that these interventions are a good idea. Certainly on kids, we know that the benefits absolutely do not outweigh the harms. And even for adults, I mean, the adult outcomes in the Netherlands were so good with 17 kids because the transition out of male didn't actually like improve their life outcomes because they weren't able to pass. At least that was the theory of med clinicians. And so because these med clinicians were not able to pass as women, the Dutch clinicians said, oh, well, that's the reason why these men still have really poor mental health outcomes and like low functioning outcomes. It's not because perhaps they had a bunch of other underlying comorbidities that we didn't address. It's because we didn't align their body with their gender well. And so they thought, well, if there is such a thing as a transsexual adult, well, then there is such a thing as a transsexual child. So now we go experiment on kids. And their metrics and their methodology were incredibly shoddy. And that experiment was prematurely determined to be a success, even though one of the male patients died on the operating table because he had a micropenis, because he was medically castrated at cancer stage 2, and they had to do extremely invasive, even more invasive, colorectal vaginoplasty on this 2-week-old child, and he died on the table, which they didn't account for. And you have like other patients, namely a couple young women, who reported saying, "I don't regret this, but I have a huge shame around my genitalia." So, the experiment was predetermined, to be a success, only at the 10-year follow-up mark. And then what happened is that Norman Stack brought this practice, pediatric transition, to the United States, who then launched it to the rest of the world when we had only had 10 years of data about this initial cohort, including one of the patients being dead, and the other patient saying, I have no sexual function and shame around my genitalia. So there's clearly something going wrong here. And if gender medicine is not willing to play by the rules of evidence-based medicine, then it is unethical for doctors to practice it. That is just my stance. I don't know any doctor that would use terms like a gendered soul or gender identity. A soul is not the same as an identity as a social construct. Those are very different things. I feel like you're very purposely trying to give it a religious connotation. I know that's a big argument to have to say that transgenderism or gender ideology is a religion, but it's really not. It doesn't have anything in common with religion. And the idea of a gendered soul or some inherent being born in the wrong body is a very dated stereotype. It's just interesting to see you trying to tie that to doctors' approach to affirming medical care. Yeah, could we please stop with the fear-mongering? Like, whenever a surgery goes wrong, you wouldn't act like that if it was a heart. Yeah, because in the heart surgery case, the person had incredible pathology, and it couldn't die if they didn't get that.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another Love It or Leave It. These are my monthly videos where we do a couple mini reviews of brands that I didn't get to do a full review of this month. Any quality updates.
Try to explain your position, sir. Yeah, I can tell what I'm doing. That's one. It model in Australia, even in the last even the last 2 decades, seeing the rate at which the political rhetoric around this stuff, like you struck me as someone who's quite young, so the rhetoric that you understand is kind of the rhetoric that you learn to as you became of age, I would presume.
Pieces I've been wearing a lot that either are holding up really well or aren't holding up really well, because the only thing about activewear reviews is everyone wants them up really fast, but sometimes that doesn't leave enough time to try out the items for a long period of time to kind of see how things are lasting. So I'd like to update you guys on any quality issues in these videos. In the third and final part of Love It or Leave It, we go over some of the upcoming launches this month that I'm excited about. If you're watching this video and you're not already subscribed, please make sure to do so and turn on the notification bell, because I don't have a posting schedule, so you just get a little surprise whenever I post. Also, give this video a thumbs up if you love It or Leave It. These are one of my favorite videos to film during the month. And without further ado, let's get on to the mini reviews. So we have 3 mini reviews this month, 2 smaller brands that I have never tried before, and then we have a little colorful koala tie-dye update because I have never reviewed the colorful koala tie-dyes. I'm going to start off with brand number 1, which is Skywear Threads. So I think Skywear has been around for some time now, but this is the first time I'm trying them. And I was intrigued by their cross-waist leggings and also their animal print leggings. So we'll be reviewing those today. I'd say they're about a mid to high price point on some of the items. These leggings are $56, so I wouldn't put these in the affordable price range. I feel like this cross-waist legging thing has been a trend for some time now with the Alphalete Surface leggings, the airy cross-waist. People are kind of seeking this cross-waist. These are the everyday leggings in Midnight Blue, and the material is a 77% polyester, 23% spandex, and I'd say when it's on, it kind of feels like a slightly more compressive, slightly less stretchy version of the Nepoagym Rhythm leggings. Like, they're almost brushed, but they kind of still have kind of a performance feel. Here is a close-up of the fabric. It is just very slightly brushed. And I actually worked out in these this morning. I definitely had high hopes for these, but I do have some pros and cons. First of all, loved the waistband. It was super flattering and hit at a really good point on my waist. They were more of a 7/8 length on me, maybe even shorter than some 7/8. I think this is probably like 24 to 25 inch inseam. So if you only like 28 inch inseams full length, not for you. They did feel high quality, like I can see the seam quality is really nice. I love that they have no front seam. They have a little metal logo in the back, which didn't bother me. Sometimes these metal logos can be uncomfortable, but this one was small, so it was fine. The seams just go straight in the back though. I would have liked a slightly curved seam to enhance the glutes, but of all the leggings I tried of theirs today, they all sit above the line of your glutes, so none of them are cutting off your glute line, so they're all going to be flattering on the glutes. I'd say all of them are like medium to high booty scale. But with this fabric particularly, I noticed that it wasn't necessarily sliding down. I just couldn't get them quite all the way up, but I didn't feel like they were too small. Like, I had some extra room in the crotch, and like I definitely noticed it when I was doing like squats at the gym today. Goblet squats, not barbell squats. I don't do barbell squats. But I could just tell there was extra fabric, and this wasn't the kind of material that's really gonna hug all your curves and that you can kind of like pull up your butt a little bit, make it more flattering. So I think it just needs like a hair more stretch, because I did feel it kind of tight on my knees when I was bending my knees. So I think overall it fit. It was just lacking some stretch that made it like kind of not tug my curves in the way that I wanted. The second pair of leggings, I tried the balloon leggings. These were definitely better in the stretchiness front. These are an 80% polyester, 20% spandex blend, and I definitely felt like I had more of a hugging feel in these. So I definitely liked these a lot more. I didn't have the extra space around the crotch. They have 3 colors of this animal print. It's a very, very subtle animal print, and the leggings are still brushed. And they have a black animal print, maybe a dupe for the Buff Bunny Rebel leggings. Not like Buff Bunny was the first one to come out with black animal print, but you know what I mean. Except the material of these is definitely different than that, because it is actually a brushed material. It's actually a pretty fuzzy brush material. I'm not sure if it's going to pill or not. Just want to show you the seams. They're actually really high quality seams, and their logos are really nice. And it's definitely a thicker, nicer logo. It's not like one of the cheap press-on ones, and it feels like it's going to stay really well. And you guys know I'm picky about my logos, so I appreciated the attention to detail on the logos here. These were actually nice and high-waisted. They felt like they snatched my waist a lot better, and I feel like these would stay up better in a workout than the last ones too. No front seam again, so no camel toe. Extended crotch gusset. These ones felt a little bit longer in length, but still kind of a 7/8. Slightly tapered glute seams, so these ones enhance the glutes a little more, but they still lie above the glutes. Potentially a little cellulite coverage on these because the fabric's a little thicker, a little brushed, and has that very subtle print. These were the Bloom leggings and they are $60. And yeah, I would say of all of their leggings that I am trying today, these are definitely my favorite. They just fit a little bit better and I just like the material of this one a little more. If you like a brushed fabric, this one is pretty soft. Super quick, I also tried their V2 everyday leggings. These are $58. They're made of the same material as the blue leggings. So again, I need like a teeny bit more stretch. These ones felt a little better to me though. They have a nice tapered waistband and they sat pretty high at my waist. I didn't feel like I had as much extra fabric in the crotch here, but still was not able to like hug all my curves quite as much as the animal print one. Extended crotch gusset, and this one also does have slightly tapered glute seams as well. Very subtle, but definitely enhances your glutes a little more than just the straight across seams. I didn't get to try any of their sports bras. I got this tank though, and I will say I don't love having to wear a sports bra underneath like a second layer tank top at the gym, especially with a tank like this. I have tanks like exactly like this with built-in bras, so it would have been nice to see a built-in bra because with a tank like this, it's sometimes hard to hide bra straps like my bra that I wore to the gym today. I don't feel like it was hiding completely under this, but it's a nice shape. It does go really far side into my armpit area, so it might cut in there or it might just cover up the armpit fat region. However you want to look at it. For me, I think it went a little bit far in, but it's still pretty soft, so it didn't really cut in. And yeah, it definitely stayed put during my workout. I liked the shape. I just wish it had a built-in bra, so I didn't have to wear like a second layer underneath it. And then they have this little knot tank. I think it's part of their Bloom collection as well because it has a very like subtle animal print material. Doesn't feel as brushed as the leggings and it's definitely a little thinner, but I like the little tie detail in the front. It's a slightly scooped neck, so if you wear a racerback sports bra like I am in the try-on clip, you can see the straps in it. And then they have the logo at the back. I really thought that this was the front of the shirt and I was like, why would you put your logo right in the front of the shirt like that? But it's the back. I don't tend to wear tops like this to the gym very much because I'm either like sports bra or like a sweatshirt because I'm either really hot or really cold. And that is it for Skyware. Next we have a very new small women-owned Australian company, Butter. So this was actually their first launch ever and they are Australian based. So I know some of you guys who are based in Australia like to ask about Australian companies. So that's what we're doing today. And it definitely seems like the quality is there for me, but a lot of it is like pretty expensive. The leggings are $70 and they're almost $90 in Australian. So I was definitely a little bit shocked at the price. I got 2 sets from them. I think these are the Zero shorts. So I have to say, when I think of buttery soft, there's technically no definition for buttery soft, but when I think of buttery soft, I think of a brushed fabric, and neither of the fabrics are brushed, which I was just like butter. In my head, I thought brushed, so I was a little surprised when none of these fabrics were brushed. They still are actually very high quality fabrics, so I'm definitely impressed for a first launch. So these are the Zero bike shorts. This is the first material, and this is like the sleekest, thinnest material. In nude underwear, it was actually totally fine and squat proof. I did also double squat test it in a brighter pair just because I wasn't sure about this light color, and I think you could definitely see a couple things, but in nude underwear it was fine. So these are a 73% nylon, 27% spandex, and it is definitely your sleek performance material. I would relate this to Colorful Koala's buttery soft leggings, like their OG kind of slippery ones, except these have a little more compression, and at least in the shorts they actually didn't slide down on me. This is a size small, very slightly tapered waistband, no seam at the top, no front seam, and they are a bike short. I think these are probably like 6 to 8 inches. Extended crotch gusset. Really appreciating the logos of the brands today because this one's also a nice like thick silicone logo instead of one of the cheap press-on ones, so I appreciate that. The only thing about this material is that it's like super thin. I was wearing seamless underwear under these and you could like still see the lines. It was just not really hiding anything, so I don't think it would hide cellulite either. Slightly tapered seams in the back. I think they could have just been like a little bit higher up. They almost wanted to sit on my glutes a little bit, and you know I love everything to sit like a little higher, and they did stay in place pretty well. The bottom band of these shorts was compressive, but it wasn't cutting into my thighs. Then we have the sports bra. I'm wearing it in green right now, made of the same material as the shorts. It's the Zero bra, and this is definitely a super comfy bra, but personally I'm not like the biggest fan of sports bras like this. First of all, it wasn't like super exciting to me. It's just like kind of a plain racer back, and I don't feel like it's really fitting my larger cup size size very well. I am totally covered, very minimal side boob. I'd say medium coverage overall. I feel like I needed some sort of elastic band at the bottom to provide a little more support, because while the whole bra is stretchy and everything and it has a seam here, it doesn't have like a full elastic band, and because of that my boobs kind of like slip into this bottom band region. Like my boobs end like down here, so I'm not really contained in the actual body of the bra, and the cup pads are also just like too small for my cup size personally. This shouldn't really fill out the entire space, so that kind of allows you to see the cup pads a little more, and it's not super comfortable. So I don't think this bra really worked for me just because of my cup size. The material is really comfortable, and because it doesn't have any harsh seams or elastics, it's not gonna cut into you anywhere. I would say true to size down if you're in between, because it is pretty stretchy, and they do have that little seam line to kind of prevent the cups from going into each place. Yeah, this seems like pretty normal cup sizes, but for some reason on me I can't get them to cover like my whole boob comfortably. So yeah, that's a sports bra. Next we have the Go-To leggings. I got these in khaki. I thought these were the same material as the last ones, but they're not. These are an 80% polyester, 20% spandex, and I'd say these are also a performance material, but they have like a little bit more grip to them, and they are just a little more compressive as well. So these have a little more thickness than the purple like Zero leggings and shorts. These ones had a nice high waist, about a medium compression on me at least. No front seam. I maybe had the teeniest bit of extra fabric in the crotch area, but I don't think it was enough to make me size down. I think if you're in between, you could size down though. So I liked how high the waist was for sure. They have their same logo on the back, and these ones actually felt pretty full length. I also liked the extended crotch gusset. I either like a really small crotch gusset or a really long one, because if they're like that kind of medium size, you kind of see them from the front and it looks weird. So I like the extended crotch. I just looked these up and they're actually a 25-inch inseam, but they felt longer than that to me. So I think they're pretty height friendly for the most part. These do have side phone pockets and it fit my phone completely. I have to say I don't love this kind of like curved seam that like basically every pair of pocket leggings has. I feel like every brand has these exact leggings. Like I've seen it in so many brands and it's never been my favorite thing. I think it can be slightly flattering, but I also think the seam tends to lie over your glutes and then kind of like take a couple points away from the booty scale. I don't know, I've seen this type of design for years now. It's just never been my absolute favorite, but I do really like the fabric of these. This was just their first launch. I'd love to see what they come out with in the future. I've actually had a lot of like small starting brands reach out to me lately, and sometimes I feel like everyone wants to start out with like the most basic of basic leggings, which I understand that to an extent, but also everyone kind of has those basic leggings for me already. So to really like stand out as a brand in the activewear world right now, since it's like so saturated, I feel like you really have to be doing something a little different. So I'm excited to see what they come out with in the future. Next we have the Colorful Koala tie-dye leggings. Colorful Koala is always one of my go-to brands, something I love to recommend for people looking for a really solid basic pair of leggings, and especially people who need a 28-inch inseam, because almost all of Colorful Koala's leggings come in a 28-inch inseam. These ones are 80% nylon, 20% lycra, so I think it's a little different of a blend than some of their other leggings. I usually go for their brushed 25, 28-inch leggings, and usually Colorful Koala is between $22 to $28. These ones are actually $43. I wouldn't look at this and be like, oh my gosh, Colorful Koala is raising their prices. I think that these ones specifically were just more expensive to make. I know I was in contact with them when they were making these leggings, and they went through like several rounds of thinking they were finally done making these, but they just like weren't quite perfect. So they kind of had to like scrap multiple batches of leggings until they came out with these ones. And tie-dye leggings really just are more expensive to make, so these are a little bit more pricey than regular Colorful Koalas, which is a little bit of a bummer. I still do have my code that gives you 10% off. Anyway, these are a nice high waist. They have a really nice compressive waistband. These ones are super stretchy, and I think they actually double brushed these. These are definitely more of a brushed soft than the Kamo Fitness tie-dyes. I love my Kamo tie-dyes, but with the dyeing process, it kind of took away a little bit of their brushed material. I think Colorful Koala brushed these before and after dyeing, so they're actually super, super soft and definitely very brushed. So you can kind of see they are slightly brushed. These are also definitely stretchier than the Kamo ones. The Kamo ones can run a little bit small and they're a little bit compressive. If anything, these run a little big. I do have a size small, but I had a little extra room in the waist, so I probably could have sized down to an extra small. So I would consider sizing down in these for that. These get medium to high on the booty scale. They definitely have a lot of hugging and hold to them, so you can kind of pull them up around your glutes, make them nice and flattering. Sometimes the seam on Colorful Koalas lies just a little bit low for me, so I wish it was just the teeniest bit higher, but it does have a super very slight taper. Extended crotch gusset gusset 28-inch inseam. These are cellulite friendly. And yeah, I actually got one of their sample tie-dye leggings before they were done with the final batch. These are definitely way softer and stretchier, so I am liking the material of these. And they are a true dye. I really hate the tie-dye leggings that are actually just prints because it's just like, it's not tie-dye. You have to be dyed. So I love that these are dyed. The camo ones are also tied. I'd say if you're looking for a little more compression, a little higher on the booty scale into 7/8 length, I'd go for the camo. And if you're looking more for a light compression, super soft, I'd go for the colorful koala. But also if you're looking for slightly cheaper, I would go for camo because they're like $32 and these are $10 more. As for most worn pieces / quality updates this month, I don't have a ton of quality updates because I feel like I spent most of this month kind of trying out new things, so I didn't get to wear any one piece like a ton. So no real quality updates other than I've been wearing my new sweatsuits a lot, especially the Abercrombie one and the Target pants, but I already talked about those in my sweatpants video. So if you didn't see the sweatpants video, very important, go see that because that's all I live in. Just a couple things I've been wearing a lot of this month. Last set was actually one of the kind of first like activewear brands I reviewed on YouTube like a long time ago, and I just still wear their little cropped tees. These are like my go-to shirts for lounging, even like going out with them over a pair of leggings. They're just a really nice length, and I've had them for 3 years now, maybe 3 years, and I wear them all the time and they're still holding up really well, and I just love these little shirts. I have basically every color of these, and they just have a lot of cute stuff. I love the neutral tones of these, and I've also been on like a cropped hoodie hype lately. I don't know what it is, but I've just been loving my cropped hoodies for the gym. I only wear them for like 2 exercises because at that point I get too hot and we have to be in a sports bra, but I like to wear them to and from the gym. And they also have some really nice little cropped hoodies. I've been loving this one as well. They definitely have some newer models and some updated ones now, but I just thought I'd mention this because I haven't talked about this brand in a long time and I still wear their stuff a lot. And since it's been a little chilly, I like to wear little long sleeves on my walks, and I've been loving this top from CRZ Yoga. Kind of a dupe for that Lululemon top. I'm not really sure what it's called, but it's just very light and breathable, has a little stretch to it. I would say it's mostly fitted, and it has little thumb holes. So this is definitely one of my go-to layering tops if you're someone who likes to wear like a sports bra and a long sleeve and then a jacket, which is kind of my go-to layering for walks. These are super thin, but also keep you warm. And they're actually also really good for summer for keeping the sun off of you if you're pale like me and burn with the sun. I love these tops. For upcoming launches, I don't know everything at this point, so if there's anything new, I'll be sure to add it to the screen. Tier is also coming out with sweat sets. I've been loving Tier this past year, and I've been seeing little like snippets of the design process from the owner, and I know she's working really hard on these sweat sets, and you guys know I live in my sweats, so I'm excited for that to come as well. And I don't have a date or anything yet, but Kamo Fitness should be having a restock / maybe new colors. I have gotten so much good feedback from you guys about the Kamo Fitness leggings, like the Kaya leggings, the pocket ones, and the Ellen leggings. They are just, I just love them so much. And I seriously relate their quality for a $30 legging compared to a lot of other like $60 to $70 leggings I have. So I highly recommend Kamo Fitness. So I am excited for a restock because their russet leggings last time sold out so fast, and those were my favorite ones. And I think that this is the month where Nepoagym finally launches their full-length rhythm leggings and some rhythm shorts. That's also an exciting launch, and I will be doing a review for that. So that is it for this month's Love It or Leave It. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you made it this far, give the video a thumbs up, and if you're not already, you made it this far, you should just subscribe. As always, leave a comment any new brands you'd like me to try down below. I am trying to try some new brands soon. We just got a lot to work through, and sometimes I only have time for like 1 review a week because school is hitting me hard this month. This semester is one of the last really like exam class heavy semesters, and then this summer I'm in the clinic half the time, so I'll have less to study and stuff. But anyways, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye! Hey guys, and welcome to this month's Love It or Leave It video.
Usually what you make it in jet. It just kind of takes money, and I think something or another. I know so most of our information we are seeing that Jason wants to challenge his opponent to one race-based dismiss, or James Jones that we are known to review. Closest way is when 99 block this is not because of the okay. If you have sexual recession and 13 years and you didn't do it, I mean, it's how do you know how to do it? Currently cultivating challenging sites. Especially this ultimate a series of things on Monday finds the entrepreneurs that have grown from fighting, walking the wholesale fight in the legal dumpster over what happened. I mean, that's a great strategy, right? If they can't survive in the election, then or they drag the whole thing down, and then that's not what they're supposed to do. So that to me is it's a solid business. It really is a solid business. Ben Mueller, this firm, Davies High Powered Rating, so the question is it effective decision either dismissal of the allegation or disclosure of the plaintiff's identity? So it's the, I understand that. I do think it. You've already accused someone of sexual assault. I think you gotta stand it. I think you gotta stand it because this shit is gonna be fun. So the plaintiff alleges back in 2000, during one of Disney's direct-to-user so-called freak-off, just a year after that, just after that, he was claimed to be raped. A director had told his client that not to use phones for the rape. The authorities mentioned a male celebrity A and a still unnamed celebrity B who also accused him. That alleged celebrity A has now been named. Now Mr. Clinton deserves to know the identity of the person who effectively accusing him, sensationalized, supposedly unfastened, massive financial compensation, and tarnishing a reputation earned but rejected. This court has recognized that nearly identical claims brought by another plaintiff and parties do not meet the criteria for pursuing the lawsuit. Here, the matter has affirmed all the reasons why this plaintiff should be proceeding under the jury if she wishes to proceed at all. And did you reach someone important to that? No, I agree with that. I definitely agree with you on that. Yes. Now happening with obviously we got budgeting has come out and responded to the acquisition of Nepoagym, saying regarding opportunities, obviously the government is not going to try to Mr. Trump previously denied me Mueller the one who sued me and my firm. He filed a frivolous case on my suing me. What he fails to say in his recent statement is my firm sent his lawyer to Emmanuel on behalf of the Nepoagym, and that we can never do anything obtained from him, and such merely sought confidential information. So I think the letter on my behalf is rather than sue me, but he has tried to claim ignorance. Me and the plaintiff misconduct had lasting impact. He is exposing. I'm very proud of her. If she doesn't want, then she can stop and use it. If you look behind that, if he did, and did he want this WB and then USA? I'm just going to go and say it. I think it's jolly. Seems like a jolly year so far. I don't know. I feel like at that time, jolly would have been what it was. But again, I'm trying to read Mr. Trump closer. Because for one, the attorney blame attorney at trial, and that's the district attorney. The district attorney if they haven't done the win. If it was just the case, they don't see the case. District attorneys, sheriffs, and mayors, they're left. And if they haven't figured out ways to, or when not to, there's showing up as a threat. So we're looking at the continuing fusion win. Speaking to James for last time, some of you guys you're maybe going back to the whole SES first, SES offer was in spot yet. Currently, yeah, people have been wondering about whether or not it's going to be that. And it wasn't another limited article view that I was this is how amazing. Okay, based on the way we first met the article view that it has recent photos that are 6.1 with the CP1 is 16. These 12 Jay-Z, Kanye, Tino, Beyonce. Responding to claims that team is respected friendship. Good ladies know each other. Someone this was the age when the only two options was okay. So sadly, after we met, he got great situation. He hooked up with the fiance of us.
Hey guys, and welcome back to another dental school vlog. It's January 25th and it's a Monday and it is very cold today, so I got my layers on. I got a jacket. It was supposed to like snow this morning but then didn't, and I was not about to drive in the snow. I grew up in California and I have never driven in the snow, and that sounds dangerous. Packing my little breakfast right now. Variety of little snacks this morning. I just have class from 8 to 12. I have endo lecture and endo lab this morning, and we're working on doing our first root canal. Crazy stuff. I'm actually a little nervous because I don't really know what to do, and I hope that there's more lab instructions because I don't feel like we really got a lot of instruction so far, at least for this particular lab, but it should be exciting nonetheless. Anyways, for snacks, I got some apples, a little Tillamook cheese square, blueberry muffin, overnight protein oats for my breakfast. If you've been following my vlog for a while, I have this all the time. This is the protein I use, level 1 blueberry muffin, 20 grams of protein. It keeps you full all morning, and it's literally the best tasting protein ever. So I'll link it down below, because if you're a busy student and you're not doing overnight protein oats yet, you're missing out. And then I just got this little like cold brew almond milk coffee thing at Sprouts yesterday because I figured I might want just a little spritz of coffee. And I didn't want to make it all myself this morning, so I will pack this up. So anyways, I'm all packed up. It's about 7:20 and I am off to Endo. Oh, we also have a quiz this morning. So I wanted to get there a couple minutes early to just like review my little quiz notes, and that'll be it. So it's around 12:40, just got back from lab, and I was super nervous for this because we were actually like doing the pulpectomy, which is like basically getting rid of the pulp cavity of the tooth, but it was so fun and honestly not even that hard. I'm sure it'll get harder. This was like the easiest anterior tooth we could do, but I'm just saying I was pleasantly surprised because I thought I was gonna really struggle with it, and I really didn't struggle that much. Basically the most important part was just measuring how long the apex of the tooth was so that you could figure out how long you could insert your file and not like go through the apex, because that's bad news. You don't want to do that. Basically, we just looked at the radiograph to determine the measurement, and in real life, you can also use an apex locator. We learned how to do that as well. But then on all your little files, you just move the stopper to how long you want it to be. My tooth was like 23 millimeters. That's how long you could do it. And you use your little hand files, file a little bit, and then you move on to the rotary files, and then you file with those. And then we just filled it with some temporary filling material for this time. And yeah, it was actually really fun. I really enjoyed it. So nice little start to the morning. It's also like raining and it snowed a little bit. And when it snows and rains in Vegas, people just go crazy with driving. On my way home, I had someone driving directly onto me in my lane, like they're just on the other side of the road, like it's no big deal. So yeah, I'm happy to be home and I will not be driving for the rest of the day. Now I'm gonna heat up my lunch. I did some meal prepping yesterday. Then I need to finish editing a video for YouTube that we're on right now. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Are you playing? Oh. Super quick dinner tonight. We're just having this like chicken, sausage, and some salad. All right, it's about 9 o'clock. I am getting ready for bed, setting out my gym outfit for tomorrow. Honestly, that's like the best part of the gym. Choosing a cute gym outfit. Hello, hey. So obviously tomorrow morning I'm going to the gym. Hopefully it's not snowing on the roads because it actually snowed a little bit today, which is weird, and it says it's going to snow tomorrow, which I'm not a fan of it. Then I have clinic at 9, and then I have comp care in the afternoon, and I actually think that we are doing some restorations today. I guess we'll see. Stay tuned. Oh! Oh! But she wants to go for it. Oh my god, what the heck? Guys, it's like truly snowing. I did not expect any snow to like stick or anything. It's like 6:30. We're about to go to the gym. Ian's driving because he had more experience driving in the snow. I had to share that because I'm shook. It's never snowed here. Making a quick breakfast smoothie. This is kind of one of my other go-tos other than the oats. I always like to include some spinach, some healthy fats like peanut butter, berries, banana, and then today I decided to use the vegan protein. This is the Vegan Power Pro. It has like no artificial sweeteners or anything, and the flavor is iced oatmeal cookie. This is my favorite one, and it's actually like a tolerable vegan protein. Okay, just got back from the gym, got ready for class, did a little push day today, and had a great workout. We survived driving in the snow, so I think I'm gonna be able to make it to class. I'm assisting on a restoration / filling today, but I feel like a lot of the patients are not gonna show up today because of the snow. I don't know, that's just my prediction. Pintos, what do you think of the snow? Do you like it? You like it? Yeah. All right, I'm off to class, finish my smoothie in the car, and let's go. So it is about 4 o'clock and I'm back from class. The morning started off pretty exciting actually. I was assisting someone on a restoration like I said. It was an amalgam on number 14, so one of the upper molars over here. And when we got to the actual like amalgam restoration part after he like, you know, did the like cavity prep, he was having a lot of trouble putting in the amalgam on the lingual side. Like he tried like 3 times and I'm sitting there and I'm like, I know I could do this. And then finally after his 3rd time, he was like, do you want to try? And I'm like, I thought you'd never ask. So I did it in literally 1 try and it took me like 2 minutes and I did a loops list and everything. I didn't even have my loops. I wasn't prepared at all. But I placed my first filling on a real patient. So what an exciting day. Honestly, everyone has bad days, so no shame to the guy who was assisting. He was actually super nice and explained things to his patient better than I've seen a lot of other people do. But that was just fun. And then this afternoon, we got to do some more amalgam fillings and composite fillings in SimLab. So did a lot of operative today. And now it's 4 o'clock and I have a lecture to watch before class tomorrow. And I have to study for a quiz for my removable partial denture class. Been a lot of quizzes lately, so I'm gonna get into some comfier clothes. All the snow melted, by the way, kind of sad. Are you guys enjoying your snacks? Peach, are you enjoying your snack? Yeah? Peach, say hello. Oh. Okay, dinner tonight we have some chimichurri steak we got from Sprouts, some air fried potatoes, favorite way to do potatoes. These are just like little baby russets, and then a little pre-made salad kit we got at Sprouts as well. Alright, it's Wednesday morning. I have a quiz at 8 a.m. this morning, so I gotta get going. And then I think we're designing our frameworks for our removable partial dentures. And then I think I'm assisting on a cleaning in the afternoon, so. Good job, Peach. Yeah. Where are you going? Where are you going? Hi. Hi, you boy. All right, it's about 3 o'clock, back early from class. We had RPD lab in the morning, which was actually really quick, which I didn't expect. We just kind of had to draw the RPD design on the cast. RPD is a removable partial denture, not sure if I mentioned that. So yeah, that was fun. And then this afternoon, I just assisted on an exam and cleaning, and it was super quick. And then after the exam part, she just let me go because you don't like really need an assistant for cleaning. I also got some lectures done this morning since we finished lab early, and then I'm going to see if I have any more lectures I need to do tonight. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end the vlog here. We may or may not be going to Crumble Cookie real quick because they have a cornbread cookie this week and that sounds so good. If you like my vlogs, give this video a thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you guys so much for watching and I'll see you next time. Bye!
So yeah, I hope y'all enjoyed that one. I'm going to sleep. Good night. Like, subscribe, comment, share. I'm out.